Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show today.
Happy Partner Day and happy 66 months with you. Thank you for just being yourself for all this time and to many more months to go. Day cheers.
Yo, cheers. Thank you for 66. Thank you, Princess Blackthorn, for the off-stream prime. Okay. Okay. All right. I think we got everything covered here. All right. We took the day off yesterday. Had some tech issues. Decided to take the day off for me. But we're back here today.
Happy Partner Anniversary. Nintendo.
Okay. Just taking care of a couple loose ends here. Taking care of a couple loose ends here. I think we're all set. Any tips for finding friends to play ACNH with? Discord communities such as ours. The truth is, though, is there's just not a lot of people playing ACNH nowadays, buddy. You'd have to get out there and get on Reddit, get on the forums, get in the Discords. I'm sure there's people playing still. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Appreciate everyone's patience here this morning. Just double checking everything here. Good morning. Let me go ahead and get a proper roll call here today. All right, hold on. I just had a day off. I need to mix up these jams for a second here. I need some traditional waves. We'll get back to the Animal Crossing soundtrack here in a little bit. Just a lot easier. It's a lot more familiar. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm such a music-based human. I genuinely don't even like talking over anything but Windows 96. I think it's just force of habit, dude. This is all I want to talk over right now, all right? The Animal Crossing music was too much. Too much. Yo, good morning, early birds. OZ, Kita Benita. What's up, Starbow's Break? Good morning. I like that easy listening, all right? Great Bambi, good morning as well. Marshmelly Melly Mel, great Bambi, thank you for popping in. Jop, good to see you, Jop, as well. JR Prisma, good morning. And good morning, Tater Tot Soup. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Tales from the Fandom, thank you, Chell Dog, for the 34-month prime. Thank you, Abyss Sans, for 66 for sub of the day. Appreciate the support coming in here, fam. Thank you very much. Spent 3 hours fixing drivers. Yo, dude, good to see you here, OZ. Good morning, Dazabound, Dad Baby. Gaming Daryl, Chamomile Court. Ann's in the house. Coach Boyvin's in the building. Unhinged Kristen's in the building. Good morning, Ham Labs. Good morning, Little Budum. Tara from Gaia. Twins 3. Toffee Coffee. Good morning, Peapod. Give me coffee, Flitter Mouse. Welcome to the broadcast today. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Chicken Tendos and Bliss. We're whistling today, apparently. Runneth Up B. Ostrich Breath. Good morning, Brie Cheese. Jen Not Jen, welcome in. Mary 948. Rain 5150. Tater Tot Soup with the wide Boris. I see you, dude. Ebony Bo Piku's in the house. Servin, Jasmine, Spunky Pumpkin, Guinea Pig. Paris River, good morning, Paris. Gossamin, good morning. Lily, I think, right? Did I remember that? Lily? Effie Apples, A Theory, Beady Baby, Midgelicious. Yo, good to see you, Midge. Hope you've been well. Nia the Night Fox, Yum Springer. Kate. Good to see you back in here, Kate. 72. Christine, yo, thank you for the Hype Train chat room. Salutes. Early morning Hype Train. Everyone comes in and resubs. We always get a little pop off in the morning. Sea Stove, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today. Zoldar, Miss Bernia. Good morning to you. Appreciate you, Zoldar. Appreciate you, Petite Lapine Princess. Good morning. Mads World. The official ACNH Discord's pretty active. I imagine it is. I imagine it's pretty active. Keyblader, Little Timmy. I discovered you doing ACCF KK Slider concerts. Yeah, dude, the KK Slider concert journey, dude. We'll be releasing some of those YouTube videos. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to Cameron. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Break, dude, we did it. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the biddies, Trickster. Good morning, Epic Mimikyu. Good to see you here today. Of Stars and Art, Leia Lecter. Good morning, Leia. Lizzie J. Lith Arwin. Guinea Pigs again. Good morning, Just Ruby. VCat. Hannah, good morning. Alto Girl, good morning. Yo, and the gifted sub to Lily. Yo, Lily, enjoy the gifted subscription. And thank you, Beady Baby, for hooking up the community. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, dude. Yo, what's up, Mills Art Nook? Good morning, Mills, as well. Frick, we actually made it to the bottom of the chat. Sick. Good morning. Definitely missed y'all yesterday. Happy to be back today. Welcome to the show today. Thank you, Cozy. I'll play some ACNH. Check in on the island. It's been a little while. Do some spring cleaning. I already own all the hype emotes. Yeah, same. Yo, thank you, Sophia Lucille, for 26, dude.
Thank you for sharing your light with us all. 5 years of partner. Let's go.
Thank you, dude.
Cheers, H-Day AWW, H-Day love.
Appreciate you, Sophia. Good morning. Bactrin, good morning as well. Maddie Senju, good morning. Appreciate you, dude. 5 years Twitch partner. 6 years of streaming later this spring. Vanilla Honey, yo, welcome in. Cheers, dude. Prof Unknown, welcome to the show. All right. Hope everyone had a good Tuesday. Excited to be here today. Play some AC. Ooh, Festival's next week. Festival's all right. It's pretty fun. Yo, Tara, thank you for the 500 biddies, homie. Cheers. We're still getting our first cup of coffee in. We're getting there. Oh my gosh, look at the brown grass. Honestly, I love the way the seasons transition in this game. The brown grass, I love how it goes from like gray, gross grass and it slowly gets green. I don't know what we're doing today. I'm going to be honest. It's been a pretty hectic couple weeks. I'm not sure what's happening today. I'm just here. So, sorry, I don't have an answer for you today, Daikini. Yeah, I'm just kind of here. We're just kind of floating around. We'll see what happens on the game front today. Yo, good morning, Lit Brit. Yo, thank you for all the check-ins, dude. What's up, Lone Blonde Wolf? Mills Art Nook, Lit Brit. Thanks for checking in this morning, Andromeda. Ren Mora and Soaring Rose, good morning. Bro snatched his own wig. Yeah, that's the only time I'll ever have hair is when I wake up in Animal Crossing after a month. Yo, Great Bambi, thank you for the work lurk this morning. Sydney, thank you very much. Good morning to you. Your beard is looking spectacularly today. Thanks. I thought it was looking pretty good myself. Thank you very much. We've been letting it get grizzly again. So I've got the poof effect going. We're poofed. I saw somebody in public yesterday with a beard bigger than mine. Yeah, that doesn't happen often. Doesn't happen often. We're B-songing this morning? We're B-songing this morning, baby? Yo, Lolive Garden, thank you very much. Good morning, Lolive Garden. Good to see you today. What's up, Leia? Boom, boom, bada boom, boom. Yo, sick, dude. How we feeling today? Not too bad. Nursing a headache, but I took some medicine, so I'm sure it'll go away. Congratulations on 5 years. Thanks, dude. Definitely been quite the journey. Dude, I'm seeing this. Tara from Gaia, your little Junimo coffee emote is one of my favorites, dude. I love seeing that emote in my chat. It's such a little cutie. Yo, EZ. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your evening classes, homie. Thanks for popping in. Even if you just pop in for a minute, man, I appreciate it, dude. What's up, Enchanted Ascari? Good morning. Cat jamming your way into the chat. Thank you for the B song. Thanks for checking in this morning, Dolore and Mills. I can't keep up with the early morning check-ins, but around 30 minutes into the stream, I can keep up from there. So thanks for checking in, Raina B as well. Good morning, Dear Diary and Flutaboo. I've been in this community since before you got partner. It's crazy how time just flies. It's pretty nuts. It's been a journey, dude. It's been a journey, man. That's for sure. Of course. Yeah, we got some spring cleaning to do. We get to we didn't do our winter overhaul to make spring a little bit easier, because last year coming back after winter was super daunting because I had kind of reset everything. I picked up all the flowers, all the patterns, and like it was cool, but I didn't want to do that to myself this year. So we didn't do a winter we didn't decorate for winter. So now we get a nice approachable spring this year, which is nice. Which is exactly what I wanted. Yo, Shy Chai, good morning. Thank you, Dolore, for the generous 5 gifted subs. Magnolia, Tommy, Big, Sharn, and Fen. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation out there, dude. And we need to change out some patterns this morning. Let's go ahead and do that right now. I think he was actually getting off the train from my New Leaf town when he got rated about checking his email. I mean, we have the clip. That's so funny, dude. Maybe I was. Yeah. Wait, why did I type hug? Why did I just hug myself? Okay, we're definitely having one of those mornings. It's morning brain. We need some morning brains in the chat. Yeah, here it is. I'm just getting off the train. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We were just getting off the train. We could very well have been getting off the train from your island. I don't actually know. I'll be honest. I really don't remember.
You've been invited to the Twitch partner program?
This clip is so silly, man. This clip is actually clipped by someone who doesn't come around too much anymore. But their clip was the one that popped off, so we kept it. The context of this is Twitch used, and I think they still actually do this, but maybe not. But Twitch used to actually show up in your chat and raid you with all support staff. So if you've been on Twitch long enough, Twitch can actually they can have like little wrenches. That means that they're Twitch staff. So if you ever see a viewer with like a wrench for a badge, it means they're Twitch staff. I don't even know if there's many of them left. I know they're out there. But like it's like a wrench, and that means they're Twitch staff. So we got raided by Twitch staff. We got in this clip. I don't think we don't get a chat. And see, I wish this is one of those scenarios where I wish we would have gotten a highlight of this so that we could have the Twitch chat with it. All this Twitch to YouTube stuff has got me thinking about how important Twitch chat really is to the experience in the future, and being able to see little bits of context in the conversation. So that's why I'm really happy that at some point in my journey, I knew that without knowing that. Like at one point in my journey, I was just like, I need to have Twitch chat on the screen. And at the time, I didn't necessarily do it understanding what I understand now. I just did it because it felt like the thing that I should have been doing. I was like, I think Twitch chat should be on the screen. And it's just weird because now I regret any stream that I do not have Twitch chat on the screen because of all this stuff that's happening with Twitch and YouTube. But anyways, yeah, this is like so Twitch support used to raid streams when they would get partnership. And they would drop into the stream and they would raid and tell you that you had gotten your partnership. So that's the context. And then they would tell you to check your email. So I haven't seen one of these raids in a while. I assume they still do them a little bit, but like I said, I'm not sure.
Staff raid?
So it's funny because like in this moment right here, I'm actually like nervous because like, I don't know, man. it takes a while to get used to your chat losing all control of your chat. It takes a while to get like super comfortable with losing control of your chat. So even though I was being rated by Twitch staff, I was still in a very a big mindset of like, oh frick, what's happening to my stream right now? Like, oh frick, like what's going on in my stream right now? Like you always have this moment of panic because of the negativity that can happen sometimes around raids and like bots and follower bots, and that stuff happens so often on Twitch that like when I first got raided, I was over here thinking about like this was all a bunch of bots or something. So I have this instant moment of like panic. I'm not even thinking about the partnership right away. It's funny, like at all. Like I had no idea what was going on. All that was happening in my mind in this moment was like, was like, why are all these people coming into my chat like this? Like it was just a really uncomfortable feeling like right away. And then it instantly turned into something else. So I get to my email pretty fast because I think I've always had like a pretty accessible setup. You know, thank you for the biddies, dude.
Email. Staff raid?
And then the email, the raid just said, for context, the raid just said, check your email. Check your email. Check your email. That's what the raid said.
Email. Staff raid?
You can see, look at, like, you can see the concern on my face. Like you really can. You can see the concern on my face. Like I was sincerely panicking in this point. Like I was like, what's going on in my chat right now? Because I just lost all control of my chat. My chat's just flooding with these messages. I'm like, we're being botted. We're being botted. We're freaking out. Like I seriously thought I was being botted.
You've been invited to the Twitch partner program? Congratulations! We just got partner! Ah! Yes!
And that's where the let's go emote came from. Right there. That's where H does blast off came from. It just blasting off. Do we still have blast off? I think it might be, and we might. Yeah, we do. Yeah, there's H does blast off. That's me blasting off, dude.
Congratulations! We just got partner! Ah! Yes! We just got partner! Yo!
Dude, some of the staff actually stuck around for about 2 years. They don't come around. They don't come into chat anymore. Some of the about 2 or 3 of the staff members that raided actually stuck around. They actually liked the show. But when I started experimenting with a different style of content, I filtered out a lot of people that weren't about that energy. But your boy has to spread his wings and he has to try new things. So I tried a different style of content from like 2021 to 2022, where I was just turning the filter off and I was allowing myself to like curse more often, and I was allowing myself to like I was trying to lean into a different style of like satire where it's hard to describe because I don't really have like a good description around like the actual like type of satire it was.
Thank you for all you do for this community. So glad I found you in this community heart.
Yo, thank you Shy Chai for 21, homie. And thank you Beady Baby for the gifted over to Lily. And thank you again Gunblade for the biddies and good morning, dude. Yeah, I was attempting, there was a point in time in history where I wanted to like lean further into a bit more. You see this on Twitch a lot. You'll see a certain style of satire where the streamer viewer interaction is very aggro. And it's very much like, yo, we got a VIP roulette. Let's go. So I was trying this more like aggro kind of, this kind of like satire, this kind of like aggro aggressive kind of satire. And it just didn't really work out for me as a person. But I'm glad I tried it because I wouldn't have known if I didn't if I didn't try it, right? Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Do we still have the scene set up for this? I don't know. No, I didn't set up the scene for this yet. Sorry, y'all. We're still rebuilding after the computer reset. Holy heck. Lynn Love comes and snatches up one of the VIPs, and you know what that means, dude. You know what that means, dude. That means we have to go and we have to remove an old VIP. Oof, Starling. Oof, they held on for 4 months. Salutes in the chat, Starling. Dag. 4 stinking months, dude. Dag. Holy heck. Holy heck, holy heck. Oh my gosh. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Neanderthal Tater Tot Soup. Thank you again, Shy Chai, for the 21, baby. Nicole J. Thank you, Fantasy. Thank you for all the anniversary wishes. Good morning, Boston and Variant. Good morning, Kaisky. Good to see you in the chat here. Serenity, good to see you in the chat as well. Sam Squatch, Lillian. Good morning, Big Fuzz, Big Fuss. Good morning as well. Yeah, this was only 11 months of streaming. We got this in 11 months. Yeah, that's right. We actually applied on my birthday, and I hoped that for some reason they would give me my partnership on my birthday. In my mind, I thought that because it was my birthday, that I was somehow more important and that they would give me the partnership on my first apply. And like, that's not how it works. So they denied me in 3 days. They didn't even make me wait. They denied me in just 3 days. They were like, nah, you need to work harder. And I was like, you know what? I got this. I cut everything out of the schedule except Animal Crossing for a month straight, 30 days. And I proved to them that I could sail way above the limit or the minimum requirement. And exactly 28 days after I applied on January, I applied again and I got it within 2 weeks. So like sorry. I got, so my plan was to wait for 30 days. I actually remember this. Hold on. I did misremember this. So the way it worked was I wanted to wait the full 30 days because that's what was recommended. But at the same time, because some of my Pokemon Sword and Shield streams were falling off, like I had this like perfect window of opportunity basically. And it was only 2 weeks after I applied. And I applied again. Basically, it was like the minimum amount of time that I had to wait to apply again. I think there was like a buffer that they required. You just like had to wait to apply again. And I only went to the minimum amount of time. I was like, screw this, dude. I'm applying again. I just felt really confident that I knew what I was doing. And I got the partnership like a little bit over a month later, because January 18th was the first time I applied. February 18th would have been 30 days. The 26th would have been a week after that. Yeah, so I think I reapplied about 3 weeks later. And they replied to me within a week or two via the raid that we're watching right here. But it's funny because I didn't end up waiting the full 30 days like I wanted to. I remember only waiting like maybe 3.5 weeks, and I was just too excited, so I applied. And then they made me wait like 2 weeks for their reply to me, to the point where I was starting to sweat. And I reached out to a partner that was in my community at the time. this super supportive guy. His name was Poggers, I think. And I was like, dude, it's been like 2 weeks since I applied. Like, should I be worried? And his insight was actually the longer that they take to reply to you, the more likely you are to have it, because if they saw any problems right away, they would have denied you. And that mindset was like kind of kept me going for like a couple days until they finally showed up in my chat. But by the time they showed up in my chat, I was waiting like 2 weeks for this reply. I was just sitting there waiting for like 2 weeks, like cooking. Like, come on, dude, get in here. Let me know if I need to do something. You know what I mean? But the timing couldn't have been better, because a month after this, we got Animal Crossing New Horizons. So like in all reality, it all kind of worked out like the way that it needed to, I think. Yeah, it all kind of happened like the way it needed to, because a month after this, New Horizons came out, and having my partnership for New Horizons, I think, did make a big deal, even if I didn't see the benefits of it right away. Because when New Horizons first came out, it might as well have been Elden Ring releasing. Like, there were so many people playing the game on Twitch that like it didn't matter. Like, there wasn't any room for growth. There wasn't room for anything. It was the most saturated thing I had seen on Twitch at that point in time. So it wasn't until like 3 months after the initial hype that I started to see growth from ACNH. It took me just sitting in the category for like 3 months and just playing the game, not caring about growth, and having a couple people discover me a little bit. But like, it wasn't until about like the beginning of summer that I truly started seeing the progress and the growth from ACNH. Basically, I had to wait for all the goons to get out of the category. Basically, I had to wait for the category to clear out and then prove to the Animal Crossing community that I was still here. Like, I had to just wait it out. And that's why consistency is so important, because like, you need to prove to people that you are willing to go the distance and that you want to build a community around that game. And that's what I did. I just sat in the category for 3 months, just with my normal community, with a couple new people here and there. And then when summer hit and all the goons were gone, and it was just the actual Animal Crossing fans or people who were introduced to the franchise and fell in love with it. And then like, I started actually seeing my growth. But it took a hard earned like 3 months of just grinding the game like relentlessly for people to see like, okay, this dude's not going anywhere. And then like, I started building my reputation within the Animal Crossing community, the new Animal Crossing community. Because keep in mind that when we were playing New Leaf, there was maybe 15 Animal Crossing streamers, maybe. And there was only maybe a couple hundred viewers at most for the Animal Crossing community. Like, it was very small. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Yo, thank you, Tater Tot. I appreciate you. What's up, Raiders? Yo, welcome in. Ooey Nation. Appreciate you, Tater Tot. Appreciate you, Tater Tot. All right, so we're watching this clip from when I got partner. We're watching this clip from when I got partner, and we were chatting about it. Yo, thank you, Starling, for the gift of the artifice.
Ah! Yes! We just got partner! Yo!
This is when the Twitch staff raided me.
Let's go, baby!
Dude, I Degeneration X'd everybody. They don't even realize that secretly I told everyone to suck it.
Let's go!
Got him, dude. Nobody even knows all these years, dude. All these years I told him to suck it. You missed the pink headphones? Yeah, they had to go, man. They died. I have the upgraded version of the pink headphones, but they're all black. Yo, Rio Keen, thanks for the kind message, by the way. I saw the message. Yo, good morning, Big Doggo. Good morning, Rio Keen. You found me in June 2020. Had to come out of Lurker Zone to show you some love. Thank you, man. Yo, shout out to the Lurker Zone over there today. Big shout out to Lurker Zone. Big shout out to the Artifice Nations raid. Big shout out to the consistent support. Man, I was just highlighting some VODs, and Artifice is in my chat being a goon back in 2019, I think. Which makes sense because that would have been World of Warcraft, right? Because 2019 was Classic era, right? I believe the first Classic release. It was 19 into 20. I think it was that December. Maybe sooner, maybe October. Either way, I was going back and I'm watching Artifice be a goon in the chat all the way back 5-6 years ago. This dude's been with me for so long, man. It's actually pretty nuts to think that I've known some of y'all for seriously an extraordinary amount of time. It's pretty bonkers, dude. It's actually pretty bonkers, dude. Big shout out to the D Nation. Yo, dude, what were you guys doing today? Some Valheim, some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Very nice, very nice. This was you getting partner. Yeah, this was me getting partner here. Yo, Spartan, good morning to you. Welcome in here. Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, good to see you here, Little Budum, Starling, Jazzberry. Always good to see you, Calico, as well. Pixie Skies, good morning. Dr. Girlfriend and Nick, 82. Good morning, Sam Squatch. Yo, appreciate you sincerely. You said watch this. Yeah. It was quite a journey. Yeah. As I was saying, I applied on my birthday. They denied me in 3 days. I applied just under like 25 days later, and they didn't reply to me for 2 weeks. It was about a week. Just like they didn't reply to me for about 10 to 14 days, like something in that window.
Oh, baby! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have an actual heart attack. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious?
Dude, right the Cleveland hat era.
Oh my. Yo.
Dude, I was actually speechless.
Oh my.
I'm actually speechless.
Yo. Are you serious? Email.
Dude, I'm actually speechless, dude. What a funny clip, dude. What an actual funny clip. Let's see, can we make it funnier?
Graham! Congratulations!
When you ask your uncle what it's like, when you ask your uncle what Twitch was like back in the day.
We just got bored.
Dude, those stupid TikToks, dude.
Yes!
Oh, dude, there it is. There it is. Yo, Terrible Jade, good morning. Yo, Allie Mac, yo, appreciate you, man. Thank you, Allie. Appreciate you, dude. Yo, thank you, Sam Squatch. Somebody else said the same thing earlier about the internet checkpoint. I know I'm not keeping up with every single message, but I am reading them. I'm just not reading them all out loud. So thank you. Thank you for taking the time to say that. Like I said, you know, we've grown a lot over these years, but I think we've always been building a checkpoint on the internet. I just don't think it was Kylie 2Fab. They said, thank you for 5+ years of an internet checkpoint. Here's to many more. Happy partnerversary. Yeah, I think it's funny because the idea and the concept of the concept of an internet checkpoint didn't hit me until recently, but I think we've always been building that. We just didn't use those terms, right? But it's funny because even back then, I didn't start really understanding the power of community building how do I word this? I didn't understand how badly the internet needs little checkpoints until I got a message from a guy. I've told this story multiple times. I got a message from a military vet who told me about how teaches things that he learned from his drill instructor and from his like sergeant, I think. And then at the end of this message, he pretty much made me cry grown man tears by sharing what he felt was one of the biggest things he pulled from the military, which was to leave people's lives better than when you found them, and to always focus on enriching others' lives. And this guy messaged me. I'm probably not even a partner at this point. I'm probably like 9 months into streaming. I might have been a partner at this point. I don't think so. And he just sends me this message out of the blue on how he feels like I needed to know like what I was accomplishing, and maybe I didn't realize what I was really doing. It was like this super just like sentimental, heartfelt message. I don't even know if the dude's around anymore. That was just like, he was really into my content. And like, it was then when I started like fully understanding the idea of like, you know, like this is actually cooler than I think I ever could have realized. Like it went from being a selfish act, but like in a healthy way, for me to just get my life going in a direction that I prefer it to go in and to follow my dreams. And then it slowly turned into this idea that I realized that if you really take a look around the internet, there's not a ton of spaces that there's an even better way to word it is the majority of the spaces on the internet can sometimes feel toxic or uninviting or overly negative or just saturated with a lot of just like negativity isn't even the word I want to use. It's almost like that's not even quite the word I want to use. It's a lack of shared experience. It's people who, instead of looking for places instead of looking to share experience with one another, they're just looking to goon and troll, which is like, all that stuff's cool. I think that the internet has all sorts of things that can be pulled out of it. But I noticed a lack of spaces that created an environment where sharing experiences with one another was a priority, was welcome, without, you know, being told to go Google it or shut up or, you know, whatever. Like it's just something I noticed, especially because I've been on the internet since like it started, basically. So like as I started building my stream up, I did start thinking in that direction, but it was all mostly focused on me. It was mostly just how I interacted with people. It still took me even a couple years after that until I realized how creating a space where people can interact with each other is even more powerful. It's like the next tier. It's like the next power level. It went from being like, oh, I'm doing this for me because I want to put something into the world, to then another layer went on top where it was like, well, I can also make people's days better while I'm doing it, and even enrich people's lives, even if it's just because I put a smile on their face. And then like another layer land on top of that where I was like, well, now it's not even just about my interactions, it's about the community's interactions as a whole, and like the like-minded individuals coming together.
Happy partnerversary.
And it just like kept layering, and my realization that we were onto something way cooler than just like a Twitch stream. We still are all the things under the layer. You know what I mean? Like we're still all the things. It still is just a guy trying to make it day to day. And I still am striving to have my personal interactions be enriching ones and nourishing ones. But then now there's and we have also this checkpoint on the internet. So it's just like multiple layers. And it was just one of those things that took a long time to like, not only for me to realize what I was building, but also, and I guess a good way to kind of TLDR this would be, I didn't intentionally build the community in this direction. It kind of happened organically. And I think a lot of people, when you look into it, say, well, it's because it's a reflection of your personality. And, you know, I'm not really one to think of myself that way, but I think it's true. I think it comes down to the streamer's goals and then also the reflection of their personality. I think it comes down to the streamer's interactions, their goals, their mindset, and then I think that attracts certain people and then it builds itself. That's why I've always said for years that the community outgrew me and like it's bigger than me. And I say that because like of stuff like when I go live, I'm not just going live for only selfish reasons anymore. You know, when I go live, it's also to bring the community together. And then it's on the reverse side of that. When I don't go live or when I take a day off, it's a bit of a heavier burden. If this was just all about me, then I wouldn't feel bad when I take a day off. And like, that's the difference. You know what I mean? Like, I know in my heart, like if I didn't care at all about any of the community stuff, then I would never feel bad when I take a day off. But that's not the case. Like when I take a day off, I can't help but think about this person's birthday that I might be missing, or this person who could be having a hard day and who needs a little extra loving, or you know, these people who aren't going to get a chance to get their daily good morning. So it's like, that's how I know, like the feeling in my heart and in my stomach when I take a day off is how I kind of gauge just how beautiful the community is, because this organically grew into something that was honestly just so much bigger than me. It went from being just like a selfish thing to, in a lot of ways, almost it feels like a responsibility. And now I've grown into this position where I have a responsibility to bring us together and to uphold the checkpoint. And right, and to continue the checkpoint energy and to continue moving forward and growing. There's almost like an inherent responsibility to continue striving for better heights, because I think that as I grow and as I continue to push towards new content and new ways to express myself, we only benefit as a community because we get fresh faces and fresh interactions and we continue to build. And I think a lot of people who join Twitch streams, they feel like they're a part of the whole experience. And a lot of it comes down to like not wanting to let people down, right? Like that's like, there's like a bit of a responsibility that gets built up as you build these communities. And that's why, like, ever since the beginning, I've always felt this way. I would like see streamers unfortunately step away after building for years. And like, you know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. But I remember one day I got a message from someone, and this stuck with me for a long time. It's still with me. Yo, Rosie Poo, thank you for the 100 biddies. And much love to Baby Poo. And Tony, wait, Tony's giving love off, dude? Dude, is Tony not mad at me anymore? Yo, Buka, thank you for the 65. And thank you, Amy Wally, for 35. Thank you, Flower Child, for 9 months. I did not miss your subs, all right? We're just speeching. But I want to tell this story because I think it wraps up my ramble, because I started rambling, but like I still have a point. I got reached out to by a member of the community back in 2020 to 21. And they reached out and they said, yo, I've been watching this Twitch stream for 2 or 3 years. I mod for them. I've invested time into them. I've supported them, and they weren't expecting anything. But they felt like really bad when the streamers decided abruptly, mind you, to just stop. They were just like, we're done with this, we're moving on. And they felt really bad. And they were like, I know that it's not fair. This person was very logical. They said to me, they knew that they weren't fair. It wasn't fair for them to hold expectations. And at the end of the day, it wasn't their decision and it wasn't their stream. But they felt really bad that they were a part of this thing that just fizzled into nothingness literally like overnight. Right?
Happy 5 years on Twitch and 49 months of me.
Thank you for the tier 2 for 49, Lily. And like that stuck with me because I realized that there is a responsibility. Like if you're gonna take the time to build community on Twitch, if you're gonna take the time to there is a responsibility, whether or not you want to acknowledge it and whether or not you agree with me. I think there is. I think there's a responsibility that comes with building a community on Twitch and building a community as a content creator. And, you know, in a lot of ways, through your actions and through your decisions, you know, you build expectations up with people. And again, at some point stuff does need to end and move on, but like that message stuck with me, man. This dude, he was like a doctor or something. He was like a very smart and logical dude, and he felt like he was kind of burned. And I realized that I never want to give that feeling to people, at least not like last minute, like at least not at the drop of a dime overnight. And I think that's one of the reasons why in my heart as a content creator, I feel like when I go live, I'm not just going live for myself, I'm going live for the community and with the community. You know, and I think there is something powerful. I think there is something pretty special there. So it's just real funny, and it's a cool way to kind of share my thoughts on, you know, I never intended to be the kind of streamer that was like focused on community building and stuff, but it was a skill that I naturally have, and we ended up building one of the coolest checkpoints and one of the most beautiful communities on Twitch. And yeah, you know, it's again, I go back to that feeling of when I take a day off, I don't like to let people down, and I'll usually feel pretty bad about taking time off, even if it is scheduled. And I think that instead of thinking about that negatively and being like, oh, but you should take time off, dude, and you shouldn't feel that way, I kind of smile at that feeling, because it in a human way, it reminds me just how important the community is to me. And it keeps the interactions I have with people fresh and true and genuine. Because when I log back into Twitch and I see people and they're excited to be here and they're excited to say good morning, it reminds me of like, it's like a very human feeling, and it makes all of this feel as real as it is, and as grounded and as genuine as it is. It is a real checkpoint on the internet. You know, I feel like there's always that conversation of what's the word for it? Parasocial and all that stuff. But like, I think that stuff only goes into the parasocial network when it's not genuine and it's not real interactions. And that's what I'm starting to realize. I'm starting to realize, like, as a creator, parasocial stuff really only starts to crop up when you are actively putting a front on and creating a misleading experience for people. And maybe that's not 100% true, but I feel like when you are just genuine and to your core and you're true to yourself, like that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. There is, what is parasocial at that point? When I genuinely look forward to seeing you in my chat, when I genuinely look forward to hearing about how that job interview went, because that's just who I am as a person, and I take the responsibility of being a community leader and builder serious. I take it as serious as the streaming itself and my self-expression and my job. Exactly, burrito salad, right? Like, it's funny how so many people on the internet are so afraid to have real, genuine connections with people because of this word parasocial. When it's like, nah, man, we've created something where you can get genuine, rich, grounded connections with other humans. That is the whole point of a checkpoint on the internet. You know, and that's a pretty cool feeling, man. That's pretty cool. And that's why as I previously said, you know, I sometimes I like that feeling when I take a day off and I kind of miss y'all, because it's like it lets me know I'm being true to myself and I'm not being fake and I'm not being phony. You know what I mean? I always need my time off and I always need breaks from human interaction, but that's not the point, you know? So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And that was something I've been thinking about for a couple days, and I didn't really write it out or anything. So it was all completely stream of consciousness, as you could tell, and off the top of the head, off the top of my dome. But that's the kind of speeches I like to have when it comes to anniversaries and stuff, is I just like to speak to you all directly from my heart. Even if it does turn into a stream of conscious kind of rant ramble, because in that rant and ramble, there were some key points that I think were important to take away. And those key points are just, when you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. I take the responsibility of being a community builder and leader serious, and I will always do what I can to ensure that I'm providing the best experience, not only as a creator, but as a community builder. You know, and despite the fact that I went into this with the selfish intent of just living off of my own creativity,
now
it ended up
this is epic.
becoming like the coolest and healthiest and biggest thing that I've ever experienced. It's so funny how I just don't know if life always works that way, you know? I find that to be so silly that I went into this with such selfish intents, and it kind of turned into the most selfless thing in my life outside of, like, it's kind of both. Not, it's like it kind of evolved into both. It's like it's a selfish thing. It helps me live my life. It helps me grow as a person. The amount of growth I've had from being here with all of you, being able to reflect as a creator, the amount of growth that I've had is insane as a person. Like, I've grown so much as a streamer, as a person. But also, then there's the selfless side where I've managed to build these connections and create this space. And it's just super cool. It's just super unexpected, super cool. And like, I think it just goes to show you that I think if you just follow your heart in most scenarios, things do work out. But I think it does take a huge level of reflection and self-analysis to really hit the point to where you're truly following your heart. Because I think that all I've ever done is follow my heart with content creation, you know, and here I am. And if that's not a message to take away for the day, I don't know what is. You just got to follow your heart, man. You just got to be true to yourself and follow your heart. And I think most of the time it works. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's all I've done for 5 years, 6 years. I've just followed who I was to my core, tried to stay grounded, never let anything take away from me as a person. I really appreciate you checking in this morning, Sisgil. Thank you for the tier 3 shade for 16. Thank you, Christine, for the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you, Lily Tazi, for tier 2. Let me catch up on the chat, all right? Let me catch up on the chat, and then I wanted to do something else here for just a second. Yo, appreciate you, Dista. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, Star Spell, and I know that. I know that. The reason I say it's selfish is because the word selfish is not a bad thing. But when I go into streaming, I went into streaming with selfish intent. I'm not a virtue signaler. I didn't go into streaming and say, I'm gonna go out there and make people's days better. When I truly went into streaming, it was because I wanted to have a different lifestyle. Because I wanted to live off my creativity, and because I wanted to stop working regular jobs. So it is selfish. That is a selfish intention, but in a healthy way. And that's the whole point of my rant, is stop looking at the word selfish as bad. It's not selfish. It's not bad because You selfishly take time for yourself and self-love and self-heal. It's not selfish for you to take a day for yourself or turn down your friend from going to the market because you are not in the headspace to be out with your friends. The word selfish was never meant to be negative. It is what it is. You are selfishly doing something for yourself. Like, that's the way I look at that word. Now, maybe I don't know the actual definition of it, and maybe there's a different word we could be using, but like, yeah, like selfish, lacking consideration of others. Yeah, I was not considering anybody else when I started streaming, but very quickly into my journey, I realized that it was all about everybody else. And that like what I was doing was so much cooler than just an act of self-preservation or an act of selfish intent to give myself a better life. It went from being just about me to being about the community. Yeah, self-serving, right? So I just want to make that clear. I agree with you. I don't think there's anything bad or negative about wanting to pursue living off of your art. Yeah, I've never felt bad about it at all. I've never felt negative about it at all. But the point is that I like people to know exactly where I'm coming from. So when people come in and they're like, wow, you built this beautiful community, and a lot of people say kind things to me, I like to stay grounded and let people know when this all started, it was all selfish intent. I think that's an important thing for people to identify, because for the wisdom, if you were to pursue your dreams in your life, you don't understand how selfish you have to be in order to succeed. The reason I share my story is for people to take away from the wisdom and realize how important it was for me to be selfish. I would have never been able to pursue my dreams if I didn't cut everything in my life out and selfishly pursue streaming. I burnt bridges. I ruined relationships. Some people kind of don't like me at all because of it. People in my life got mad at me, literally sending me messages. We don't ever hang out. You don't want anything to do with me. And all I could say to him was, I needed to selfishly pursue this. I'm sorry, I don't have time for you. That might sound harsh, but like, that's what I had to do to pursue my dreams. And that's why I like telling the story this way. Because I don't want people to, I didn't go into streaming like, I'm going to build community and I'm going to be this great leader. No, I went into streaming selfishly. I just so happened to turn it into something that ended up being bigger than me. That is a huge factor into pursuing your dreams, is you need to take a step back sometimes and you need to look around you and say, what are you doing for you? What are you doing for you? You need to be selfish for you. Nobody else is going to care about you. Nobody's going to help you. Nobody's going to push you. No, you have to be selfish in order to succeed. Like, and I promise you that is the fact. So when I tell this story, think about it that way. We're not telling the story for any reason but to share the wisdom that I learned, that this whole journey started with self-interest in mind. And it wasn't until I built myself up that I was able to start acknowledging and building up others around me. And then welcome to my show 5 years later. Right? You have to think that way. You can't, there is no other way. Oh, the rare few are going to go out there and succeed solely off of helping others and pursuing others' interest first. That can happen, I'm sure, but that's not something that's going to happen often. Like, you have to focus on you first. Right? Like, and that's, again, it was a hard thing for me to realize. It was a hard thing for me to realize. It took a long time to get here. Struggling with my friends and family is I'm working 70 hours a week and they're mad at me, but I need to do it to get out of debt. You have to do you. At a certain point in life, you have to do you above all else. Even if you have kids and stuff, you know, you have to find the time and the energy and the space to do you. right? But again, I'm not here to give life advice. I'm only here to share my wisdom from how my journey worked out. Everyone has their own journey. Exactly. And that's such an important part of this. I get a lot of people that reach out to me and they ask, you know, how did you successfully stream? How did you figure out how to stream? And I always feel so bad because I can't actually give them the blueprints, because my blueprints are only my blueprints. Just as Olive Garden said, everyone's their own journey. So I don't share this stuff to give you advice, because advice would be me giving you blueprints. That doesn't work that way. I'm giving you wisdom that you can take in esoterically, philosophically, and then use that wisdom to shape your own blueprints, to draw your own plans, because you can't use mine. The amount of people that have tried to reach out to me in 6 years, yo, how did you find success as a streamer? And it's like, by being me. It was my journey, by doing me, by being me. You can't be me. You can't pursue things the way I did it. You just can't. It's not going to work that way. You have to do your own thing. You have to have your own energy. You have to pursue your own ideas. You have to follow your own heart. Because I wouldn't be sitting in front of you guys today if I didn't follow my own heart fully, utterly, and all the way thoroughly. I just followed it until sometimes it leads me into a brick wall and it hurts and I'm like, ow. And then sometimes I'm like homeless and it was like, ow. But then eventually my heart led me here. But it took a while, 15 years of some goofy living, to say to the least, some goofy living. But if there's one thing that this man can tell you right now, it's that I've always followed my heart, even if it led me into some sketchy territory, some sketchy neighborhoods. I've made my share of mistakes. It is what it is. Yo, Mandy Cat. Yo, Dat Baby. Yo, Psycho Slayer, good morning. Thanks for checking in, Biz Quick and Ginger King. But enough. I'm yapping so hard, it's because I'm a little tired and I have a little bit of a headache. And I just make up for it by just talking and nonstop. That's just like who I am. So let me catch up on chat really quick. I want to read a couple messages that came in. Yo, Shamtoon, I'm glad to see that you got the official name change. Thank you for popping in today. Decade Drifter, appreciate you popping in here. JR Prisma, can't take care of others unless you take care of yourself. Yeah, exactly, Toad. Yo, thank you, Princess Shroob, for the kind words. I saw you pop into the chat. Yo, loving the chat for Shrooby. H-Des Waves, wave them on in. Hylian found himself and found community by streaming. That's a really good way to word it. Yeah, I did find myself through streaming, but I think up until streaming, I was on the cusp of finding myself. I think I understood who I was and who I wanted to be, and streaming helped me realize who I was and who I wanted to be. And community was something I was always in and out of, but I think building community helped me realize how powerful and how important community is. And that's why it goes back to that responsibility thing again, because I do feel like there's a responsibility. Now, I don't think every streamer needs to feel that way. You live your life, you do your thing. But I think I respect that feeling in my heart, that I have a responsibility to this community to continue pushing and growing and shaping and building, because you all believed in me from the beginning. And because of your belief in me, I was able to succeed. And I owe it to the community to keep succeeding. I also owe it to myself above everything else. And that's always number one. But I think there is a sense of responsibility, because you helped me get to this point. You built this community alongside me. And I think there is an energy of responsibility now. It's up to me to continue building, to continue growing, to continue being the best version of me possible while I do this, while I continue on this journey. I think I'm here for the long haul. I want to do this for as long as possible. So I think my journey is very different from maybe a lot of other people's on the platform. Maybe content creation for some people's just a fun little hobby, but for me, it's a career, it's a lifestyle. And I think that's why I get those feelings of responsibility. I think that's why I get those feelings of obligation. Because again, I think I owe it to people. I think I owe it to the pot, the ether, the pot of the universe. Not to get too deep and profound, but I think I do. I think I got blessed with opportunities, and then I took advantage and I worked hard on those opportunities. And it's my turn to give back to the ether and work as hard as I can to keep building this beautiful community. And, you know, I mean, at this point, in 5 years of streaming, if our community never got a single person bigger from here, you have to admit that we still have the sickest community on the internet. Even if we never grew a single person bigger from this point for the rest of time, this would still be the sickest place on the internet. So like, we've already succeeded. And from here, it's just about upholding what we've built, upholding the values of the community, ensuring that I'm doing right by all of you. And the best way to do that is to do right by me. It all comes back to that selfish center again. I do right by me. In turn, I'm doing right by this community. I think there is a sense of responsibility. And I say this in the most beautiful way possible, because that sense of responsibility drives me. It wakes me up. It reminds me of the beauty in life. Again, it's deep, but it's so true. Like that sense of responsibility and connection with hundreds of people, thousands of people, 27,000 people following our channel. That sense of connection, whether it be surface level for some and maybe deeper for others, that's life, man. That's the most beautiful thing ever. And sure, you know, back in the day, maybe I would have 300, thousands of people around me in real life. But dude, I'm sick of this idea that the internet can't be used for connecting with people. I think that we are in a new era, and I think the internet is probably the best place for us to connect with each other outside of course, in real life interactions, which are, I think, always going to be important, right? But I don't think that in real life interactions being better or more important, I don't think that devalues internet interactions. I think internet interactions are just as healthy and enriching, and in turn can be just as damning and negative depending on the people you surround yourself with, right? Which again, that's why this community is so special, because I think we've built something here that we're enriching lives more than we're doing anything else. Decade Drifter, I hope you have a wonderful day today, and I'm sorry to hear about your puppers having to get some vet work. Take it easy and get some love in the chat for sure. Yo, appreciate you, Toad. Thank you for the kind words, Toad. Yo, Rio Keen, you remind us that this is a show and I'm an entertainer. This is entertainment. So while you do show up and care, you do a good job trying to enforce boundaries. Part of your entertainment is community, and you're not an actual cult leader. Yeah, I think it's important to draw that line, right? I've tried to draw that line for a long time. Yo, good morning, Burrito Salad and Match Cell. I've tried to draw that line for a long time. Thank you for checking in, Starbow's Break. Because while I feel a responsibility to the community, I do not feel a responsibility to my content in that sense. My content is my own. My show is my own. My creative juices, my creative outlet is all my own. And nobody's ever going to take ownership of that. However, the community, that's ours. That's ours, right? And so yeah, I like that you said that, Rio Keen, because I will always strive to make it clear to people that this is my show, and what I do with my show at the end of the day is ultimately my decision. However, of course, I think it goes without saying that when I make decisions, I think of the community. Of course, because I am a grounded individual who believes that I would never want to completely alienate the community that I built by doing something so drastically different and cutting off the stuff that I've built my channel on. If at any point I felt like I needed to do something so different from what I've done for 5 years, I would start making YouTube content. I would stream on a different channel. I would stream on a different platform. But what we've built here at twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent will always be rooted in the things that I love and that I'm passionate about, which is video games and Nintendo games and Animal Crossing and Stardew. That's a part of the experience here. And I think out of respect for those who have helped build me for 5 years, I think, of course, I'm always going to keep this stuff in mind and keep this stuff moving. But my creative integrity is a thing, and I do pursue my creative integrity. I do pursue it. I do ensure that it's intact. And if I don't want to do something, I don't do it. And when I do want to do something, I do it. And rarely do I falter on that. Rarely. Every once in a while, something is just not working for the community, or every once in a while, I'll do something that I'm not terribly interested in, like Hello Kitty. Turns out I love it, so that works out for the best, right? So if I were to know that someone would come in here and troll and be mean and the mods would not stand for that, I know, because you set boundaries. Setting boundaries is a big part of creating content for sure. I also think that it goes back to that reflection thing, right? Yo, good morning, Cerulean Eventuality. And Jessica, thank you for the congrats today. I'm scrolling up in chat. Thank you again, Amy Wally. Thank you, Buka, for the 65 months. I appreciate you. Somehow that one didn't pop up in my thing. Did I miss it? No. I said thank you for that. Yeah. Thank you again, Buka. I'm just scrolling up in Chatterino. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss too many messages. Good morning, Kit Kat Calzone. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. But yeah, that's my feelings as far as what we've built over 5 years. And I'm sure that in a different day, I could maybe find the perfect way to word everything I just said in like one paragraph. But I digress. I'm just happy to share my thoughts and really just kind of break down the barriers, the fourth wall, and just let people know how I feel about streaming and content creation. And being able to do what I've done for a long time is pretty special to me. So I've been thinking a lot about this for the past couple days, just about the idea of coming up on 6 years and the idea of being able to do this and like what it means to be able to do this for me. And one of the things I realized most of all is one of the things I realized while really meditating on this opportunity and being able to do what I do here is sorry, I got distracted by the puddles. One of the things I realized that I really enjoy the most out of creating content and the aspect of showing up and doing this consistently over 5 or 6 years is a lot of it is sharing my passions for gaming and passions in life in general, and then seeing other people react to that is probably some of the coolest parts of content creation. If I had to choose one thing in content creation that really, really, really makes me happy, I think it's the idea of my passions being acknowledged, because I feel like throughout my life they weren't really acknowledged. I just don't think they were. It is I. I really don't. Thank you for the 666 bits, dude. Thank you, Arctic Fox. Yo, good to see you, Arctic Fox. Yeah, I think I lived a lot of my life suppressing my passions for all sorts of reasons, and I feel like that's probably my favorite part of content creation. If I had to choose one thing, I wrote down a couple things when I asked myself recently, what are my favorite parts of content creation? And the only thing that really stood out to me was the fact that for the most of my life, I felt like I always suppressed my passions and like who I was as an individual because of societal standards and my friends groups and people who, you know, who'd maybe make you feel weird or whatever for being yourself. And I unfortunately internalized a lot of that. But streaming, I get to just be myself and people appreciate it. And it's just one of the coolest parts of content creation. That like for the first time in my life, my passions like make sense, and getting excited about making crock pot lasagna or like getting excited about beating a boss in a video game. Like it's pretty cool, man. And that's my favorite part of streaming, is that I can be my passionate self and others in the chat around me appreciate that. I had people reach out to me. Do you guys know that there's a single person in the community, and I'm sure there's more of you, that goes back and watches one of my Nintendo direct reactions back from like 2020. And every once in a while they message me and they say, yo, dude, I went back to watch that direct interaction again on YouTube from 2020 because it makes me smile so much that how happy and how passionate you are about video games, that they're willing to go back and watch a live reaction from a stream from 4 or 5 years ago. And that passion is still able to be enjoyed. Think about how many years later. Like, it blows me away, and it makes me feel like super like special about it. Like it's pretty crazy. Like yeah, like that's what I'm talking about. I never got to truly embrace who I was and my passions in life and the things that make me so happy. I can barely speak words in English, and all I do is I make a bunch of noises. How about a skibba-doo-bop-bop, like I get so excited about stuff I can't even speak words. And it's like, dude, I finally found a way to express those and like and have people like appreciate it. Like it's not even like people just tolerate it, and that's how I felt my whole life, that people just tolerated it. They were like, oh, but no, like people are genuinely invested and enjoy those interactions and are excited with me. And it's like, wow, like sick, dude. Like that's my favorite. If I had to choose one reason to love streaming, it's that right there. It's the ability to just express my passions and have my passions either be reciprocated by people who are just as passionate, or have it be appreciated and understood. And that was something I don't think I had in my life for a while. So yeah, that is, if I had to choose one thing, I was thinking real hard about sharing that and like how to word it, and that was what the conclusion I came to was, that my favorite part of streaming is the ability to share my passions. I think, of course, the second favorite part of streaming actually being able to play video games and live off of video games. Like, I think that's an obvious one for me. That's also a favorite part for sure. Okay, here we go. We got some pretty early spring leaves here to set up. Perfect. Dude, the battle against Cynthia was insane, dude. Yo, thank you so much for the 666 bits, and thank you for the 500 biddies. Good morning, Zeldarian. So I think that's all I wanted to talk about today. I think that's roughly all I wanted to talk about today. I just wanted to share my thoughts on coming from a selfless intent to one of these selfless like experiences I've ever had. I think I've also learned truly what the word gratitude means over these past 5 years. And like truly what it means to be grateful for what you have in life. You know, it's unfortunate that it took me so long in life to kind of really learn and appreciate that, but I think streaming helped me learn that. So I wanted to share my thoughts on the selfish to selfless transition that streaming turned into for me. I wanted to share my thoughts on my favorite part of streaming. And I guess to kind of go back into the first point, the idea of like gratitude and just how grateful I am for all of you and for this community and for my Twitch stream in general, just my ability to create content. And that was really all I had planned to talk about, which is why that was such a long-winded thing. But I thought pretty hard about what I wanted to talk about. But again, I like to just go stream of conscious. That's just my style. Sometimes we write stuff down, but not often enough. What's up, Dude Supreme? What's up, Simcetera? What's up, Piku? When they said people change you bet you didn't expect this. Yo, what's up, Deathless? Yo, Abby Pants, good morning. Yo, Wavy, storming on in. Random Reject. That's me with the 2.0 reaction. I watch it monthly. I go back and watch the ACNH update reaction when I want good vibes. It'll be on YouTube soon. We're gonna get all that stuff back on YouTube if it's not already on there. Yo, thank you, Flip Toast, for the congratulations. Thanks for checking in this morning, Aaliyah Renee. And Emma Floating Rupees, thanks for checking in as well. We're slowly we changed all of our patterns. Now we need to decide what we're doing with all of our stuff here. We changed all of our patterns out. Looks like we're gonna need to put on our hat today. We should probably go change our outfit up, actually. Yo, thank you again, Arctic Fox. Yo, Minty Mont, thank you for the kind words as well. You peeling back your onion layers and letting us get to know you, your best loving ogre self has been amazing. Yo, Fantastar, good morning as well. And good to see you. Good to see you as well. Yo, Emma Floating Rupees. Yo, appreciate you sincerely. Good morning, Ginger King. Man's the King. Good morning to you as well. Yo, Soda Vigilante. Yo, Dat Baby. You was a wild Hylian. I was. What would you rate your February out of 10 this year? Rough February this year for me. Is already spring in AC? It is. Yes, it is. Spring just broke not too long ago. It's like halfway through February or something. And then from there, slowly but surely, the grass turns green again and all the spring stuff starts to pop off. Yo, what's up, Ike? Black Diamond, welcome in. Yo, appreciate you, Simcetera. All right, let's go change our outfit up first. Snow melted yesterday. Was it yesterday? Okay, I knew it was recent. But I wasn't sure. I thought it was like maybe the halfway through the month. Here comes the pollen allergies. Oh no. Yo, what's up, Aurelia the Fae? Good morning. Yeah, those are my thoughts. We were sharing our thoughts this morning. Watching the clip here, the HGG Day clip of getting my partnership, and just thinking back while looking forward. And I was commenting on the different. Oh, what's up, Tangy? I was commenting on the different styles of content that I've done over the years, man. And like the truth is when I go and I dig and I see all the different kind of stuff I tried, I get pretty proud. I've tried a lot of different styles of content. I think when you start going into my old archives, you'll start to see a little bit of different interactions. I was trying all sorts of different stuff, man. From we did family friendly. We did family friendly at one point, to just slowly figuring out exactly how I wanted to approach my stream, to even using my customer service voice at one point and slowly drifting away from the customer service voice to just genuine me. We've even had, like I said, I went through an era where I was trying a little bit more of a loose kind of like aggressive satire where I was just willing to have interactions with people that would be, on one hand, maybe kind of harsh, but also kind of fun for certain types of people. I ended up not really liking those interactions because they were too close to the edge of actually like interacting with people negatively. I just really didn't. In the end, it wasn't for me. I just have too big of a heart, and I don't really get. I don't get anything positive out of giving, like, razzing people. I've never been a razzer. Like, I don't really benefit much out of like giving people a hard time. I'm not the kind of person that enjoys that, besides for maybe like annoying my partner a little bit here and there, because like that's always kind of fun. But I think annoying is different than razzing though.
What's your opinion on the new Monster Hunter game coming out on Friday?
I have no opinion on it. I'm not a big Monster Hunter guy. It looks dope though. It looks like the best new possible Monster Hunter game. Capcom, I guess my only opinion is gaming industry stuff, where like it's really cool to see a consistent company that keeps releasing bangers back to back, that knows their audience so well that they know exactly what their audience wants and then they deliver on it. That's cool. That's really cool. And in this day and age, that needs to be celebrated. So Capcom, keep doing your thing, because that deserves to be celebrated. Capcom's amazing, dude. I've always loved Capcom. And even though they do make some mistakes, they've done some stuff that's a little bit whack. Like I think they mess around with De Novo or whatever. I think at the end of the day, it's a wonderful company who knows exactly what their audience wants, and they deliver that time and time again. But as far as my opinion on the game itself, I have zero interest in Monster Hunter. The little bit of interest I do have in Monster Hunter is pretty much squelched by the idea that it's the kind of game that just takes your soul, and I'm just not interested in playing another game that wants hundreds of hours from me. Sorry. I'm just not interested in playing another game that wants hundreds of hours from me. Like, I'm just so good on that, dude. And whether or not you agree, I promise you it's that kind of game. That's the kind of game it is. The kind of game it is it wants hundreds of hours from you before you even get close to actually experiencing the game. And then it's also very focused on multiplayer, and I'm not really a big multiplayer guy. I just don't really care for it. So yeah, either way, that is all to say, I'm happy to hear that Monster Hunter's coming out for all of the Monster Hunter fans. I'm very excited for all of you, but I have zero interest in the game and in the franchise. So I hope people understand that. Yeah, I'm just not looking to get into another franchise. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even about getting into Monster Hunter, the game itself. It's about the franchise and how thick it is. And it's just too much, man. It's just way too much, dude. Sick. We'll rock the black Nintendo. It's just way too much, man. I'm not looking to play a game like that. Sick. My character looks terrifying without a beard. I hate it. 100% accurate. Yeah. I'm just not interested in playing another game in my life. Like, I already have too many franchises that I love. Now, maybe one day I'll get sick of one franchise and I'll have room for another. And one day I might play Monster Hunter. But right now it's like, I'm already in love. I'm an Elder Scrolls fan. I'm a Mega Man fan. I'm a Zelda fan. I'm a Mario fan. I'm a Kirby fan. I'm a Pokemon fan, which is already enough time in your life. I'm also a fan of things like World of Warcraft. I'm also a fan of Fallout. I'm also a big fan of indie games and all these scattered indie universes. I'm also a big fan of Animal Crossing, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons. I just have, like, as a gamer, I only have so much time, and I am willing to skip games. I learned over these past couple years that, like, some stuff just needs to be left alone because I don't have the time to play it. But I will tell you this though, if I were to play Monster Hunter, I would love it. I would love it so much that I would probably become a Monster Hunter in real life. I'm almost factually, because I played it. We played it on stream a little bit. I would love it. But that's actually one of the reasons I'm staying away from it, because I'm like, I just don't want to invest hundreds of hours into another game. I'm just not interested in this current point in my life to have another game. I'm having so much fun with the games I have, and I'm trying in life to appreciate what I have in gaming. This might sound a little deep, and let me say thank you, Quelth, for 10 real quick before I catch up on chat. This might sound overly deep, but I've realized that gaming has gotten to the point to where we're all playing games to get to the next game, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of playing games to get to the next game. I don't like that feeling. I'm done with that. I'm done with playing games just so I can get to the next game. I think it's weird, and I think a lot of people are doing this to themselves. When a game comes out, they only play it so that they can get through it to play the next game. So I've like slowed down my consumption of games. I've slowed down buying new games. I've slowed down playing new games because I just want to play the stuff that I have and enjoy it. If I put 500 hours into Tears of the Kingdom, good. I love Tears of the Kingdom. And if I want to put 500 hours in the Legends Arceus, good. I can safely say that I have appreciated every bit, every facet of Tears of the Kingdom at this point, and there's probably still more to be learned and appreciated. That feels good. That's a good feeling, and I don't need more. I'm sick of like more. Like, I don't need more. So, and again, so to go back to my point, Monster Hunter is so much, it's a little too much. It's like starting watching One Piece in 2025. It's like, whoa. Like, that's a lot of anime to consume. It's a huge hill that I don't know if I'm willing to walk over right now. That's a lot of content. It's like, I'd rather just stick with with my favorite stuff for now and maybe slowly incorporate stuff into my library. But Monster Hunter is just so much, man. It's I almost kind of feel sad to say it because it's just so much. It's like, oh my gosh, dude, like maybe if this was like a new franchise that didn't have so much history, but it's such a game, dude. Like, much game, lots of game, much wow. So yeah. I guess here's a better way to word it. I just have a lot of games in my life that just like Monster Hunter have a lot of depth. And it takes so much of your brain to wrap your head around the amount of depth in some of these games. And that's really what it comes down to. It comes down to just not wanting to have so many games with that much depth in my life. It's like, I love wrapping my head around game systems. I love wrapping my head around like skill trees and weapons and classes and learning, you know, how to perfectly navigate a video game. And like, I know Monster Hunter is the kind of game that you want to do that in. You want to dedicate your life to it. You want to dedicate your soul to it. You want to play it and learn every single facet of it. And I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. Is that fair? Like, is that a fair thing? Like, why play Monster Hunter casually? Can you even play Monster Hunter casually? let's be 100% honest. Is there anything to be gained in a game like Monster Hunter that you just pick it up and play it for an hour or something? No, that's not how that game works, homie. No, dude, you have to dedicate your soul to it and you have to learn all the systems and weapons and items. You can't just like pick it up and play it for an hour. That's not the kind of game Monster Hunter is, at least in order to get maximum satisfaction out of it. If you want to get maximum satisfaction out of a game like Monster Hunter, you need to play it all day. I'm just gonna say it. That's like saying you can play Diablo 2 like casually. Like, not really, dude. You can pick the controller up and you can walk around and fumble with controls for an hour. That's not playing video games. You know what I mean by that? When I say casually, like I'm talking like, how long does it take? So let me ask the Monster Hunter fam in the chat. How long does it take you to wrap your head around the controls of a Monster Hunter game? Especially if you haven't played for, let's say, like a couple weeks. That alone is like enough. You need at least an hour to sit there and remember, like figure out that there's so many buttons and things in the game. Like, nah, man, you're not playing that game casually, dude. You're not playing that game casually, dude. You're not. Like, you need to like wrap your head around all the systems and mechanics. And again, this is coming from a guy who has never played Monster Hunter. As much as any other action game, I'd say. So you're saying that it would take as much brain power for me to play, let's say, since you feel like putting your opinion out there, I'll tolerate it. So you're saying that Monster Hunter takes as much brain power as Grand Theft Auto? That's an action game, right? No, it doesn't. You're saying that it takes as much brain power as even a game like what's another example? I'm trying to think of one with swords in it. I'm trying to think of like action games with like weapons in it. Like even like Skyrim. Yeah, like, no, it doesn't. You just pick up Skyrim, you just play. You just swing your sword. You think maybe a little bit about your skill placement. Monster Hunter takes a lot of more thought, right? So like, I'm not trying to challenge you or argue, but I need you to understand that when I say that a game can't be played casually, I'm not saying this I'm not saying this with any disingenuous energy. Like, it takes a lot to pick up and play Monster Hunter. You can't, like, there's a lot of systems, dude. And again, I played the game. I'm not like making this up. My first like 4 to 8 hours of Monster Hunter was just me figuring the game out. Games nowadays are very streamlined with much focus on accessibility. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think when I loaded up Monster Hunter World, sure, I could have ignored everything and just ran around the game swinging my sword. And like, yes, it would be fun. And I'm not arguing that at all. And I think that's what you're trying to argue, and that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is we're talking about actually playing the game. Wrapping your head around the missions, pursuing the different weapons, the armor, the skills, the items. We're talking about actually playing the game. You're talking about picking the sticks up and just swinging the sword around. Sure, I can do that in any video game, dude. Any video game, I can just pick the sticks up and swing the sword around. Sure, you're not wrong, and I can't deny that. But we're talking about the difference between actually playing the game and just running around in the game for an hour swinging your sword around. There's a big difference, dude. And like, you have to admit that. I could do that in Zelda, no brain required. Exactly. Yeah. It's like Tears of the Kingdom. When I had a break, it took a while to get back into, and it's a fairly easy game. Yeah, right. Now imagine the new player experience. Right? Like, now imagine the new player experience. And now you're talking about where my head was at when I loaded up Monster Hunter. You see, because I'm not a casual gamer. If I was the kind of gamer that didn't care about systems, I would have loaded up Monster Hunter World, and I would have been like, oh yeah, sweet, and I would have just swung some buttons around. But because I'm the kind of gamer that likes depth, what I saw when I loaded up Monster Hunter was like 15 different systems that I had to learn. Is that fair, dude? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, when I loaded up Monster Hunter, I didn't see a sword. I saw like 15 or 20 different systems that I was gonna have to learn. Item management. I had to craft my own arrows. I had to learn how to craft arrows and how to not craft arrows. I had to learn how to apply the arrows to the stuff to my arrows. I had to learn how to track monsters. I had to learn how to enter zones, leave zones, multiplayer. I had to learn how to navigate my chest. I had to learn how to cook food. I had to learn how to do mini missions versus big missions. I had to learn how to actually hunt monsters. I had to learn how to actually fight monsters. I had to learn the mechanics and the controls. Right? Like, that's a lot, dude. And then you have like Zelda. You log in and you swing your sword. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I swing my sword and I have to figure out how to press the bomb button and throw the bomb at a wall. Oh my lord. So you're gonna tell me that that's on the same level as Monster Hunter? You're gonna tell me that Tears of the Kingdom is on the same level of Monster Hunter, dude? Come on. Like, come on. Monster Hunter is definitely a lot deeper.
After I could stay here and celebrate with you, Purple Heart. Today was the day I clocked out of work 5 years ago and cried in a Target parking lot, realizing you're still live in the evening because you got your partner badge. Thankful to watch your journey.
I was gonna say Tears of the Kingdom and swinging your sword is the same as Monster Hunter swinging your sword. I'd say going into Tears of the Kingdom and swinging your sword is the same as Monster Hunter. So it's funny that you say that, because you're completely overlooking the fact that you can't even swing your sword in Monster Hunter without a massive delay and being forced to actually learn how to dodge attacks. You don't even really have to do that in Zelda outside of like 2 different fights, like Gleeox and Lionel's. Like, what do you mean? Like that? I think that's actually completely false. You can literally just run around the game and swing your sword in Zelda. You can't do that. In Monster Hunter, you have to learn the weapon itself. And you have to like learn, like, yeah, like, no way, man. I do think Monster Hunter is deeper than Zelda, but I think Tears of the Kingdom has systems you have to learn, like Master Hand, Cooking, and Rewind. Yeah, but those systems are a lot more casual than reading and like the books of text that Monster Hunter expects you to go through. I had to have chat. If I didn't have chat teaching me how to do half that stuff, I would have took me a lot longer. No modern game is inscrutable like what you described. Yeah, but you just admitted that Monster Hunter was deeper than Zelda, as you first said that Monster Hunter wasn't deeper than any other action game. So if you are going to continue to argue with me in your chat, in my chat, at least argue with some consistency, because you literally said Monster Hunter is no deeper than any action game, and as soon as I brought up an action game that was not as deep as Monster Hunter, you backed off and said I think it is. So, like, which one is it? Which one is it? Because if you're gonna actually challenge me over something so stupid in my chat, it's like, come on, you have to show some consistency. Which one is it? It's either the same or not. Like, come on, dude. You're giving me a hard time for no reason. Yo, thank you, Alto Girl, for the $10 donation, and have a wonderful day today, dude. Thank you, Cloveran, for the tier 2 for 54 months. And thank you so much for the 10 months again, Quelth. I appreciate you, Quelth. Yo, thank you, U23. Good morning. Yeah. You can't have your cake and eat it too, dude. Yeah, you can disagree with me all you want, but to share your disagreement in the chat and then to back off is like weird. It's like, yo, choose one. It's either equal or not. I'll just drop it. Okay, good. Sounds good. I think that you only feel that way about Zelda because you experienced it. Yeah, I know. I'm just using Zelda as an example. You know what I mean? There's lots of different examples out there. I just think that first off, just to comment on that real quick, 6Gil, if you're not gonna challenge or discredit an opinion, then when you word comments in Twitch chats, and every once in a while we have to have this talk, so we're just gonna have it again. I think that you want to make sure that you're open to having like a nice discourse. So I said my comment that I think Monster Hunter is a lot to take in, and you said, of course you can play it casually, period. You didn't say anything about my opinion. You basically inherently discredited my opinion because you didn't even acknowledge it. All you said was your opinion. Do you see the problem there? So this is just a quick etiquette thing here for Twitch chat and for human interaction in general. If you wanted to have an actual conversation, you would have said something along the lines of, I see your point about Monster Hunter being a pretty heavy game. However, I think you can play it pretty casually if you consider point A, point B, and point C. Instead, what you said to me was, of course you can play it casually as much as any other action game. So you took my statement, manipulated it, and then gave me your statement as if my statement didn't even exist. This is why I got defensive, and this is why we're having this conversation now. So if you are going to make a point in my Twitch chat to shoot my opinions down as if they don't matter, then please make sure you word your comments properly. I'm down to have great conversations, but don't come at me like I'm wrong about something unless you have a reason for saying that to me. Otherwise, just share your opinions like this. I personally think that you can play Monster Hunter pretty casually, but maybe that's just my experience. Right? Like, there's so many different ways you can approach this without being a punk about it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be that way. So you have to understand things from my perspective. And when I'm interacting with chat and I'm reading messages in chat, it's like, you know, all I'm doing is I'm sharing my opinion and you wanted to share yours, but you can't share yours in a way that completely disregards mine. I was just sharing my thoughts on Monster Hunter from my personal experience. I didn't even say I was right or wrong. It wasn't until you challenged me that I felt the need to defend my opinion. I was just sharing an opinion as well. Yeah, you know what I mean? So that just approach things properly, man. You know, 6Gil, you've been with me for a long time, so I'm not trying to give you a hard time, but I'm also not gonna have a conversation and then have somebody just completely throw my knowledge and wisdom out the window like that. Yeah, Monster Hunter is just a huge learning curve compared to Zelda, but after you learn both, then casual play is achievable on both, and that is a very fair statement. So in all reality, and what I'm really talking about is the learning curve, and that is like a beautiful way to word it to help me realize where I made my mistake. It's less about the game being able to be played casually, and it's more about the learning curve and the amount of time time it takes for you to be able to play the game casually. And that's exactly what I was saying, is that it takes way too much time to learn Monster Hunter's systems. That's hard. You cannot play that game casually. And what I meant by that is easily, casually, easily. You can't play Monster Hunter. You can't just pick it up and play it. You have to learn so much. Whereas I would argue that there's a lot of games out there that take way less time to learn, and that you could pick them up and that you could play them. Right? Like, there's so many games out there that you could just pick up and play within like 30 minutes. Action games all day, dude, for sure. Learning curve is what I was thinking as well. Yeah. Monster Hunter with their jank tutorials make it even worse. Monster Hunter, I play Diablo 4 casually, but I can do that because I don't want to get too into it. It's just with friends that I play with. We chill and we game and we chat. Right, and I think that Monster Hunter does have that side of the game to it, where you could just load it up, play with your friends, run around, and not really actually pay attention to any of the systems. And that's where I was sharing my opinion. I'm like, well, to me, I don't see a ton of value in playing a video game that way. Personally, I just play games that are casual when I want that mindset. Like when I'm in the mood to chill, like Mellophone Babe said, I just go play Animal Crossing. When I'm in the mood to play something with a ton of depth, then I go and play something Monster Hunter. But I'm not, I don't, when I look at a game like Monster Hunter, I respect it and I realize like this game, in order to play this game appropriately, in order to play it at the best level possible, it requires a ton of thought and effort. And because I'm not willing to put that thought and effort in, I'd rather go play Animal Crossing if I'm gonna do something casual. Because I don't need to play games like Monster Hunter casually. I don't need to load it up and like swing my sword aimlessly. Like I can just go do that in another game. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Queen D? Good morning. We need to get some more coffee and some water. I forgot my water this morning, chat room, unfortunately. Monster Hunter requires me to switch on to actually enjoy the game. That's like a really good way to word it. It's like switching on versus off. And how some games kind of require you to be on in order to play them. To some extent. And again, maybe not every single aspect. Maybe you could just like run around in Monster Hunter to some extent and do nothing, but like, you know, whatever. Good morning, Bookie Proud Mama. Yo, good to see you today. You're basically the only person I watch consistently on Twitch. Stay cool, dude. Yo, thank you, Quelf. Thank you very much. Thank you for checking in this morning as well. I did miss a big message that I wanted to read here before I got into that. I've fallen away from streamers I used to watch a lot more because they're only playing a new and cozy game, indie game, like every week and every month. I love that they are shedding light on what might be amazing games, but I can't get into so many games at once. I think that there's a balance, there's an art form and a balance as a creator in how often you play new games. I think that that's a true statement. I've seen a lot of different types of content on Twitch, and I'd say that I think that sometimes if you're only playing the newest, hottest games that are releasing, or if you're only playing games when they update, I think it does create a certain energy around your stream. And I think it's important to go back to basics sometimes and play stuff that, and not just playing stuff because it's hype, new, or updating, or drawing in viewers. That isn't to say that creators are only playing new or updated games for viewership, but that's what it starts to come off like, doesn't it? Like, it starts to come off as a question of integrity, as if you're only playing the game to grow your audience instead of playing the games because you love them and you're passionate about them. So I think there is a really thin balance. You have to walk a pretty thin line as a creator, and like how often you do all that stuff, but how often you also stay true to stuff that is important to you, or just in general, kicking it old school every once in a while. Yeah, I agree with that. I think there is a little bit of that going on for sure. Yo, Zephrine, thank you so much for the 5 years wish. Faux for all. This is the message that I missed here. Faux for all said, congratulations on 5 years of Twitch partner. You put so much work into your craft, and dedication to your audience does not go unnoticed. Looking forward to more years of the most chill streams on Twitch. Blessed to be here from the start. All the best. You'll buy the brick book. Good morning as well. And thanks for checking in this morning, Silent Shelf. Yeah, I think there is a casually is such a vague definition anyways. Yeah, right. And I was using a vague definition because I was just sharing my thoughts about something real quick. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I didn't go into what I meant casual was, but I used the word casual pretty loosely. I guess for me, casually means relaxed or without having your brain turned on, or without the need to learn everything about the game in order to enjoy it. And that is all personal preference, right? Whereas like, I'm not the kind of gamer that half steps too often. I don't play many games only halfway. If I'm playing a game, I'm probably playing it all the way. I'm probably playing it all the way. I want to do everything in the game. I want to learn everything. I want to learn every system. I challenge myself to be a better gamer that way. And then I have games like Animal Crossing where I'll just kind of play it casually and not really care, because that's the whole point of these types of games, right? That's why it goes back to that Stardew Valley conversation. Whereas like, you guys remember that conversation where I was like, Stardew Valley is not a casual or relaxing game. And people were like, yeah, it is. And I'm like, no, it's not. Like, how can you define a game as cozy that has a clock ticking down the whole time, staring you in the face? And I think a lot of my feelings towards that is because when I play Stardew Valley, I play the whole game. Every system. I learn everything about it. I play it all, right? Whereas like, yeah, sure, maybe some people just pick up Stardew Valley and just go play it. They don't really put a ton of thought into it, and that's fine. Stardew is one of those games that does kind of allow you to do that, which good. That's why that game is very casual friendly, right? That game takes work. Yeah. Stardew makes me feel anxious. Yeah. Dude, if you play Stardew without knowing all the systems, you end up in year 2 broke with no upgrades, wondering why you're playing the game wrong. If you play Stardew Valley without understanding all the systems whatsoever, you just end up broke in year 2. Like, what am I doing? I'm not even playing the game. And it's like, well, yeah. It's like, well, because it's not a casual game in that sense. It is though. Like this is a bit of a joke, but like, yeah, like it's, you know what I mean? That's just like a good example of like, that's like the difference between Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Right? Whereas there's not really anything to ever stress you out in Animal Crossing. You could be 5 years old and load Animal Crossing up and have so much fun, right? You could load up Animal Crossing at 5 years old and just have a blast. And you wouldn't have to know a single word on the screen. You wouldn't have to know anything that was happening. And you could just like load it up and just like run around and like somehow have a good time. I would call Stardew a satisfying game. It was 5 months of playing Stardew wrong before I knew that there was a wiki. I can't type today because of mobile. No worries, dude. I stopped enjoying Stardew when I paid attention to the clock and getting everything done within a certain time frame. Yeah, you have to learn how to just avoid that game's time crunches. All right, let me go get some water. Let me go get some water and get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Thank you, Code Hemi, for 17 months, dude. Give me just a minute here. All right, we're back. My water is off in my house, basically. Something happened in my city or something like that, I guess. No clue. Rip, yeah, no clue what's going on. Yo, thank you, Arbiter. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, 5 years of partner, can you believe it? What's up, Zenix? Good to see you today, dude. What's up, Meg? Yo, thank you, Code Hemi, for 17, dude. Thank you again, Clover, for the tier 2. Thank you again, Alto, for the 10. I think they're out of here by now. You able to drink your tap water? Kinda, sorta. I filter it. I use a filter. The water here is technically clean, but it's pretty mineral heavy. I have like very hard water. That's what they say. It's like hard water. Oh yeah, we have to make that Pokemon Day bingo card, don't we? So let's go ahead and transfer over to that. And while we make our bingo card, I could share some of my stuff from last night. So last night, I got to experience, for the first time in my life, Sax motherfucking Squatch live in Cleveland. which is probably why I have a headache and I'm not feeling good at all today. But I'm doing my best to be here. That's why I got annoyed by that interaction. Yeah, that's very uncanny for me as a nowadays. I've gotten pretty good about letting stuff go, but sorry, Six Gill. I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired, and I wasn't in the mood to be told I was wrong today, apparently. You think you could tell me I'm wrong, son? Dude, what is going on? Twitch, what is this trash? Twitch keeps changing everything. What are you doing, Twitch? Stop. Okay, I can't find... Where's, there it is, there it is. Okay, so yeah. I woke up with a splitting headache, and I took medicine, but it's not going away. I know the command looks like it says Pokemon Monday. I know. All right, so yo, what's up, Music and VG? All right, so I got a couple little screenshots just so I can prove that it actually happened. All right, so here you guys go. Let me move this over here. So yeah, here we got Sack Squatch, baby. I went and saw Sack Squatch last night, and he actually killed it. He actually killed it. He actually killed it. So this was the stage while we were waiting. This is dude, literally dressed up as a Sack Squatch. Like he's actually does the whole thing, dude. He actually does the whole thing, dude. It's actually so crazy, dude. He does the whole thing. He is an actual Sack Squatch. He actually did the whole thing. Dude, look at him. He's killing it. Dude, this was actually so dope, dude. He actually killed it, dude. He actually killed it, dude. Dude, look, he actually did the sax song and everything. Dude, he actually slayed. Dude, he did Star Wars, dude. I about fell out of my while I was standing. He actually popped off with Star Wars, dude. Dude, he actually popped off with the Star Wars, dude. Do 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 do. Dude, it was so sick, dude. It was so sick. That's how I spent my night. I was out sack squatching it up, dude. No, I didn't approach him or anything. He the show was running late, so we skedaddled just a little bit before the end of his show. Cause I don't, it's not like I know Sack Squatch's music or anything, so it wasn't one of those shows that I felt like I needed to be there for the whole thing, like I would if I was like an artist I was going to see like specifically. I just wanted to experience Sack Squatch so that I could say that I did it. Now I can say that I have experienced the Sack Squatch for the rest of my life. I did it. I went and saw Sack Squatch live. It was dope. Bet they were sweating in that thing. Oh, probably, dude. Yeah, this is real. Yeah, I went and saw Sack Squatch last night, dude. Yo, what's up, Chomsy? Thank you, Chomsy, for popping in here, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the well wishes. We're popping off with another mystery hype train from somebody's resub, I think. Thank you, resub. Yeah, that was Sack Squatch. Why would he be sweating? Isn't he actually a Sasquatch? Cheers, yo! Thank you so much, Nisi Star.
Happy partner anniversary.
Yo, thank you, Azelin, for 40 months. Thank you, Sue Blue, as well. Good morning. What's up, Gingy Ginger? Just Jackie. Yeah, dude, we were jamming. Yo, Pine Aura. Good morning. Soul Shepherd. Good Noodle. Thank you again for the wishes. Is Pine Aura as well. Dreamlight Valley update went live. Yeah. Yeah, the Dreamlight Valley update today. Pretty exciting stuff. Oh, you expected Sack Squatch to be outside? No, not this venue. I'm sure he's played outside venues. Honestly, Cleveland has a couple really nice outside venues. The only outside venue in Cleveland that I know about is the Nautical Pavilion. That's the only one I've been to. The Nautical Pavilion, which it's right off the lake. I saw Florence and the Machine there live. Or it's right off the river, I mean. It's right off of the Ohio River, I believe it is. It's called the Nautical Pavilion. It was actually a pretty sick show. Oh, my Cicada show. Yeah, Florence was cool. Honestly, Florence was a super sick concert. That one stuck with me. But I feel like a good Pokemon bingo card spot would be exclusive Pokemon Day promo card for Pocket. You think they're gonna do something like that? That's a good one. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and build our Pokemon Day bingo card. We don't have to put a ton of thought into it. You live near the Ohio River as well? I'd pay the money I would pay to see Florence live. Yeah, this was like a decade ago. This was old Florence at this point. I don't know if they still make music, but this was like right around the release of Dog Days Are Gone, I believe. This was like a long time ago. I think this was like 15 years ago. Yo, thank you, Detective Rach. Good morning. Yo, enjoy that lurk here, Sue Blue. Appreciate you, dude. Can we talk about how Spacetime has introduced Gen 2 mons that have Gen 4 Evos, but we still don't have the Gen 2 Evos like Steelix and Scizor? Yeah, I was kind of hoping they would release stuff by generation, but it seems like that's not the case, so it's a little weird. I think we're still going to get a more Gen 2 focused one at some point, but I think for now they're just going to keep trickling in some Gen 2 stuff. like Togepi. We have to do an island makeover here. We have to get ready for spring here on the island. Let's go walk around and see what our island looks like, and then we'll do our Pokemon Day bingo card. We're gonna make a Pokemon Day bingo card for tomorrow. We're gonna make one of those here, but we'll call it a community bingo card, since since I won't run like bingo cards. We'll just make a community one. Well, I mean, I guess we could make it and then people could make their own with all of the different things. Yeah, actually, let's do it like that. All right, let's get all this Christmas stuff put away. Let's go around and grab all the Christmas stuff here. It's funny because the bushes are still... I think these bushes are still wintry, right? Are they always this blue? I think some stuff is still kind of wintry right now. Like these are still a little wintry as well. I wonder if they take a while to switch colors. I don't remember. Yeah, that's what we're gonna use, Flittermouse. Yeah.
Thankful for Hylian and this beautiful fan community. Always good vibes here. Cheers to leveling up with Hylian.
Yo, thank you Detective Rage for the gifted, and thank you Nisi Star for 41. I really appreciate y'all coming in with the support today. Thank you for the hype train chat room. Were you away practicing your favorite hobby, eating potato chips, huh? That's not your hobby. What are you talking about? Whatever, you shouldn't have disappeared without saying anything. Now you have to make up for lost time by hanging out with me. We got a lot of fun to catch up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and have you follow me, and then I'll get extra friendship points when I gift everyone today. Oh wait, wrong game. Dag. Okay, well, see you later. Angie Tangy. Oh, this. Yo, thank you, Nisi Star. Appreciate you, dude. Yo, what's up, Kumazoku? Ione's sitting under the tree. You played old Pokemon Snap recently? I did that not too long ago. I've been playing new Pokemon Snap. I'm kind of getting back into it a little bit. Yeah, we'll use Bingo Baker. We'll use Bingo Baker here today. Let's go ahead and see if we can get dark mode though. Okay, sick. So here, let's so we need ideas for Pokemon Day here. We'll do a traditional 5x5 bingo card. So chat, for Valentine's Day, I got the Hey Arnold vinyl. For Valentine's Day, I got gifted the Hey Arnold vinyl, which was pretty sick. Yeah, Hey Arnold vinyl from the soundtrack from the game. Yeah, it's super sick actually. All right, so Gen 5 remakes. Let's go Johto. All right. What else? New evolution. I think this is going to happen. New pack TCG Pocket. Is that a good way to word that? New pack, new cards. New pack, new set. TCG Pocket. Okay, so now should we say specifically for NSO? Yeah, I got Gen 5 Remake Remaster right here. All day. Yeah, for sure. So hold on. What about instead of just saying NSO, should we say old games? So hold on. Classic. We'll say old Pokemon games re-released, because they might not release it in NSO. They could do something like release it as like a separate game and try to sell us a whole new game or something. So we'll say Gen 1, 2, and 3. Gen 1 to 3 games re-released, because that's what we're really talking about, right? We're talking about Gen 1 to 3.
Congrats on 5 years. H-Day Wiggle.
Thank you,
H-Day
Dauphine,
love
for
to
27,
H-Day
dude.
clap.
Thank you. New Pokemon movie. This is for tomorrow is Pokemon Day, and Pokemon Day is a yearly celebration. I think they do 2 of them, actually. I don't know. I think, don't they do 2 Pokemon days or something? 2 Pokemon Directs. So there's Pokemon Day every year, which is February 27th. And there's a Pokemon Presents, which is a direct tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then they usually do another Pokemon Presents later in the year. So this is for Pokemon Day, which is a big celebration of Pokemon every year. New Pokemon movie, new Pokemon TV show series. Okay, let's go Johto, new evolution, new set in TCG Pocket, Gen 1 to 3 games re-released. So we'll say TCG Pocket promo card as well, maybe. We might not keep that one. Pokemon Unite skins. Should we say Pokemon Unite update? And then we should put all the rest of the mobile games under one, right? So we got ZA release date. ZA release date. So maybe we should say Legends ZA trailer? Or just news in general, just news. This covers a trailer without a release date, or this covers a release date without a trailer. Legends ZA news. Consurge episodes. I like that, actually. I like that. I'm saying it wrong. Concierge. This is a 30-minute presents, probably. Yo, Dauphine, thank you so much for 27. Welcome back in here, Cozy. All right. What? Let me scroll up and see what else I missed. So Pokemon Sleep update. So now, should we separate the mobile games, or should we put them all under other mobile games? So this covers Sleep, Masters EX, Pokemon Cafe. You know, basically the stuff that nobody cares about. Just kidding. Hope you're doing well. I have a little bit of a headache today, I'll be honest. I'm doing very well though, and I'm reflecting, and I'm very grateful for being here today. I just, like, as the stream progresses, I thought I was going to be able to ignore it, but it's like actually kind of weighing on me a bit here. And you know, I know my energy is a little off because of it. So, well, we've been having a great show, and we've been doing a lot of reflecting this morning. If you didn't know, this is my 5-year Twitch anniversary. This morning, I spent like a full 30 minutes, maybe more, just straight up like stream of conscious talking about the things that are important to me about streaming and just how special all of this really is. So if you missed that, go back to the beginning of the video on YouTube and check it out, because it really means the world to me to be here. It really means the world to me. Otherwise, we're just relaxing. We did some ACNH, since ACNH is how this all started for me. So we're doing some ACNH today as well, and we're just relaxing. I just wanted to be here today. The truth is that I didn't really get a chance to set everything up like I wanted to today. I had plans for today. I think we're just going to push the plans to my 6-year stream anniversary, which is in April. And in April, the first week of April, we're going to probably be doing a pretty big celebration. So look out for that. today I didn't get a chance to like really lock in the way I wanted to with how the past couple weeks have been in my life. So we're just kind of here to be here. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here with the community. I hope people understand that this is more than just a celebration of my partnership. This is a celebration of the community and that we've built over these years. And I really do hope that those of you that have been here helping me build this community, building this alongside me, that you channel that and you acknowledge that and you appreciate that, because you guys are a part of this as well. I respect that I put the work in. I respect myself enough to identify that getting up every day and going live is a me thing. I do that, and that's really cool. But I couldn't do this without all of you. I literally couldn't. It wouldn't be possible. So I really do hope that people are acknowledging this is a celebration of the whole community. It's not just my one individual doing it. And that's really how I feel about it all. So even it doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter what was going on in my journey. I would have been here today, even if it was a no cam day. Like I would have been here, you know, because like I want to celebrate with all of you today, man. So thank you for your patience today. I know my energy's a little off. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I'm just so happy to be here, dude. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Yo, how we doing, dude? Yo, speaking of support, what's up, Isabelli? Isabelli, I love that name. How was Scorn? You were playing Scorn? That game's scary. Yo, that's scary as heck, man. What's up, Mega Zigzag? What's up, Don't Break the Wonderland? How we doing, Mash Bash Potato? It was so weird. Yeah, Scorn's weird, man. Kind of gross too, but like, because it's all squishy, right? Everything's squishy in that game. Gotta lay the groundwork for stuff to grow, right? And I respect myself enough to identify that I did lay the soil. I tilled the earth, I laid the soil, I planted the seeds. But I will tell you that I wasn't the only one tending to those crops over these years. Look around you, because this community is bigger than me. And y'all helped tend to those crops. Y'all helped us be able to get the harvest, you know, like to go on to that.
5 years. It'll be lurking, but I am so proud of you.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Toad. I saw your comment earlier, by the way. Yeah, like I'm not going anywhere, dude. But I'm sure that some of my longtime viewers, you have to admit, on the subject of growth, before we get back to the Pokemon Day stuff, we're gonna come back to it. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Yeah, very fleshy game. Yeah. Thank you, BK Rupp, for 23. To kind of fall into another rant, we talked about that a little bit this year at the beginning of the year and around my birthday, but I'm telling you, this past year was the best year of content because I've managed to start focusing on my mental health outside of stream. And I haven't really had a lot of time to talk about this. And I don't want to say too much because I think there are certain people in my life that need to hear a little bit of this stuff first out of respect for them. I want them to hear some of these things before I say it to my stream. So bear with me as I dance around the subject. But the truth is that I went on one of my biggest journeys in my life about a year ago, where I started pursuing therapy and trying to like figure out why I do the things I do and who I am as an individual. And, we are mental health advocates in this stream. And, I think most people can identify with this, and I don't want to ever take away from anybody else's trauma or feelings. But for me personally, my whole past is just riddled with it. I had a pretty rough childhood, and it doesn't mean it was any more or less rough than most of the stuff people here are dealing with. So I don't talk about this stuff a lot because I'm in a position in life where it just comes off as complaining. Let's be real. I am one of the most blessed people on planet Earth at this very moment in time. From where I live to my job, all of it, the people around me, and I know that, and I'm grateful for that. But I think it's important to sometimes kind of cut the veil a little bit and be like, yeah, this is actually what I've been going through. I've been going through a lot this year, like really learning about who I am and like how to battle against, how to continue the everlasting battle between my brain and myself, and You know, I am the only wall in front of me. I am the only person that ever gets in my way from success. I'm the only person that gets in my own way. Nobody else. I am the only person standing in my way between a better version of me. And, you know, it took a year of therapy to realize that, and I'm still going through it. I've even been trying medicines to maybe help my brain out as well. So this has been a pretty thick journey, and I haven't talked about this stuff on stream. I've even been trying medicines and different things to like help my brain function the way that it should, because I struggle with, at this point in my life, and again, like, I'm trying to avoid saying too much because I think there's people in my life that deserve to hear this first. But yeah, I struggle. And I will talk about it again in the future. I'm not afraid to talk about it. I just want to do things right. And yeah, I've been struggling with this stuff for a long time. And it just sucks because when you're in a position where you're loved and cherished as much as I am in this community, then it can almost actually feel like more of a burden, because then you feel like you're wrong. Because it's like, how dare I feel this way even though I'm blessed? And that makes the feeling even worse. And that's actually been the hardest thing that I've been struggling with, is not only the trauma and the depression and all that stuff, but then coming to terms with the fact that like I'm allowed to feel this way, even though I'm in like the best position possible in life. And like that's like the worst feeling in the world. And like I've been working on that. I'm trying, and I'm still going to therapy. I took a break from it, but I'm going back again. Just past couple weeks. So I'm figuring stuff out. And so I think the reason I brought all this up is because this past year was the best year of content that I've ever put out. And it was because of all of that. And like, I'm proud of that. I'm proud that like this past year of content has been the best year of content I've ever put out. I've managed to learn how to stop myself from overly ranting about negative things, or I've learned how to stop letting myself get bothered by things. I've learned how to stop zeroing in on certain comments. I've learned when to let go of conversations more than ever. As a creator, it's funny because just earlier in the stream was an example of an older version of me that only creeps its head up when I'm tired and I have a headache and I don't feel good. And when I'm here putting myself on the line in front of people when I'm really not in the proper mindset, you'll see callbacks to a previous me that I've pretty much buried at this point, but it likes to resurrect and pop back up in the chat sometimes. And you know, and it is what it is. It's all constant checks and balances. But I really think this is a good time to bring it up, because just that little interaction with one of my longest running viewers, 6Gil, is exactly the kind of interaction that I've managed to avoid almost entirely for a year. And if that's not worth celebrating, I've learned, I've grown so much that, and I've managed to make my show one of the best shows on the platform. And I'm so proud. Like, I'm so beyond proud that I've managed to work the kinks out of the system, and like my show has been better for it. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's funny how that works, how working on myself and my mental health has also made my content and my career the best it's ever been. And if that's not wisdom to share for everyone in the room, then like, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. To continue my journey the way, and to become the best version of me for all of you, was becoming the best version of me, was healing my past trauma and figuring out who I am at my core and why I work the way I work, and accepting certain things about me are okay, and identifying some things aren't, and wanting to improve those things. It's not, you shouldn't be afraid of challenging yourself. I said these interactions aren't good. I want them to be better, and I strive to make them better. And I've succeeded. and like my show is the best it's ever been. So the truth is if this is your first time in the stream and you're here watching a blubbering idiot, just know that like you are watching the best era of Hylian descent. We've only ever been going up, and the show is only getting better. And I'm proud, man. As 5 years of partnership, dude, I'm proud. I'm very proud, and we've come a super long way. So I really appreciate everyone's patience, and I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful of what I've accomplished, and for the community, and for all of you who stuck by my side, even if you did have a rough around the edges interaction or two. And believe me, I want to make this super clear. My show's always been absolutely phenomenal. That's how I got here. And I say that as humbly as possible. It's not like I was out here ruining people's days daily. We're talking about the 1% out of the 99% of content that I made, out of the 100%. 99% of the time we were on point, but there was a 1% time that I knew was holding me back, my growth back, my community back, and I needed that 1% to be done. And I think that because I stream so much, we're always going to have that human element. Look at all the streamers around you. You're always going to have the human element where you get a little catty or sassy, or you're just in a certain mood. And to be honest, most people kind of like that. It's like you're watching a reality TV show. It's like, okay, all right, Hylian's popping off. Sick. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. Every once in a while, whatever. But for me personally, I identified it as a weakness, and I wanted to grow. And I wanted to prove to myself that those interactions were nothing more but off moments. You see, and that's the journey that I went on, is because I looked back at my content and I said, this isn't who I am. So how do I prove to myself that when I have a rough moment during stream, that that's not who I am? Well, I prove that to myself by rigid self-analysis and challenging myself to do better. And this year I learned that not only was I right, not only were those interactions not me, but that I could do better. And then to make it all a well-rounded experience, naturally my show got better. My growth got better. I actually had the biggest growth year that I had in 2 years. So 2023 to 2025, my last biggest year was 2023. 2024 was a very stagnant year as I grew and I learned about myself. Or excuse me, 2022, 2024, because we're talking about last year. 2023 for me was a very flatline year. It was, I wasn't quite doing what I should have been doing, and I wasn't quite listening to myself. In 2024, I brought it back and I built and I grew, and it was probably the biggest year I've ever had on the channel. So I just wanted to share that, man, because of BK Rup's message, and just to kind of, today's whole theme is just thinking back while looking forward. That's the theme of today. It's my 5-year Twitch partner anniversary. Thinking back while looking forward. That's the theme, and that's just how I feel when I take a step back and I look at everything we built. So thank you again one last time. Thank you for sticking by my side, and if you're here for the first time, welcome to the best version of my show. And if you've been here and you've seen it all, I saw Strawberry pop in the chat. Sister Honey, I see you. Spartan, if you've seen it all, thanks for believing in me and seeing the real version of me through the very occasional blip. Because I couldn't ask for anything more than to have people give me grace and see me for who I am. And just take a step back and understand, this dude's got it. You know what I mean? If I didn't have people who were willing to do that, I wouldn't be here. So, and again, that's why this is a celebration of the community as a whole. This is not just a celebration of Twitch partner. This is a celebration of our community as a whole. The partnership was a product of the community. Yo, appreciate you, Kai. Thank you, dude. I'm pretty new here, but your genuine energy is infectious. I've been struggling with the gloomies lately, dealing with a lot of health scares and anxiety. Lost my usual cheerful self. I found you through Crystal, and I'm glad I stuck around. You've been helping me greatly with my mornings, and I'm slowly recovering. Yo, Pieberry, thanks for supporting SPS, and thanks for sticking with us. So I appreciate y'all, and I know we're getting a little emotional and a little sappy today, and I'm definitely running my yap a bit, but I think that everything happens for a reason in a lot of ways. I don't fully believe that, but I think in a lot of, I believe in just the natural flow of energy. And sometimes I think more often than not in life, you just want to go with the flow. And because then you learn to adapt and you build skills that are better than resisting the flow. And it was the perfect interaction, like the perfect moment to talk about the interaction just a little bit ago, and to reflect and identify that, like, a couple years ago, that would have ruined my show, and that would have upset me, and that would have set me down spiraling to the point of wanting to just end the stream for the day. And it was because the interaction was just so not me. And like, that made me feel so uncomfortable that I was like, I want to hit the reset button. And it's like, look at 5 years into partnership, 6 years into streaming, and how much we've grown, where I was able to just move on, take a deep breath. I even reached out to the individual, sent them an apology just for the weird energy, and whether they take it or leave it, that's on them, you know, but like and we just moved on. And here we are back into the flow of things again within minutes, within moments. And I think even that was just a beautiful way to express the growth. Yo, appreciate you, Toad. I agree. I think sometimes these types of talks can be a bit heavy for people. I agree with that. Yeah. It can be a lot. That's why I said something. I'm like, it can be a lot for sure. I know we're having an emotional, sappy day. Yo, Oz, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Stay you, dude. Thank you, man. Yo, what's up? What's up, Pete? All right, now I need to blow my nose real quick because I'm a sappy punk, and then let's get back to our Pokemon Day thing. Hold on. Yo, appreciate you, April, as well. Listening to ourselves and our limits can be so hard, but patience this community has been incredible. You're an amazing human. Yo, thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate you as well. This year is going to be even better. I think so. I think so. We're already off to a dope start. We're already off to a dope start. This year has been sick already. Do 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 do. All right, one last bogey there. Yo, sick. So yeah, it's been a journey, man. It's been quite the journey. Definitely excited to continue here. Let me go ahead and shout out the YouTube gang real quick. If you're over there hanging out on YouTube here, I gotta refresh this page. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you're enjoying your lurker zone. Very yappy episode today, but this is probably the yappiest episode since we started doing YouTube lurker zone. Hope y'all are enjoying the show. Come over to Twitch chat if you want to come and chat with us, but enjoy the podcast style experience regardless. Yo, what's up, FLCO? Yo, thank you, Raina B. All right. So I saw some messages. Let me pull them up real quick. I saw some really good suggestions here for Pokemon Day. We are way too similar, I swear, Hylian. Yo, Ella, well said. I did see your message just now. Well said, dude. All right, hold on. Let's see here. The Raiders. Yo, Raiders came into quite a show today. Thank you, Isabelli, for the raid, man. Caro Sizzle with 42. Freak. Sheesh.
Here, H Day love too.
Holy heck, megas, new megas. New megas announced. So I like this one. I like this one. Pokemon spin-off game. Pokemon spin-off game. So this would be like a new mystery dungeon or something, or ranger or something like that. So you could also count Let's Go Johto, but that's fine. You'll just get both of these, I guess, right? Because Let's Go Johto is technically a spin-off. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll say other. So then you can't double tap that. There you go. Gen 10 teaser. Gen 10 teaser here. New Pokemon lifestyle app? You think so? You think they're gonna do another lifestyle app? Do we think so? That's actually not a bad new Pokemon lifestyle app. Dude, the ZA, dude, I'm so excited about ZA, man. I'm just reading a little bit of chat here. I'm just catching up on chat, man. Thank you for sharing this. Yeah, Quelth, no worries. I like to share my vulnerabilities because it reminds me that I'm human and it lets people relate, man. I'm always gonna be that person, and I'm never gonna. I'm unapologetically myself, and I'm the kind of person that shares those vulnerabilities. I don't care. Yo, dope. Thanks. You're the best, dude. Nice, dude. I got a fruit cup. Chat. They gave me all the fruits that they don't like, which is even better. Fallout new megas. I saw the confessions in yesterday's VOD. Mine's boring, that I don't know anything about Pokemon. That's fair. That's not terribly boring, but yeah. Did I hear fruit? Yeah, I got a fruit cup. It's all invisible. If I eat it all, then I'll turn invisible myself. It's a new experiment. Experimental fruit cup. Wait. Did you get yourself some coffee? Okay, good. Yeah. The water's still not on. So something happened this morning. Chad, I'm 1 second here. I'm talking to someone else, but you guys can listen. That's fine. So I heard like the sound of like rocks crashing or something. I swear it was from the furnace room, but it might have been from outside because Beetle says he has his windows open. And then all of a sudden the hot water, like we have no water pressure. Like the shower won't turn on. The toilet's taking like 8 years to fill up. And there's just a little stream of pure cold water coming out of the faucets. So I don't know what's going on, but we probably shouldn't drink the tap water. And not that we were going to do that anyways. And then for now, we just then at the same time, Beatles ran outside and he saw the water main truck jetting down the street. So maybe something happened and the sound was from outside. I'm worried that it was something that happened in here. I thought our water tank died or something. But I think it's something happening in the neighborhood, but they didn't put a sign on our door or anything. So yeah, just be careful. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I tried the sinks again. It's still off for now, but hopefully I would hate if something happened to the house. You know what I mean? Like I'm really hoping that it's nothing to do with our house, dude. Somewhere. Yeah. I'm assuming it was a emergency and that's why they didn't get a chance to like post on our door. Yeah, I think a water main broke or something. So, and it makes sense that it would still be out for like 3 hours. So let's just hope it comes back later. But thank you for the fruit. I have more than one roomie. No, that's the babe. Yo, chat, say hi to the babe. That's the babe. The babe's visiting. They went to see Sasquatch with me last night. And they also brought me a fruit cup. But they don't like mango. They don't, sorry, not mango. They don't like cantaloupe. I don't think they like honeydew either. So they gave me the good stuff. I could tell your eyes were sparkling. Shush up. Shush up. I heard a faint lady voice. There was a different twinkle in your eye. 2 people talking about the twinkle in my eye, Chad. It's probably true, to be honest. She's pretty cool. They might announce Sun and Moon packs for TCG. I think Gen 7 is totally logical for TCG Pocket. New mystery dungeon? Yeah, we have that for spin-off games. ZA starters, we have new ZA news. Yeah, we have a YouTube lurker zone now. Yeah. So thank you, Caro Sizzles, for 42. So the way it works is now we are going live on YouTube simultaneously with Twitch every day. But YouTube is only a lurker zone. YouTube is only the lurker zone right now because I don't want this to affect my Twitch live show. So the way that I've set it up is that you cannot type over here. Chat is disabled. You can hit that like button, you can subscribe, and you can pop over to Twitch in the description and say hello, but you cannot type there. That's the caveat for now. It's called the lurker zone, and it's just a place for lurkers to experience a little bit of better video encoding. You can rewind in the past, all sorts of reasons why YouTube might be something you would want to watch on. It's just a way for me to provide you more accessibility, more options. Welcome to the lurker zone. All right, so in the future, we might consider opening chat up over there if I feel confident enough that it will not affect my live Twitch show. But for right now, it's just a lurker zone. So yeah, feel free to take advantage of that and watch over there. You'll still be supporting me regardless of how you want to watch the show. And in enough time, maybe about 2 months, I'll even be able to open up a membership system there to which you could subscribe for, I think, maybe $3 or $4. I can set the price for a cheaper rate than Twitch and still support me in your own way. So for those of you that are just completely over Twitch and only subscribe on Twitch because you want to support me here, you will have the option to support me there as an alternative, the same way that I provide an option in Discord right now as an alternative. So again, just alternative ways to support, alternative ways to watch the stream, giving you more options and more accessibility, allowing you to choose where you would like to see me and watch me and support me. And that's all it's about, is just giving you more accessibility. All right, so that's the lurkers zone. Your eyes did light up with excitement. Oh, chat. They totally were sparkling. Chat, get out of here, man. Josh lit up for sure. Butterflies in Hylian Descent's stomach. Oh my gosh, he's cheesing. Chat room. All right, so we got what, 5, 10, 15 here. If we're gonna do a 5x5, we need a lot more than that, right? Because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 with the free space. So we might have to lower it to a 4x4. We might have to lower it to a 4x4 if we're gonna not fill up any more. Do we have any more things that could happen on Pokemon Day? A Pokemon collab. Pokemon collab with another company or franchise, with another that's a lot of words. I'm just gonna say Pokemon collab. We understand what it means. We understand what it means. Yo, thank you, Unipop. Thank you so much. Another new snap? Another new snap, huh? That's kind of a whoever gets Pokemon Stadium on their card might as well as just not even play. if whoever gets another Pokemon Snap on their card, they might as well as not even play. All right, so hold on. Pokemon Stat and Stadium are spin-off games, so we got those covered. Other Pokemon spin-off games. I think those are all spin-offs. I think we got that covered here. We do have TV series outside of Concierge. We have Gen 5 remakes, remasters. We have Mystery Dungeon under spin-off games. Now, unless we wanted to specifically call it out, we could do that. So which one of these three games do we think is more likely? Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or Pokemon Snap? I'll go ahead now add one of them individually, but the rest are going to be bundled into other. I think Dungeon is probably the most likely. I think Dungeon's the most likely. Mystery Dungeon. All right, I like something Scarlet and Violet related. Scarlet and Violet news. I think this is a free space because they're gonna probably do raids. They always do raids. A mention of a new game of Switch 2. So we'll say Switch 2 mentioned at all. Because I don't think they're going to say a single word about the Switch 2. So if they do, even if it's like in the corner of the screen, even if it says like Switch 2 in the corner of the screen, I think like that counts. Now, in parentheses, we're going to say Switch family, because what they might say, this is what a leaker said, and I agree with the leaker. They said they're not going to mention the Switch 2, but what they're going to say is they're potentially going to say, and Legend ZA will be released as a part of the Switch family, as a way to say that it's for Pokemon Switch 2 and Switch 1, right? Like, so if Switch 2 gets mentioned at all, in real life theme park, IRL theme park. So this one is this is another copium one. News. We'll say news here. I saw one more that I liked. Where's it at? I saw one more that I liked. Not the Alarmo. The Alarmo's funny though. New plushies? Merchandise? New merch? Do they ever announce merch at Pokemon Day? New merch?
Last comment on yesterday's VOD. I saved babysitting money to buy a PS1 just so I could play FFVII.
That's sick. That's sick. I saved money as a kid just so I could play Pokemon Stadium. Oh, Pokemon Go. I think Pokemon Go deserves its own spot. Because we have other mobile games, but Pokemon Go is powerful enough to be its own thing. Yo, thank you, Candy Boo. Yeah, we have a movie. We have new Pokemon movie. One last thing, one last trailer, one last thing. So, all right, we can do that, but like, we have to be very specific about it. One more thing. So like, this would be, they have to say these words. If they don't say the words, one more thing, one last I don't know. I think this one, we're not doing this one this time around. No, because this isn't a Nintendo Direct. Because that's a Nintendo Direct thing. One more thing, Jackie. We're gonna skip this one. The Pika sound. Oh, Candy Boo. Good to have you here whenever you get a chance. Oh, the Pokemon World Championships. They're totally going to talk about the Pokemon World Championships. I think they're for sure going to talk about that. I think you're right on with that. All right, I think so. Here's what we got so far. If anybody wants to add anything else, I think we're done. Gen 5 Pokemon Black and White remakes or remasters. Let's Go Johto. New Evolution. New set TCG Pocket. Gen 1 to 3 games re-released. So the old games coming to Nintendo Switch Online or something. New Pokemon movie. New Pokemon TV series. TCG Pocket promo card for Pokemon Days specifically. So we'll say Pokemon Day promo card. I have 2 separate TCG Pocket things on here, but I think they're worthy of being separated. I think so. We could just do TCG Pocket news and just clean this up, right? And then instead, the other one could be regular TCG.
Thanks to it,
Ella
Dennis
called that
Maximus
out.
for my sub gift.
Pokemon Unite update, Legend ZA news, concierge episodes, other mobile games, so basically cafe, all that stuff. New megas announced. Yo, Tay doing Disney, thank you for 16 months. Thank you, DJ Artemis, for tier 2. For 23, dude. Enjoy the extra tier of emotes. Gen 10 teaser, Pokemon collab. So this would be like with another company. This is going to be so small. I'm just going to say Pokemon collab, and we'll just know what it means tomorrow. We'll just know what it means tomorrow. Mystery Dungeon, Scarlet and Violet news, Switch 2 mentioned, in real life theme park news, new merch, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon World Championships. Now we're cooking with a good bingo card. It's said that every time Pikachu breathes, Nintendo gets another 100,000. Pokemon in real life museum. So we could say Pokemon. No. We'll keep this the way it was. In real life Pokemon theme park news. Pokemon limited edition Switch 2. Okay, we'll keep that under Switch 2 mentioned. Thank you so much, Tay, for sticking with me, man. So somebody said a new lifestyle app. So we haven't said new Pokemon mobile app / game. New, not the old stuff. So this covers any kind of new life. Like what? So they have Pokemon Sleep. What if next they do Pokemon Eat, and you have to track your food that you eat, and then that's how you progress. So we do have a free space built in. I'll be eating Slowpoke tails like the best of them. I'll be eating Slowpoke tails like the best of them, son. That would be hilarious. All right, I think we're good. We have merch. Merch covers like amiibos, shirts, plushies. Pokemon Dookie. Pokemon farming. So I think we're good. I think we covered everything. I think we covered every possible Pokemon release tomorrow. Technical difficulties. What's up, Spank? I think we covered every Pokemon thing tomorrow. Pokemon VR. I can't think of anything else that could happen tomorrow. What if they just skip Gen 5 remakes? Like, do we have to put other gen remakes in case they skip Gen 5 and they just randomly remake like Gen 7 or something. Or if they like other gen remakes slash remasters, like, cause like what if instead of doing Gen 5, they just randomly like re-release Heart Gold on the Switch or something. Right? Like that would be sick. And like they could do that. They could totally just be like, yo, by the way, Pokemon Heart Gold's on the Switch now. So like, I think we do need one that's like an other category just in case Gen 5 isn't actually the showcase and Gen 1 to 3 isn't either. Because this is old Pokemon games. This is specifically for like NSO. Because a lot of people are expecting Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald to be put on NSO or something. Yeah, this isn't the actual bingo card. This is all of the entries in the bingo card. Yeah, I'll show you guys in just a second. This isn't actually the bingo card yet. Pokemon Home remake, Pokemon Home rework. Imagine they put more effort into Pokemon Home. Oh yeah, you're good, Pinor. No worries, buddy. Put a negative. They don't show Pikachu at all. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect from this Pokemon Day. So the way it works is if we click generate, now we have our card. And then you guys can use this card. All right, so do we have a bingo command? Okay, it's not the same. So let's do add com space Poke Bingo and then get your bingo card here. And then now you guys can get your own bingo cards tomorrow by just clicking on that. So here, let me try. Did it not work? Hold on. Wait, that's not the right link. I said copy to clipboard, you punks. All right, here, let me go to Nightbot and just do this in Nightbot because my copy and paste hasn't been working recently, I swear. It might be my keyboard going bad. Oh no, that link was it. That link was correct. So Poke Bingo. Yeah, why is it not working there? Share this URL with your players. I am. Yeah, this is the URL that you're supposed to share. Okay, now it's all one link. So why was it? Oh, they were missing a slash. That's the thing. I literally clicked their button. This website's broken, but it's free. So can I complain? I literally clicked the button that they said to click to get a bingo card. All right. Generate card. Got it. So you get your free space. So here's what my first card looks like. I'm going to do a new card tomorrow. Here's what my card looks like. Let's see if things go the way that I think they're going to go. All right. I think, let's see, if this was my card for tomorrow, I think we get a new evolution. I think we get a new mystery dungeon, ZA news, and a collab. So I would have bingo. I think that I get bingo here. I think we see Gen 5 mobile games. These are my predictions, by the way. Pokemon Unite, World Championships. I think we see Gen 1 to 3 remade. I think we see Pocket TCG news. So this is my bingo card. Yo, what's up, Sleepy Catlo? Yeah, I think this would have been mine. I think that's all we see. I don't think we see a ton. I don't think we see a ton, dude. What's the bingo prize? The honor and glory of winning bingo on Pokemon Day. Do you need a better prize, dude? The glory of winning bingo on Pokemon Day? Fantastic, they said. Tangy's working out. Bragging rights. Do we still have our Christmas tree up? We do. Okay. The I told you so factor. All right, I think that's the only Christmas themed stuff we have laying around the island. I think that's the only Christmas themed stuff that was still left up. So this spring is going to be a nice design because I don't have to spend time repathing and everything like I had to do last winter and replanting flowers. So now we can just keep expanding on what we've already built. I'm going to have to get some flowers from the community, I think. Because I don't have all the flowers I need still. I need blue and black roses, I think. I don't know what's going on over here. I think so. All right, let me go dump this stuff. You bought Pokemon Sword? Ooh, nice. I was thinking about playing that game again. Thanks for checking in this morning. Appreciate you, Coco, Albino, Bento. Thank you, Spank. Strawberry Grass, DJ Artemis, Sue Blue. Thank you. Thank you very much for checking in. Bingo Champion. Beyblade play ACNH? They do. Yeah, we've hung out in AC before. Yeah, I almost bought Sword and Shield again. Or not bought it again, but played it again. All right. And then we have to ask ourselves, do we want to do something with our farm? Do we want to maybe resurrect the farm this year from being a dilapidated farm to an actual functioning farm? Because Frida moved in. Yo, thank you, D-Helm. So that's a question. Do we want to update the farm this year? Otherwise, we need to continue messing around with flowers. I'd like a little bit more variety of cosmoses here this year. I think we're going to cut some of these yellows out and get some more reds in. For the most part, I let all these flowers spread naturally, and then I just have to come and kind of trim them and cull them a little bit to make sure that they are... Usually just have to come and like trim them up a little bit to make sure they're spreading healthily, but I try to keep it all pretty natural. There, I like that much more. Much better. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk. Do you ever do tours? Yeah, I used to, but I think I'm pretty done with tour content for now. But I used to do a lot of tours. Yeah, we're going to be releasing a bunch of the YouTube tours from over these past like 5-6 years. I've done everything from New Leaf tours to even GameCube tours. Yeah, I made it happen. And New Horizons tours. But I've realized that in hindsight, I think I'm actually just over tour content and I'm kind of burnt out of tour content. And it's like a little unfortunate because I have a lot of patience and I try really hard to push myself into the content that I think is important for the creative community that we have here. And tour content is like very, very, very fun for the community to showcase their creativity and all of your creativity. I think tour content is something I won't be doing a ton of until either like a new Animal Crossing or just in general. I just think I have to listen to my heart here. And I realize that every time I go to do tour content, it's really forced. And we all know that that's not a good vibe for streaming. It's just something that started happening more and more. I start looking back, I realize I'm forcing this. I don't want to be doing this. Everything from all the games we play. So I'm taking a break. I realize that I just need to listen to my heart about it. Now, I do plan on setting up a design contest for March. We're going to be doing an ACNH design contest that is going to be themed off of New Horizons 5 years anniversary. And the prompt is going to be 5 years of New Horizons. That's the prompt. It's going to be a very open-ended prompt. 5 years of Animal Crossing New Horizons. I want you to design a build in Happy Home Paradise that represents what 5 years of Animal Crossing means to you, what ACNH means to you. Maybe using your favorite items or maybe using characters that are your favorite, or it's basically just a better way to word the prompt, which is why I don't have it written down yet, because I'm still wording it. A better way to word the prompt would be, oh, I kind of like this sideways. A better way to word the prompt would be like, what does Animal Crossing mean to you? What does New Horizons mean to you? Celebrating 5 years of New Horizons. So, I'm going to put the design contest up in the Discord, and I'll have all the rules of engagement, and y'all will be able to participate. You'll have from March 1st or March 2nd is when I'm revealing it, until March 20th to participate. So over 2 weeks to get your design entry in. We're going to do prizes, and we're going to showcase them all likely on the actual 20th of March to celebrate New Horizons 5 years. So you'll have from Sunday the 2nd until Thursday, March 20th to get your submissions in, and then we're going to showcase them on the 20th on the channel, and we're going to celebrate New Horizons this year with a design contest. We haven't done one in a while. So I mentioned that because that will be the kind of touring that I'll be doing, but I won't be doing island tours for a little while. I know that's a little sad, but it was just a realization that I had to come to. Again, because we just can't be forcing content, so I think people understand, and honestly, we haven't done tour content for a while, so I think my core audience probably already caught on to this. I think a lot of y'all are being like, yeah, we know. I think a lot of y'all are like, yeah, we know. It's like, yeah, sorry, dude. I tried, man. I tried to keep touring up. My heart just really doesn't want to do it anymore right now. I think I just burnt myself out. Yo, what's up, Messy Mama Holly? And what's up, Ryan Perp? Driving home. Better be safe on the road, punk. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for popping in here. The lady who played one of the professors from Harry Potter, you should be over it by now. I will still always strive to create a space in which we can share people's creativity. I will still always strive for that. Yo, chill out, Nightbot. What are you doing, man? You literally just shared that like a minute ago. I'm gonna probably switch all of my timer stuff over to Streamer Bot. bum, 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 bum. Nightbot's just excited for you, yeah. There's always Discord to show off bits of your island. Right, correct. Yo, Taco, appreciate you, homie. All right. One of the things I want to approach this year is I think we're going to approach our haunted house one more time and just see if we could do a little bit more with it now that we have access to more patterns and new patterns. I think we might be doing a little bit more with this house. I like what this house turned into, but I think it could be better. Tangy told me yesterday she wanted to move. And this is New Horizons. This is the game where we don't care about the villagers' wants and needs at all. And we keep them trapped on our island until the end of time. Yeah, just tell her no. Get her out of here. I mean, get that question out of here. Sounds spooky, yeah? Yeah, the audacity to even bring it up. What do you think this is, dude? This is New Horizons. We have ultimate control here. You think you can leave? Yeah, walking can help. I don't know what we're even talking about, but walking can, yeah. Walking is massively healthy. All of the research I've done, I've even been talking to a nutritionist just a little bit. I have yet to start paying for nutritionist info, but I've been talking a little bit to one. Yeah, walking is just like so important. Like walking is just the healthiest thing you could probably do for yourself, even outside of like exercising. It really is. Yeah, just to follow up on that message in chat. Like, yeah, dude, like just getting out of the house and walking or in the house, it's just so important. It's tough, especially in the winter, man. This past couple weeks, I've been more of a homebody than ever. And that's probably one of the reasons why I haven't been feeling 100, because I haven't been getting my walks in as much as I want. Almost fell in the mud. Oh no, dude, it's hard when it gets cold, dude. It's hard when it gets cold. Hope you have cleats. Yo, Gulliver, I'm identifying right this moment that you talk too much. This is probably the first time I've ever skipped through Gulliver's dialogue, because I like reading the game's dialogue. Gulliver, you yap, homie. Chill, dude. Chill, B. Homie yaps, dude. My dad walks around the mall. I like mall ratting it up. I'm a bit of a mall rat. I'm hoping to go to a mall this week. Now that it's been revealed that the babe's hanging out, we're gonna be doing some adventures here this week. I'm pretty excited about it. Maybe mall ratting is in my future. Honestly, if not mall ratting, retro game store ratting is something I love to do. I love retro game stores, dude. The problem with being a mall rat is you have to get that pretzel. You know, I stopped buying the pretzels. And you want to know why? Because I went and bought myself a pretzel not too long ago. Even though it's funny because I think I've bought one since then. But hear me out. About 2 pretzels ago, I bought a pretzel and I sat down at the table and realized that I had spent $6 on a pretzel and $2 on like a cup of cheese. And I was like, I'm not rich. I don't make money like that. I cannot be buying $10 pretzels. I can't. Like, that's not the world that I live in. And I just, that is no longer a thing that I am going to partake in. Now, I say this confidently, even though I think I did buy another one like the last time I went to the mall. But to be fair, the mall I was at had no good food besides for pretzels. It was all bad food. So we were like, well, we got to get pretzels. But like, but seriously though, man, I can't be spending $7 on a pack of, on a single buttered pretzel, man. You can buy a frozen pack from Sam's. I've seen the frozen pack. Eddie Ann gotcha. 4 pretzels ago. Does your local retro game store know who the heck you are? So I don't actually have any local game stores around me. All of the game stores I go to are actually pretty far out of town. And the main one that we have in Ohio, in the area where I grew up, is called the Record Exchange. Now it's just called the Exchange, but it was the Record Exchange, and they're honestly like starting to, I think they're even in PA at this point in some areas, but they're all around Ohio. And they have everything from Funko Pops, toys, movies. I've even seen one with like technology and like record players and workout machines. They just kind of have everything, but their main focus is games. And they're just called The Exchange. Just The Exchange with like an X. And it's like a very specific franchise or a very specific like family owned chain of stores, right? And they've been around for a long time, so that's like the main ones that I check out. But I also have a couple other local joints, local as in like small mom and pop joints that are around. I can make a whole day of it. If I could spend all day driving and just hitting up different game stores, maybe spending like 2 or 3 hours driving if I wanted to, but to go back to the original question, yeah, I don't have any near me. I don't have anything like near me game wise. It's mostly like out of town for me personally, but it's all still in Ohio. And there's some good stuff. You'll find some gems out there, man. Most of the time though, if you're gonna find gems, it's gonna be flea markets. And I went to a flea market about 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And I'm telling you, dude, the video game market is best at the flea markets, because anywhere else you're paying for terrible prices for people who don't actually want to sell their games. They just want to sit there until somebody is willing to pay extraordinary prices. It's like even the Record Exchange is like this now. Even the Exchange is like this now. It's like, in all reality, if you really want to start picking up older games, you need to go to flea markets, man, because I swear every single time I go to any gaming store that isn't like a flea market or some sort of like user driven market, you get these people who just price stuff in a way where you almost are questioning, do you even want to sell this? Because clearly if you wanted to sell it, you would be reasonable. And I met a guy at a flea market who had this exact philosophy. He priced stuff in a way that it felt like he wanted to sell it, except for a couple things that were such rare gems that were like pretty high priced, which is fair, right? So it's pretty nice. You want to find people who actually intend on selling their stuff, not just dangling it in front of you until you're willing to spend the $500 or whatever nonsense. You really do want to just be picky and go to shops that are being realistic. Yo, thank you, Ali Bobally. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much, dude. All right, let's jump over here. Okay. Yeah, almost. Hey, look what I got. Yeah. Saw a YouTube video comparing various movie theater food items, and their pretzel had 7,000 milligrams of sodium. Sodium. All right, is this going to be the day we get our golden shovel finally? I'll give it to you for $600. Yeah. It's like a weird game. You just went to an exchange recently. Record Exchange is renowned. Yeah, it is, dude. I'm pretty proud to have Record Exchanges in Ohio. I remember FYE. FYE's still a thing. They're just not really the same, right? I think I just went into an FYE not too long ago. They're pretty much just like, here's the problem with like FYE. And here's the problem with GameStop, and here's the problem with some of Box Lunch stuff as well. It's all just, well, Box Lunch is a literal merch store, so it gets a pass. But all of these stores carry like all the same stuff. And it kind of makes me mad. It's like I walk into FYE and I'm seeing the same stuff on the shelves as I'm seeing in GameStop. And at GameStop, I'm seeing the same stuff on the shelves that I'm seeing at Box Lunch. And I'm just like, what is the point? Like, you guys are supposed to be unique. FYE used to be a unique experience, and now it's like a bunch of candy and food randomly, like a very tiny record section, and then just like the same stuff that's in every other store. Now, FYE does still have a bunch of movies. I will say that they still have a bunch of movies. The last time I went, they had like DVDs. Yeah, it's like there's this company that goes around and puts the same merch in multiple stores. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but like I noticed this first with GameStop and Box Lunch. And I think it's all like Think Geek stuff, and it's like all the same stuff, but like in different stores. It's like all just being shipped. Like I think I'm pretty sure like Hot Topic has some of the stuff. I think like you'll see like Spencer's has some of the stuff. It's like all the same stuff just being put into different stores, and it's like weird. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, I hate this. Like, I want to walk into a store and see stuff that's not like any other store. Yeah, like I don't know if is that just me? Like, doesn't that devalue your mall experience if you walk into the store and it's the same stuff that was in the store that you walked in before? Doesn't that suck? It's just like, what are you doing? Like, I already saw this head. I already saw this Funko Pop. Like, give me something fresh, homie. We have a place up here called Newberry Comics. They had markup scalped Pokemon cards. Ugh. I miss early 2000s Hot Topic. I work for a toy company that makes a lot of Nintendo figures, and we will propose unique and fun ideas, and Nintendo will shut them down. They don't want to take risk like that. Oh, that's terrible, man. That sucks. So yeah, the point is that it feels like it's all the same in all the stores. Like, you'll walk into Box Lunch and you'll find like a handful of unique items that are only to Box Lunch. You'll walk into GameStop and you'll find like a couple items that are only in GameStop, but otherwise it's like all very homogenized. Yeah, it's like all the same vendors, right? Yo, thank you so much, Elliot. Good to see you today. Thanks for checking in this morning, Milk and Sidey and Aurora and Terps. Thank you, dude. All right, let's see if we get our golden. So we won't know until tomorrow, right? Because they'll mail the golden recipe to me. I think you have to do like 40. I don't even know how many we're at. There's no way to tell. All I know is we're over 20.
H Day Love.
Check the mall in Never Creek, Ohio. Been there. It doesn't have stuff, to be honest. Times I went in there, it was different, like a Pokemon store than a figure store. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yo, thank you, Iris, for 40, dude. That was a problem with anime product between Spencer's, Box Lunch, and Hot Topic. Some had special licenses and others got the scraps. Ugh. The scraps, dude. Beaver Creek, Ohio. Happy Partner Day. Thank you, dude. Yeah, with the minimum order quantities, the factories we have to bundle orders in order to make the numbers we need to make going into production worth it. This is my island. Yeah, this is my island. This is Gale Island. Yo, good to see you, Marmalade. I don't know if I said hello to you officially today. Yeah, FYE is still a thing. Ever since I moved from the Midwest, I haven't seen an FYE, but the quality of GameStop has really gone downhill. Yeah, GameStop's trying to make a comeback up here in Ohio. I've noticed that GameStops have actually kind of gone back uphill. Yo, what's up, Jessica, by the way? Good morning, welcome back. Yeah, I've actually noticed like GameStops up here in Ohio have started getting better again. Like they've even started carrying retro games again. Whereas like apparently, so where I lived, GameStop stopped carrying retro games. But now they're back to carrying them again. But not all GameStops. So apparently they have a new system in which now every area in Ohio has a head GameStop. So let's say there's 6 stores. One of them is called the head GameStop. And all of their retro games get shipped to the head one. So if you identify which one is getting shipped all the retro games, you can actually go back into GameStops in 2025 and see retro games on the shelves again, instead of just online. Which is pretty cool. And I've even noticed that sometimes you'll see retro games on the shelves of all of the GameStops around here because they haven't taken the time to ship them to the main store yet. So they'll have like a couple on the shelf. So you can actually get like used retro items at GameStop, and it hasn't been that way in years. So I think GameStop's starting to make a comeback in Ohio, at least like northern Ohio. The GameStops that I've been to, I don't go much more south than like Columbus ever, really. Dude, I used to have a ton of them around me, Camel Meal Court for sure. It's raining on my island and it's so cozy. Dude, this is the first time we've been on our island in a couple weeks. And we're here for spring. A little bit of spring cleaning. We finished, the last time we logged into this island was for New Year's Day, I think. New Year's Eve. And we haven't played since. So truthfully, the last time I logged in, I finished the museum. So I think it was New Year's Day, or like within the first week of New Year's of January, we logged into our completed museum, and then we wrapped up. So we actually completed the museum last year, which is insane. I still am kind of like on a high about the fact that I finally finished my museum in this game. And I want to try to finish up Animal Crossing GameCubes this year if we can. But yeah, this is my island. And we've been working with this island for a long time now. It's been since release. This is since actually the 19th, I believe, is when this island started. Let me check. It might be the 20th. Yeah, this was the 20th. So we started this one on at 8 a.m. on the 20th. But my first island was our community island, and we started that one on March 19th, actually at midnight. And then because the game doesn't change the clock until 5 a.m. Because we actually started 2 separate save files on the release of New Horizons. So at midnight, I played the community island and we all hung out. And then at 8 a.m., I stayed awake and I started this island. And this is the one that we've had ever since. You decided you're going to get all the Nook Miles goals? Dude, the Nook Miles goals are crazy, dude. I thought about trying to do that last year. They're actually crazy, dude. Like, I am still pretty far behind on a couple of them. Honestly, the only ones that are the most intimidating, in my opinion, are these right up here. I have to catch another 2,500 fish. I have to catch another 4,000 bugs. These right here are the ones that are stopping me from ever wanting to take on this challenge. Because I just can't wrap my head around. I haven't even caught 2,500. I've been playing this game for like 3,000 hours. 5,000 hours or something. Yeah, it's like, I just don't know if I'm ever going to want to take this on. Like, this isn't crazy to me. Maybe like 20 years. Maybe in like 20 years, we'll finally be done with the Nook Miles. We'll be playing Animal Crossing X Genesis 7 in 2035, and I'm going to be still finishing up these Nook Miles. All right, it's spring. What do we decorate outside of Tangy's house for spring? What does Tangy want for spring? Do we have some kind of cherry blossom tree item? I think we do. I like a blend of both if I can, Integrity, because then I can build up a second town and I can filter the items to the first town. So my ideal way to play Animal Crossing is to have one main town, and then every once in a while when I get the itch to start a new one, and then filter all the money and items and goodies to my first island. But still getting the experience of starting a new one. That's like my ideal situation if I had to choose. Otherwise, I'm kind of a keeping a forever island kind of guy. What's up, Alley Cat? What's up, Pineapple? I think there's a cherry blossom. Here it is. So what do we put? Wood down here? What would look good here? Maybe like wood underneath? I think wood might look good here. Let's see. I never even got X Genesis 4. Yeah, sorry, dude. The grandma who played New Leaf? Yeah, she was sick. I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's okay. She got New Horizons as well. They put out videos. Yeah, I would use 2 Switches if I did that, right. So like back in the day, Integrity, back in the day, you would just use a different memory card for GameCube, right? But then for Wild World, you just needed a whole new cartridge. City Folk, you needed a whole new freaking Wii, basically. So it got harder and harder to play the game that way. But back in Animal Crossing GameCube, all it took was just another memory card. And that really made it to where you could farm multiple save files. But like nowadays, you do have to kind of work a little bit harder. How do I take my tool off? It's been so long since I played this game. How do I turn the pathing tool off? Okay, there we go. I don't know if we're going to be able to center this. We're not going to be able to center this, so we need to work around that. So, all right, I think I can center it. Okay, I think I can just do a smaller circle to center this. She doesn't play anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, because she probably likes old Animal Crossing better. Animal Crossing grandma was like, nah, son. You think I'm playing this decoration simulation? She's like, nah, dude. She said, give me that New Leaf, son. Actually, this might work. Yeah, true. No, this won't work either. We're getting close, though. I know there's a way to make it to where this will be centered. I know there's a way I can do it. I know there's a way we could do this. Let me try just a single circle. All right, can we put this in here? Let's see. New Leaf was my childhood. Let's see here. Grandma said this new AC is boring to me. Give me some Metroid Dread. You should imagine. Yeah, she actually just turned into a Call of Duty streamer. You can catch her live at Grandma Whoops Your in CallOfDuty.com. Actual tactical grandma. Holy heck. I hate this. Okay, so what we can do here is we can do 2 circles. All right, I have an idea now. I think this will work. That's the part that I was hoping that wouldn't happen, but that's fine. I think we're still okay. Yo, thank you, Cool Legendary. All right, so we do the double circle like this, right? All right, we need to push this up one more. Okay, I'm trapped. So was it 2.0 that made it to where you could walk through cracks? Like, were you always able to walk like this? So was it 2.0 that made it to where you could do the shimmy in houses? Wasn't that such a crazy update that you could shimmy in houses in 2.0? Like, I feel like that was such a crazy update that we never, like, you could like shimmy between furniture and houses. It's kind of cute. It's almost like a music note. What if I make her a music note? Is that a music note now? Kinda, right? Oh, nice. Congratulations, Anne. So then what do we do? How do we take advantage of this music note? We give her a microphone. It is a pretty cool card, I agree. Yeah, I like that actually. Okay, let's go grab a microphone so she can sing her heart out here. Cherry blossom petals would be cute. We got to give her the old-timey silver mic. The old-timey silver microphone is sick. Bam, 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 bam. I think it would go like this, right? For sure. The wooden frog instrument? A wooden frog instrument. It's not ringing a bell. Do the thumb piano. Oh yeah, the little thumb piano. Yo, thank you, Crazy. Yo, we got a raid from Fan City Central. What's up, raiders? Yo, Fan City's in the house. Yo, massive raid. What's up, Nicole? What's up, Undercaffeinated? Meg's in the house. Ducky Carlos. Overcaffeinated Linz is such a good name. What's up, Sassy Unicorn? Magical Tina. What's up, Dodo Susie? Rose's Garden Patch. We're decorating we're doing a spring cleanup on the island today. We're doing a little spring cleanup, and we're creating a little music section for Tangy here for her backyard.
OMG 42 months. Time flies by so fast.
It does.
HDSHIPH day bongo tap HDSHIPH day bongo tap H desdance H day dumper H day bounce H day grow HDSHIPH day bongo tap HDSHIPH day bongo tap HDSHIPH day bongo tap H day bongo tap H day bongo tap.
Yo, how's that go again? Yo, how was New Horizons today? What were y'all doing? You completed Angolan for perfection? Ooh, nice. Dude, I haven't been able to get that one yet. Dude, what's up? What's up? How was your AC today? Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a little, we're thinking back while looking forward, reflecting on 5 years of partner, while doing the game that helped me succeed in the most proper fashion, which was Animal Crossing. Albeit the retro ones were what really started it all for my channel. But we have also played a lot of New Horizons. The retro Animal Crossings were the foundation, but New Horizons was really the game that brought it home for us. So I couldn't think of a better game to play on the channel than some good old New Horizons today. I'm looking for a freaking thumb piano. Do I just not have a thumb piano? Oh, I do have the bamboo drum though. That's a cute option, actually. I should have a thumb piano in here somewhere. I think so. I don't know. I could probably just craft one, right? I imagine that's a craftable item. Yo, cheers to 5 years. Yo, cheers. I didn't even think about it. Cheers is the emote of the day, huh? Get your cheers on. All right, we have to craft one. Yo, what's up, Arctic Bonobos, dude? Got another daytime job, so I'm back. Yo, good to see you back, homie. Don't sleep on the lurker zone. If for some reason Twitch can't be activated where you work, you could always jump over to the lurker zone on YouTube. It's a chat is disabled. It's just a place for you to enjoy the content while we hang out, giving you another option. Let's go ahead and take out one of these cherry blossom petals here. Yo, welcome in here, Daz. I know you were here this morning. Good to see you back in. I'm not sure if you've been hanging out today or not. Welcome back to the chat either way. No need to tell me nothing. I kind of want to use a cherry blossom lantern while I'm in here. Could be a nice addition to this area. Oh, you were at the office today. Oh, yeah. So you popped in this morning for a second, but like that was because you were on lunch break. That's why you said perfect timing. Now you're off of work because it's 6 p.m. You were on lunch. So that's what you meant when you said perfect timing. Oh, yeah. You missed the sax. I'll send you the file later. All right. They played the Saxman song at Sax Squatch. He played it. Yeah, dude. I'll send you the video later. I have the video. I'll have to send it to you later. I've been lurking since the bingo card creation. Yo, what's up, West Coast? West Coast is just waking up, man. Yo, good morning. 8 a.m.ers over there. All right, so we have to make a thumb piano. Oh, yo, Arctic Bonobos, no matter if you get a couple minutes to pop in some days or not, dude, thank you for thinking of me and thanks for coming to say hello. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, dude, I hope things work out for you either way. I hope the new job's been good. 2 days at the new job, man. Oh, it's 9 a.m.ers. 9, excuse me, I was off an hour. Farm Folks mechanic. You can place carpets and rugs and stretch them to whatever size you want. You don't have to worry about them going over the edges of your floors or under the walls, because you could stop and fit to the size is perfect. Is Farm Folks out yet? All right, let's go see if we can craft a thumb piano. I work in a maze, information overload. Everyone's super nice, just a lot to learn. Yeah, of course. You got it though. With gamer brain, we're literally trained to take in a lot of information because most games front load. So you got it. I'm sure you already know this about yourself though. Games are terrible about front loading in my opinion, so yeah, you just gotta gamify it. So we can't make a thumb piano. We don't have a freaking recycled can. Trash. I think I can go steal a thumb piano from the beach though. We do have one on the beach. We can go steal one from them. Was this the wooden thing you were talking about? What was the wooden frog thing you were talking about? Was it not a thumb piano? Was there another wooden frog instrument that I'm overlooking? Yeah, Tales of the Shire got delayed. Tales of the Shire got delayed. So we have a tuna can here. The drum? A wooden drum. Why do I not know what the item is? I clearly have zero ACNH brain today because I can't think of this item. Let me go back and look at my storage again. You know what? Even better, let's take a look at the catalog real quick. So this would be... Is it maybe called a drum? It's delayed until June or July. I think it's July. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder, is frog in the name? I'm not sure. Festival. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't get a chance. I meant to log in and say happy birthday to Frobert, but I ended up not getting a chance to do that. Oh, Sag. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the recycling bin. I was gonna use the search function, yeah, but I don't know if frog's even in the name. It was described as a wooden frog instrument. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, this my recycle bin's getting kind of full here. There's a deep fryer in here. What? That was because what's his name moved? Aluminum briefcase? That was because Marlo moved. I think Marlo moved and he left a briefcase full of money. Typical mobster. He didn't want to take his dirty money with him. Shell fountains from June. June left the shell fountain. Typical mobster. Just left a whole briefcase of money. He said, I don't need that. Oh, it's called Wooden Fish. Thank you, Leafeon. Thank you. Let's go take a look. Wooden Fish. Wooden Fish. That sounds good for tangy. Let's go see. All right, I gotta go all the way back up to Tangy's property, but we're gonna take a quick shortcut. I have like, there's no good ways to get up to Tangy's property unless you have ladders. and you can take a shortcut here. What we should do is we should just put a vine here, and you could just climb up. That's actually probably the smartest way to go about that. Wooden fish. I don't. Oh wow, they actually canceled Wonder Woman. They actually canceled Wonder Woman, and they closed another 3 game dev studios. Dude, Warner Brothers is on a tangent. The gaming industry is in a weird place. I'm not gonna lie. This is like a little bit rough, but I'm gonna express my feelings about this. And this I understand how heartbreaking it is that people lose their jobs. I get it, but I'm gonna say this. I'm really glad that some of these big companies are f***ing around and finding out. I'm sure. Good. Stop delivering slop, and then maybe your games will succeed. Stop giving us slop. We don't want slop. Gamers don't want slop. We never wanted slop. Now it sucks that people lose their jobs. I get it, and my heart goes out to all those people. But I'm glad some of these companies are going around and finding out. Ubisoft is going into the trash can. Good. Peace. Bye. Bye. Stop delivering slop, and you won't. This won't happen. And if there's no way for the gaming industry to grow until this stuff stops. There's money talks. Money talks, and it's not gonna. The industry has to go through this right now in order to grow, in my opinion.
Man, my anniversary is way off from my resub. Happy.
You know what I mean? Like, it has to go through this, because if it doesn't go through this, then it's never. This is never going to stop. For the future of the gaming industry, we need this to happen. We need these companies to start failing, and it's miserable to see happening, but like it needs to happen. Yo, thank you for the 50 biddies, and thank you for the 2 years, Bender. Yo, perfect timing, dude. And thank you, Ryan Perp, for the biddies, dude. Thank you for the double tap. Are you saying you don't want ads for loading screens? Yeah, like, I don't know, man. It sucks that sometimes in life, things need to happen the hard way for growth. But just like for every human experience, a lot of us, we grow when we struggle. And the gaming industry is struggling right now, but it's growing as well. And that's the thing that a lot of the media and stuff isn't talking about. Everyone's focused on the negativity and the bad part of it. And it sucks. Again, I will say it 1,000 times. It's brutal what's happening to a lot of these game devs and voice actors and so on and so forth. And we don't need to go into details. But out of struggle comes ingenuity. Out of struggle comes inventions. Out of struggle comes growth. And the gaming industry will be a better place for what's happening now. And I personally believe over these next 5 or 10 years, I think so. I think we will be in a better place if we keep putting our foot down to the slop. And if these companies keep seeing that they can't just deliver slop to us. They can't just keep serving slop to us. It's not going to happen that way. So somebody's going to figure it out. Like Nintendo has, Capcom has, right? There's plenty of companies that have figured it out. So it's not like this is something that's happening everywhere. It'll be better as long as corporations learn something. Well, yeah, well, that's the thing. The corporations that don't will be gone. That's the point. It'll be better because the companies that don't adapt will be gone. And the companies that do will still be here, hopefully serving us good content. That's the reality of the situation, is that the companies that don't learn anything will likely be gone. Like when it comes to like the gaming space, right? Like how much money do we think that Warner Brothers is going to keep investing into games before they stop bleeding money? Right? Like, and that's what I mean by they'll be gone. It's like after a while, dude, the only thing that's going to be left is indie, Nintendo, Capcom, and the companies that actually care about the consumers to some extent. to some extent, right? Nintendo is still relying heavily on their IP. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Nintendo's just one example. Yeah, that's just one example. What I'm talking about is how Nintendo actually cares about its consumers to some extent. Nintendo doesn't just deliver slop after slop. It makes mistakes, but it also cares. Nintendo's the same company that had their literal president take a pay cut during hard times to make sure that the employees kept their jobs. So we're not necessarily talking about the company succeeding. We're talking about them having integrity to some extent. Nintendo is just will do plenty of bad stuff. They do FOMO stuff. They try to do weird stuff all the time that sucks for the industry as well. But they have enough integrity to care enough about their products. Nintendo was one of the first companies I ever saw release an offline version of Pocket Camp. So again, you can call out all the scummy things that they do, but Nintendo was the first company to ever release an offline version of an online app, literally giving us the option to keep playing the game that we invested 5 years and potentially money into. They didn't just snap their fingers and delete it off the internet because it wasn't profitable anymore. Do you understand how important that is, dude? Like, that's what we're talking about. Again, I understand that they do all sorts of weird, scummy stuff. Yeah, sure. Sure, they're out there trying to destroy game preservation. You can call out all the negative stuff, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the fact that Nintendo has integrity for its customers, dude. And that's dying in gaming right now. And if you don't see that, then that's not my problem. And I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying, if you don't see the nuance in this conversation on how a company like Ubisoft, who has repeatedly offended its consumers, versus a company like Nintendo, who at least strives to give some sort of consumer support, at least they strive to a little bit, dude. Again, they make mistakes. They do FOMO stuff like release 3D All-Stars on emulators and limit it. Like, they do plenty of bad stuff, but we have to commemorate the positive things they do as well. One doesn't strike out the other. They don't X each other out like that. That's not how that works. That's a Sith mindset, absolute mindset. You commemorate the good things and you criticize the bad things. They both coexist in the same space. So just because Nintendo has done some bad things doesn't mean that they haven't done good things as well. These things coexist together, right? Now, to go back to my point, look at Ubisoft again as the easiest, obvious example. When's the last time Ubisoft did a damn thing that was consumer friendly? Wait for it. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, sure, their games are fine. Sure, whatever. But it's about consumer friendliness, dude. It's about companies that actually care about the people who are spending money on their games, dude. That's what we're talking about. And that's where the industry could potentially grow in this scenario where some of these big companies are dying off. They're struggling. Sony went out 2 years ago. Sony said they were going to release 15 or something live service games. They got one out. It failed. They shut down multiple studios, multiple project ideas. People are being fired left and right. This is miserable for the industry, but through misery comes growth. Maybe Sony will wake up and realize that they should be focusing on beautiful single-player experiences that we can all enjoy and not try to get cash grab after cash grab and be the new Fortnite. Maybe Warner Brothers will realize that they should go back to making single-player Batman games that were successful for years and stop trying to sell live service slop that is failing and failing and failing. And I'm sitting back and I'm like, ha. So when's the next new Batman game coming out? And guess what? They already announced it. There's already talks that the developer that got removed, listen, the developer that literally got removed from the Batman, think about this. The best Batman games ever made, they took that development team and ripped them out of their place of comfort and got them to make a live service DC game that failed. So badly, in fact, that the studio who made it was under fire, as if it was their problem that they got removed from making games that were successful to pursue a game that was complete slop. So then they tried their hardest, it failed, and guess what happened? I just heard in gaming news that that studio is likely going back to a single-player Batman game. Now, why is that? Because they should have never left Batman in the first place, because they shouldn't have been pursuing live service slop and chasing the dollar. They should have been chasing the consumer. They should have been chasing the customer and giving us what we want. Then they will succeed. You see, these companies, they all see what Fortnite did. They're all seeing what the original Overwatch did. They're all seeing these live service successes and they all want to chase it. And they're all quickly learning right now that this is not the play. And this is what I mean when I'm talking about the industry is struggling and it needs to continue to struggle so that growth can happen. Yes, I'm a Nintendo fanboy and I'm a little biased, but Nintendo's just one example of many companies out there that are doing really good things for their consumers. Apparently today's Concerned Ape's birthday or Stardew Valley's anniversary. Is that what you guys were saying? Stardew Valley is the perfect example of a game. They have released every single update for free. You never pay for Stardew after the first dollar you spend. These are the companies that will likely be succeeding in the next 10 years. No Man's Sky, Nintendo, Capcom. So when I bring up Nintendo, please don't, oh, but Nintendo sucks too. Yeah, we all know about the negatives, but you have to, in the context of the conversation, Nintendo has actually done a lot of consumer-friendly things. They have done some consumer-friendly things alongside their pretty terrible pursuit of destroying emulation. Yes, I identify that is mega scummy. But that doesn't mean that their game preservation efforts with Pocket Camp weren't worth commemorating. And the same way that I respect Nintendo to release a product for $60 that's worth my money, integrity, I can on the same token acknowledge that maybe they don't always have the best business practices. Yeah, yes, they do suck sometimes, but can we look at the commemorate them for the good things they've done? Because they've done a lot of good things too, dude. But again, Nintendo's just one company. I only bring them up because they're fresh on my mind. There's a lot of them out there, dude. Bandai Namco, FromSoft. FromSoft is literally the definition of integrity. The whole internet came down on their DLC and said it was too hard, and they showed up in an interview, stuck their middle finger up, and said the game's hard because we designed it to be that way. Bye. A little bit later, they updated it, they patched it a little bit just to make it a little more approachable, and they said, play the game or go play something else. Literal integrity. This is the kind of people we need in the gaming industry in order for it to grow. Not developers that are going to bend to the every single word of the haters and try to sell us live service slop, dude. No, gamers are done with it, man. Gamers are done with the slop, dude. And it sucks because it's not always the developer's fault. It's not always the voice actor's fault. It's not always the writer's fault. In all reality, most of the time, this is big wigs, big money problems. But again, it's unfortunate that this needs to happen, but I think it needs to happen. I think it's unfortunate that game companies are struggling right now and developers are having to find jobs outside of gaming, and voice actors are losing their jobs because of this whole AI revolution. Yeah, all that stuff is like terrible. The AI stuff's honestly a separate conversation. But regardless, when it comes to these companies struggling because of their decisions on where they're putting their money, this is pretty healthy for the game industry. Think about it. It's like the way a snake sheds its skin. Right now, the gaming industry is shedding its skin. Now, again, I'm not here to have AI talks because AI talks are just not fun because everyone has their own opinion and they all stink. They're all little butthole opinions. Everyone has one. And it's just really not a fun talk to have because everyone is so emotionally charged with it. Instead of approaching it logically, it's all emotionally charged and invested and just not a fun talk to have. So excuse me if I don't partake in that talk at all. And I would prefer you guys not to either. That being said, outside of that stuff, I think that layoffs and stuff happening are still tragic. When WB decides to shut down 3 studios, that's literally tragedy. And that sucks, man. But the hope is that out of this struggle, we are growing as an industry and we will see better games by better people and better companies over this next decade. And that's what I'm talking about. So I just wanted to clarify, this isn't like an attack on people's jobs. This isn't a conversation about people losing jobs. Listen, again, I'll say the whole AI thing is a whole separate, very, very loaded conversation. And yeah, what's happening there also sucks, but that has nothing to do with the industry's growth coming from the fire of people's losses. That is just a whole separate thing that's happening. It's going to continue to happen and people are going to have to wrap their head around it. But the AI revolution isn't going anywhere. It's happening very fast. And we all need to come together and try to ensure that we're supporting the companies that aren't doing the things that don't align with our worldview or our moral values. So if you as an individual don't like the idea of AI taking over voice actors, then you as an individual need to go do your own research and you need to support the companies that don't support those practices. This is you as an individual, no one else. But if you're somebody who doesn't really care about that, well, then just continue playing games and whatever. That's your choice. That's your priority. Nobody can tell you what to do. Right? But when it comes to the AI stuff, it's yeah, man, all that stuff sucks, but people are going to have to start realizing that this is all personal responsibility. If you personally are hurt or do not like the AI revolution, you personally have to do what you can to ensure that you're supporting the companies that are aligning with your values. Right? And yeah, jumping into a community every once in a while and reminding people of fights that are happening, like protests and stuff. I think that kind of stuff is cool. I think that stuff's cool as long as you're not pushing your ideas on someone else. You can totally pop in and say, hey, by the way, if you support the voice actors in gaming, please consider signing this petition. Otherwise, have a great day. There's nothing wrong with that. There's never anything wrong with trying to conjure support for a good cause, but don't push your ideas on anybody else. And just, that's it. That's really it. That's all. You can't do that because we all have different ideas, right? I recently read an article where game studios are starting to discover the idea. I think it's Microsoft that are starting to discover the idea that now they're testing the idea of game development through AI. And now some people are starting to think, are we at a point in which in 10 years, 5 years even, could we see companies letting AI develop games? And are we going to start losing that human touch? Well, first off, no, it's never going to fully transition over. There's always going to be artists who create art, concerned apes who create art, Balatros, right? These art's always going to be there. However, you better believe that AI is taking over. And people are going to lose jobs, and it's going to be tragic, and it's going to happen to a lot more people than just the gaming industry. It's scary stuff. And again, all you can do as an individual is support the companies that either speak out against it or who claim to not use those practices. Nintendo has talked about it, and Nintendo has said their intentions are to use AI as a tool to help accommodate their development. That doesn't mean they're going to be using it in any other way, but Nintendo has openly said they will be toying with AI as a tool in their game development. And spoiler alert, every single game company is probably going to do that in some way. Now, are they going to go as far as replacing their writers? Probably not. I think Nintendo likes their current systems. Are they going to go as far as replacing their developers? I would think not. I think Nintendo has more integrity than that. But you better believe EA and Ubisoft and WB is going to be out here pursuing AI to make the majority of their games, because they're the kind of companies that have proven to us time and time again that they don't care about the end product. They only care about the money coming in. So it's like you have to make the decision yourself as a gamer, even if it means skipping out on your favorite games to prove that your wallet matters and where you spend your money matters. That is a personal thing. You have to come to those decisions. You have to make those decisions for yourself, right? Like nobody else can tell you anything besides for just, knowledge and then research, right? But like that's a personal battle that everyone has to take on. This goes all the way back to the Harry Potter stuff again, right? And again, talks that we don't have in this channel, but I said the same thing about the Harry Potter stuff. At the end of the day, don't let anybody tell you how to enjoy video games and entertainment. And if your moral values don't align with the creator of Harry Potter, then don't play the game. But don't push your views on somebody else and try to make other people feel bad because they're not participating in your worldview. That's not healthy. That's not fair. And if you want to build up support for something, do it cordially. Do it by saying, hey, I'm on a mission to support this cause. If you would like to sign a petition, I'd appreciate it. Otherwise, have a good day. You don't show up in Twitch chats and scream at people and make them feel bad. You don't call them bigots. You don't do that stuff because that's not your place to do that. That's not fair at all. Right? And I feel the same way about the AI stuff. It's the same thing, dude. You need to make the personal decision yourself, or you just otherwise nobody can help you. And for those that are trying to fight the good fight, you need to keep in mind that some people just might not agree with you. And right, like you have to accept that some people might not agree with you. Some people might not have the same mindset towards some of the negative things that could be happening with AI. It doesn't mean you can't have your own opinion, and it doesn't mean you can't share that opinion in the appropriate setting. But you have to respect that people might not agree with you. And like, that's fine. Like I have some peculiar views on what I think AI can do, and I think AI as a tool is cool. I've personally been toying with the AI question prompt options like Copilot and just like figuring out like how it works, just toying with it so that I can have a conversation about it. And I've already identified how powerful of a tool it could be. And I'll leave it at that so that we all can walk away from the conversation. Right? But like, that's my view so far. Without sharing too much, my view is I think that it could be a really useful tool in a lot of situations. I'm not afraid of it at all. But like at the same time, it doesn't mean I don't acknowledge some of the weird stuff, like it coming into the gaming industry and how game developers could be replaced. I don't really like the idea of that. That kind of scares me. However, I also would wonder what if way down the road, there was a day where a game came out that was one of the best games ever made in human existence, and we found out that it was made 80% by AI. You know, like I can't help but what would I think then? Because at that point, now we're having a conversation of a really, really good product. And would I let myself not enjoy it due to how the product was created? And again, this is just the way I navigate these types of conversations. I create hypotheticals. I do experiments. And I ask myself, what would that situation be like? Because I think that I might have a different opinion in that scenario. You know what I mean? I don't know. But like that, and it's just, I like to have thought experiments. I like to think that way. So even though I'm a little afraid of some of the ideas of gaming and AI combining, on the other hand, I can't help but think about maybe a timeline where it does do something for me personally. I don't know, right? But anyways, I digress. Let's move on. For sure. Yo, good to see you, Cindy Alice. What's up, Tamagotchi? Welcome back, baby. Installed my new CPU. Nice. Are you on it right now, Mikola? I won't lie, a good game is a good game. Right? See, and that's totally a fair logic for you to have, right? Right, exactly. So that's why I asked that question, even though I think some people's answer, so a lot of people know their answer for that. I think a lot of people won't touch a game if it's utilizing that tool because they're not a fan of that tool. And like, dude, that's totally valid. Right? Like if that's how you feel about it, like that's valid, right? So again, it's just you ask yourself questions, you try to do experiments, but at the end of the day, your opinion is yours and it's valued just as much as anybody else's. And we just move on and we try to grow as a community, right? But anyways, I digress. Like I said, I honestly said more than I wanted to because I'm trying to avoid opening the discussion, but I keep yapping and opening it more and more slowly. Like, my bad. I hate to put my foot down, but let's just cut it off right here. Just so it doesn't, because I had to like stop, like, because like otherwise I'm gonna give people the wrong idea. I really am trying to not talk about this too much. I just don't like the AI talk because I think it hurts a lot of people's feelings. And I think a lot of people have very strong opinions about it. So maybe one day we can sit down and have this talk in the Discord or something. But yeah, it's just not the best for Twitch, dude. It's just not, man. The end. Yeah. Yo, no worries, dude. I made the conscious decision to talk about it, so you're okay. Nobody's actually ever been able to hijack my stream. I opt into the hijacking. I say, oh, you need a ride? Here, why don't you drive for a little bit? I just want to make that clear. No one has that kind of power in my channel. I purposefully let you take the driver's seat because I like discussions. So don't worry. Yeah, I don't want anyone to ever feel like, not only do I think that's an unhealthy thing for you to think, because I'm a control freak, but also I want people to know that, like, don't ever feel bad, right? Like, don't ever feel bad about that. If you come in and you spark a discussion, don't feel bad if that's what the stream is for an hour, because that's a conscious decision I'm making. I like talking about stuff. Yeah. I like chatting about stuff. Yeah, dude, I'm into that. So yeah, no worries at all, Mike. It's always good to see you in here. But I saw those notes. Honestly, I almost did a traditional Blathers broadcast last Friday. That is how much news is actually happening in the gaming space right now. There was so much I wanted to talk about, and one of them was WB, Ubisoft, and like a lot of the stuff that was going on. Because like it is a lot. It's fun to yap about a little bit. This is why we need to sit and speak over a beer. Yeah, for sure. Movie TV studio that angled themselves into the gaming deserves the illusion. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Dude, They're gonna putting ads in video games. Man, what a scary. I hate ads so much. I would be so mad if I was going through a loading screen and I saw a Doritos ad. I would actually be so mad about that, dude. I would actually be so mad about that, man. Personally, because I like hate ads. I hate advertisements. I'm very much the kind of person that does everything they can in their life to not see ads. Yo, what's up, Sammy Dot? Also, thank you so much for popping in here with the happy wishes. Yo, what's up, Didius Maximus, man? Glad I stumbled across you in a No Man's Sky stream. That's so crazy that you found me during No Man's Sky. I love that game. I really want to sit down and just play a ton of No Man's Sky. It's one of those games that has the same like Monster Hunter effect, but for a bit of different reasons, where it's like I don't let myself play it because it's all that I'm gonna want to play for like hundreds of hours. And I know it. And so I just like don't really let myself lean too far into it because it's like I just know it'll be a sick addiction. I know for a fact. No, I'm not going to be participating in Monster Hunter. I'm okay with skipping some games. And Monster Hunter is one I'm going to skip out on. I don't know if I want to start that journey because I think I'll never leave that journey if I do. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. I think if I start Monster Hunter, I will just never leave it. And because I'm not a big fan of playing games lightly, because I'm not a big fan of like half-stepping in video games, half-stepping being a phrase that means like only putting half of myself into something. I'm not really a big fan in doing that in gaming, and I feel like Monster Hunter kind of wants your whole bussy put in. So like, I'm just like good on it. I don't think I can pull it off. I don't think I have the time nor the dedication to play that game. I have seen Light No Fire. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Light No Fire.
Party hat, happy partner anniversary.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Thank you for reposting that. Light No Fire looks amazing. I don't know when's the last time they updated Light No Fire, but it looks amazing. I was hoping we would see more from this year's Game Awards, but they didn't show more. That's one way to put it. All right, so she won't be able to stand in front of it there. So we need to push this to the side here, but I think we want to put it on this side. That's one way to put it. So she can't walk through here though. That's the problem. Okay, so we're going to have to put it on the side that's kind of behind the tree. Sonic Adventure has a billboard for shoes. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Sonic Adventure does slide some ads in every once in a while. That's 100% true, actually. All right, she has a little stage. You know what this stage needs, but it's not going to be able to be centered. So I don't want to do it. Unless it's an item that's a 1.5 space. Maybe that's actually what this item's problem was, is that it's 1.5. I think we need a light. Let's see if we can get a floor light going in here. Let's see if we can get a floor light going in here. Props to No Man's Sky for turning the game around is such a true props, is such an important props. Thank you, Courtney Brielle, for 30, dude. And thank you for the well wishes today. I appreciate everyone popping in. We're yapping big time today. I'm just in a yapping mood all day today. Where are my floor lights at? Okay, I think they're actually up here. I'm fairly certain we have a good amount. Now, I might have gave them all away, though. I might have given all my floor lights away. I did. I was helping out a community member. I'm fairly certain we gave our floor lights away. Oh, no, here they are. We went past them. Huh, gave them away. Look how many I have. I gave away all the white ones. That's what I gave away. Perfect. I knew it was because this is a 1.5 space item. Frick. All right, we need to put the cherry blossom petals right in front. I need to get back here. All right, we'll do it from this side. It's like in the tree, which is kind of silly. I kind of like it like that, but I can't push it down anymore. Oh, because of the floor light. Instead we could just put it in front of the palm tree, and that actually might be fire. I wonder if we just get rid of this pine tree. I might actually just get rid of the pine tree. It's causing me problems. All right, I need another cherry blossom petal set. Okay. Cherry blossom petals incoming. All right, we made our Pokemon Day bingo card. Exclamation point Poke Bingo. We're going to be using that tomorrow. As a part of our, this actually looks super cute. So we're going to be using it tomorrow. We have some pretty good options in there. I think some of it's copium. But I think there's a real chance to win bingo. Even if some of it is copium. I think so. I think there's a real chance to win bingo. I gotta figure out a way to watch the presents when I get home without seeing spoilers. You could do it, dude. I think you could do it. Just go straight to Pokemon Presents when you get off of work. Oh, thank you, Courtney. Yeah, because it's not going to be released. It's not going to be released before you go to lunch. All right, I'll send you a link to the presents to your Discord DMs tomorrow. As soon as it's done going live. And you can just open up the DMs and watch it. You don't even have to leave YouTube. Because you don't have to leave Discord. You're saying, yeah, we'll send it to you. You can just watch it in the Discord. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just cover your monitor in sticky notes for the right side and the bottom, and just only the YouTube feed. Just cover your monitor in sticky notes. Hylian sends the Rickroll song instead. Dude, we got Rickrolled last night. Sack Squatch played the Rickroll song last night. He straight up rickrolled everyone. He was like, I'm gonna come down to the dance floor, but nobody touch me. And we were like, what? He's like, my only request is nobody touch me. And then he comes down, he's like, can you guys create a circle for me? And then he gets everyone to create like a circle, and he comes down and he just starts jamming the Rick Roll song, saxophone style. It was pretty crazy, actually. He was getting all up in everyone's cameras and jamming out for him. Sax Squatch was crazy, man. So the Japanese Pokemon YouTube has been releasing these videos, and I don't know how I feel about them. I don't know how I feel about these videos. So Japanese YouTube's been releasing these videos building up to Pokemon Day, and they kind of make me a little uncomfortable. Here's the first one. No. I lied. Here's the first one. What is she saying? Pokemon? What is Poke? I wonder what this word is. It's got to be Pokemon or something, right? Yeah, like it did, and then it just keeps going. Pokemon, Pokemon. You see the artwork for Worlds 25? No, I did not see it. Gen 6 starters? Dude, I'm telling you, I was saying that earlier. I think they're gonna skip Gen 5 remake and they're gonna give us something else. Like they could put X and Y on the Switch. I don't know why, but that's where my brain goes. I guess my brain could also go to Gen 10 could be set like in a region adjacent to Gen 6. The only explanation is the setting for ZA is Gen 6. Oh. Jen, oh, sorry. And then here's that was the last one. I didn't even see this one yet. This was the newest one. I have to watch it again. Sorry. Pokemon. Pokemon. I can't with these videos, man. They keep showing up in my feed. Pokemon. New Pokemon game to be announced by the Pokemon Presents from Johto Johnny. He has 6,000 views. I'm just gonna quickly click through and see what he has to say. What kind of BS are you talking about? I don't know about any of this. The theme, original sin in the Pokemon world. I don't know about any of this. I don't believe any of this nonsense. I do believe that they are going to announce, not only are they going to announce a new Pokemon TCG card set, that's going to be a mini set for us to enjoy. They're also going to announce the next major set for the end of April. I believe that leak. So TCG Pocket will get a set that's releasing on the 28th. And then they're actually going to announce the set for the end of April. And if that seems like, why would they announce it so early? Because of Pokemon Day. They just want to make it super hype and super exciting and give people stuff to look forward to. So I actually kind of believe that. I personally do believe that we will see both of those announcements for Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think they'll give us a new set and they'll give us a sneak peek at the next set. Because the next set might coincide with Legends ZA maybe. Ooh, now that I think about it, maybe that's why that leak could be true, because maybe like ZA is going to somehow be incorporated. Maybe it'll be Gen 6 centric. Maybe everything is just going to be Gen 6 themed. Yeah, maybe everything is just going to be Gen 6 themed. Maybe that's what's actually happening here. We're just going to get everything Gen 6 themed. I don't know if they do that kind of stuff normally, but yeah, I heard that as well, Dazabound. Yeah. Project Synapsis. I mean, I could see them doing that because, again, Pokemon is always going to be putting out new games. I see that. I could easily see them putting out some kind of Splatoon-like game. Pokemon Unite did really well. I think it does really well. So something similar to that makes sense. Pokemon Snap 3. I think that Pokemon Snap I think a new Pokemon Snap makes sense because they didn't do DLC for it. I'm going to be honest. Because they didn't do DLC for new Pokemon Snap, I have a feeling that it's because they were waiting to see how successful it could be. And then now that they found out how successful it is, they will maybe release another one. And I kind of like the idea of Pokemon Snap coming back as an actual like series. Now, I don't think it's necessary. So maybe this is copium. But I can see it because think about it. Think about how many Pokemon are in Pokemon. It's over 1,000 and that game only had a couple hundred. Even if you combine the original Snap with the new Snap, we're only talking about like 300 Pokemon being covered out of 1,000. We could get new regions, new professors, new Pokemon to take pictures of. I think that would be, and here's the big kicker, shinies. Why is there not shinies in Pokemon Snap? I'm gonna rip my hair out about this, and I don't even have any hair. Dude, what a missed opportunity. Why are there not a % chance to see shinies in Snap? Like, I just can't wrap my head around why not. I never will understand. What happened there? Yo, Tangy's coming to investigate her new spot. Tangy's coming to investigate her new spot. Look, Tangy, take a look. Yeah, girl. You like it, dude? Look what I did for you. This is for your spring setup. Behold, this is all yours. Oh, she walked away. Maybe she's not in the mood to sing right now. That's totally fair. She's busy cleaning. Tell Tangy to put on some pants. Whoa. We prefer pantsless Tangy in this house. It's just a kitty with their kitty out. Who wears pants in 2025? Lord Jesus. I'm sorry, dude. The content sometimes just writes itself. I can't, I just have to follow the flow, and that's where the flow took me. Should I? Yeah. You made me choke on that one. Well, that was not a part of the objective. I apologize. It's a cozy game. We don't need pants. Exactly. Sun's out, kitty's out. Exactly. Flow a different direction. HDes notes. Don't always follow the flow blindly. Got it. All right. I'll do better next time. Out of line for that one. HDes wink. Got it. I'm taking notes. I'm learning. It's my first day on the job. I'm still figuring this all out. First day on the job. Ignore the 5-year Twitch anniversary. Yep. Welcome to Twitch. What's up, butterfly sugar baby? Ooh, I don't know if I have one of these. The command center? Strategic meeting table. 180,000. Are you effing what? Right? Am I spelling that wrong? It might have been an E after. That's why I'm double checking. No, we definitely don't have that. Dude, I love when I find new stuff in the game that I haven't discovered yet. I mean, I've seen this full set. I just never purchased it myself. Nah, worse has and will be said. All right, let's go. 180,000. Even though it would probably be a lot cheaper to just go and buy this from Happy Home Paradise. We have so many points over there. It would be so much cheaper to just go buy this at Happy Home Paradise. We probably have so many of those stupid points. Happy Home Bucks or whatever. I don't remember what they're called. Paradise points. PP for short. What's up, Zauni? I for sure have the Rattan wardrobe. Pokey. That's what it is. Yeah. Salute. Thank you, dude. All right, nice. We'll put that in storage. We're pretty low on storage. Just slowly kind of planning out what our spring makeover is going to look like. I kind of feel like something needs to happen here. If not, maybe just some like a mini flower garden would look nice on both sides. Actually, maybe like a little mini flower garden. Yeah, flowers lining these bushes would be sick. Actually.
Dazza Boogie Dazza Love.
Yo, what's up, Rachy? Thank you for 39. Tier 2, mind you. Yeah, maybe some flowers there. Now, I don't know what kind of flowers would go well there. Maybe hyacinths? Maybe hyacinths would go good there. Yeah, I think so. I think maybe some hyacinths here. I could do roses as well, but I don't really like using roses too much. They're not my favorite. I think some hyacinths would be nice here, actually. I wonder if I have any in my storage. Like seeds. Tavern Talk? Is Tavern Talk the same idea as Coffee Talk, but in a tavern? Eggs everywhere. Isn't that going to start soon? When does the egg event start? It's like it's around March 20th, actually. It's around the anniversary of the game, I think. I mean, honestly, I don't think we're using lilies anywhere. We could also use lilies here. We're actually not using lilies anywhere. We have cosmoses. We don't have a ton of pansies anywhere either. We could go for a rotation of lilies here. Let's go ahead and pull the lilies out and let's give them a try. If we don't like it, we could just change it again. Truthfully, it doesn't look like I have a ton of hyacinths in here anyways. So this might have actually been for the better. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have barely any hyacinths in here, so. It's Coffee Talk with D&D with magic and elves. Interesting. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 7th has a tree in front of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but it's a stump instead. So I mean, what we could do here is we could plant a tree. All right, we're gonna do this. What kind of bushes are here? And are these bushes the same color? Let's see what this is. We have the azalea bushes. I think azaleas and lilies will look really good together. So it's pink, white, pink, white. So this would be a pink azalea here. I hate removing stumps because once they're gone, they're gone. You can't get that stump back without growing another tree, but we're gonna go ahead and go for it. The cherry tree with the dark blue leaves back there was beautiful. I think it has something to do with the combination of the weather happening right now. That's why the trees have that blue color on them. So what we're looking for, just a regular, I could just plant some fruit because we're just cutting it down anyways. So give me just any piece of fruit will do, or a sapling. I mean, here's a ton of saplings. Here we go. One here. And then I need a pink azalea bush, right? Because it was white, pink. Yeah. All right, we might be able to make this area feel more full. Now, originally I was avoiding symmetry here, like purposefully, because of the way the fence, it's because of the fence. I didn't extend the fence one more. For some reason, I was against extending the fence here. Why? Why do I not like the fence extended here? Let's extend the fence here. Interesting choice that I made here. I think I was purposefully resisting symmetry. Yeah, like I think I was. I'm not sure if I agree with past me anymore. I think we want to extend this fence. I think I want to extend this fence. I think I disagree with past me here. I think we are going to make this symmetrical because this is down in the city, and I think down in the city, it's supposed to be symmetrical. This is where people are actually like caring about their yard. This is where people are actually caring about what their property looks like. Whereas once you get up the mountain, then symmetry goes out the window. This way, my island will look even better because there'll be more of a contrast from up in the mountains from here. There'll be more of a contrast. I want to say this will actually help the overall integrity of the island. I wonder what stopped me from doing this. Did I not like the idea of the one row path here? Did I think the one row path here sucked or something? I really don't know what past Hylian was thinking here. But we will go ahead and replant these weeds. I specifically want those weeds here. And then whatever here is fine. All right, and then we just need to move this stuff. Past Hylian causing trouble. Okay, so we want to create this, like, I like messing with the dirt in this game. So like, we want to create that same style here. So the way we do that is we have to round off the edges. So you round off the edges here. Then you proceed to delete the rest. Now, this is actually faster if I just switch to grass. Twitch is being a butthead and keeps kicking me from the stream. I still can't believe that they haven't fixed that problem. People literally being removed from broadcast. But at least I have a streamer profile now. Not being sarcastic, I guess that's honestly not a bad thing that they did, but kind of funny regardless. What's up, Wolf, dude? Enjoy your lurk today, homie. I wasn't here yesterday. We ended up taking the day off. I was having some tech issues and just ended up kind of taking a personal day in general. Happy to be here today hanging out. 5 years of Twitch partner while we play a game that I feel really does properly represent our journey here. Animal Crossing in general, I think. But some people were noting that we hadn't played a ton of Animal Crossing recently, and I thought it might be nice to do that. I thought it might be nice for us to bust out some AC. All right, I want this stack of fish crates. Honestly, I think this looks even better now. Like, actually, us spacing this out a little bit actually is nice. This is actually really nice. I actually like this a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this little chunk of sand here. And then because I want this to be a proper circle, we can go ahead and just fix this and make it a proper circle here. So I don't normally care too much if I have a sharp edge on some of these, but this felt right. This feels like the right thing to do. And then we'll pull the worker back up, my little strange looking Tanuki friend. Then we'll drop our stacked fish containers, and I kind of like the fish symbol showing. I think that's actually a nice little perk, even though I think having them turn sideways is like a nice aesthetic as well. So this area kind of feels even better. And then now we go back here, and it looks like we want to put a bush here. And this is where we're going to resist symmetry just a little bit. So it's not completely symmetrical. It literally planted in front of me. Oops, I guess I need a shovel. Today is Pachaco's birthday, Stardew Valley's birthday. Shovel breaks. Thank you for your service. I have no theme. Everything I have is just out. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing the game that way. That's how I play the old Animal Crossings. I usually don't start decorating in the old ACs for quite a while. then I'll eventually kind of create, like, it wasn't until I watched Dazabound play Animal Crossing GameCube that I ever even considered decorating with flowers in that game. I never ever cared about making things look nice in that game. And then what I was watching him play it, and he was like trying to create cool little flower arrangements and stuff. And I was like, wait a second, how come I have never done this? Like, this is cool. Like, why have I never considered doing this? And here's where we're going to resist symmetry. Instead of it being another peach tree, what we're going to do is we're just going to completely cut this tree down. It's just going to be a stump. And then also this path here is 1 block off compared to the other side. So symmetry resisting is still intact. So don't worry. It's subtle, but it matters. Subtleties matter. I always forget about this fish rack that's back here that you can't really even see. But I kind of like that. Here's our little menu. Uh-oh, Ione, you think you're trying to move, dude? Ha ha ha! You wish you were playing some other Animal Crossing game, Ione, because in New Horizons, I have the power, son. Yo, thank you, Molded Sandwich. Somebody's island was mapped like a zoo. I believe it. I believe it. I think this area is better than we've ever had. I think this area finally found an identity after like 4 years. We did this last year, I think. This area finally found its identity. Oh, we never got our orange mum back on top of this table. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, we never planted the lilies either. Let's go back and do that. I need yellow mums. So since mums are my town flower, I decided a long time ago to use yellow mums as a decoration and as a theme around my island. So my island has yellow mums in every yard, as well as on random tables and whatnot. So you'll see a yellow mum in every property in the game. And sometimes I try to put them on the property creatively. Sometimes I just plop it on the ground in front of the house. But I do try to do it creatively sometimes. Either way, every property has a single yellow mum. Just like somewhere on the property. Which is cool. I like it. Yo, thank you, Feisty. Yeah, like my national flower, right. Okay, let's go plant these lilies. Let's see what we're doing with these lilies here. So I think we want to do yellow and white. I think we want to do yellow and white. I think I want to stay away from red here. And we'll see how this is. How do you find out what your town flower is? So when you first start the game, there's only one flower that grows in your mountains, and that's your town flower. Otherwise, I think you can actually see that information somewhere, right? I think so. Yeah, I think that information is available somewhere. Yeah, I think that information is available somewhere in the game. It's on your passport. Okay, that's what I thought. It tells you your fruit and then your flower. Yo, what's up? How you doing, dude? What's up, Lobo? We all thought you up and did a runner on us. You back then? Ain't that a relief? It hasn't quite been the same without you. Well, anyways, I'll let you wander. I got a pretty important nap scheduled. Yeah, dude, I feel that. We have our, this has been the same for a long time. I really do think I could do something else with this space, but every time I go to do something else, I'm not inspired. Snack bar? Snack bar could be fun. This is the airport, kind of like sitting area. I think we're good with that. I think that looks good. This is my recycling plant. I've always loved your stylistic approach to this game. Oh, thank you, man. I never considered myself too good at this kind of stuff until I played this game. I'm really liking it. I could see us changing this yard someday in the future. I think for now it's really cool. My favorite part is the fence that's down. I love that so much, actually. This property I've always felt was a little lackluster, but I actually think it fits really well. Like, it's very light, but like it works. I could see myself approaching this again someday, but I think for now it's fine. We need a couple more. I need 2 more of these Jacob's ladders. Lilies of the valleys. Otherwise, we're good here. We could change this cart out for the pink cart. The one that's white and a little bit more seasonal for spring. Everything else here is pretty good because I never decorated for winter. So funny enough, besides for the Halloween themed flowers, this area is actually still pretty spring-like. So I don't have to actually do much here at all. I think I even still have the summer topiaries up. Yeah, we really did nothing for spring here. We even still have the summer topiaries up and everything. So in all reality, we don't have to touch this area at all. I think all we have to do is take these flowers out and replace them with more spring friendly colors. I think the orange and the black is just too obviously a fall setup. Too bad I can't make that jump, huh? We replace these with like pretty nice flowers. I love this little pond. It's such a nice detailed pattern and it works really well with the butterfly, like right on the edge there. I actually really love that. That little pond is cool. It's one of my favorite patterns for sure. Oh, I didn't mean to pluck that. Is it a pond or a puddle? Well, it's a puddle, but I keep calling it a pond on accident. All right, boom. And then we just have to replace these flowers with something this spring. And I think we're good up here. I think these trees being lined up is not my favorite, but I can't really do anything about it because I think everything else is too close to the cliff. So maybe I could replace one of the trees with an item. But otherwise, I think that's good. This yard is already fixed up. We fixed it up before winter, so we can just leave this yard the way it is. I think it's fine. I think it's honestly fine. I could maybe see replacing the red hyacinths for pink hyacinths. It would be a nice pastel palette, but I don't think I have any pink hyacinths to replace it with right now. I think maybe putting some dirt patterns under these flower boxes. Oh, there already is. It's just very subtle. Okay. Oh yeah, or like blue hyacinths. Yeah. Yo, homie's fishing back here. And then otherwise we have to go through our forest and we have to clean up a couple little things. Not a lot. Mostly just switching out the leaf piles and putting some fresh green leaf piles and rose petal piles, or sorry, cherry blossom petal piles around. We haven't really approached this yard ever since they moved in here. I pretty much just gave Grizzly a cave and a little place to grow honey, but I stopped. So we're probably going to turn this into a mini apiary, a cave to hibernate in, and then we have this space here and here to work with. This is probably going to just be a part of the apiary, and we'll just have Grizzly be the resident beekeeper. I think that sounds pretty good. I don't think we have to touch anything else. I think our forest is looking pretty good. That we don't have to do anything too crazy for the seasonal switch here coming up. Yo, thank you, Rusty Bada. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident about most of this. We could use some kind of dirt in front of this house here. Doesn't have to be a ton, just like a little something here to kind of signify that this is where he's been walking. Super cute, I must say. Thank you, thank you. All right, good. And then otherwise, this property's doing pretty well as also. Oh, we missed this jack-o'-lantern from last October. Well, we got it, no worries. This area finally started spreading the way I wanted. I still need more purple mums though. We need a couple more purple mums splashed into this. We could maybe do something else with this area right here. Maybe like one more bush. Maybe flowers. Something can happen like maybe in this vicinity. This is one of my favorite parts of my island, and I don't talk about it a lot because I love the mini waterfall, the creek that leads into here. Like, I love that the creek kind of goes behind these trees and then goes into the main water. Like, I love this little area. I also love this little area. I just love the way this looks with like that weird ledge, but you can't really do anything with that ledge. And then we have the double waterfall, but the one's thinner here. I absolutely adore this part of my island. And it's one of the areas that I don't talk about a lot because it's just like a very personal thing. This is where all the sugarcane grows. So this area is a little messed up because I accidentally picked up the weeds. This area is supposed to have a lot more fully grown weeds, like right here, but they kept accidentally getting picked up, which I can't grow them again right now. So that's my only part about this that I'm sad about, is that I accidentally picked up some of my full weeds. But let me tell you, I love what this area looks like from a distance. The whole point was to have like reeds in the background. And I love it. Like, I love the way this looks. And like I said, I just needed a couple more fully grown weeds back there that got destroyed. But I'm obsessed with how this area looks, where you have like the reeds in the background, the sugarcane growing on this, around this island. I wanted an island so bad I wanted an island on my island so bad that I kind of forced it in here. I really wanted a lake. All these people started making lakes on their island, and I started getting really, really into the idea of having a lake. So I created a mini lake without completely destroying my island's natural layout. I created this somewhat mini lake, and it's really cool because the way that this lake works is it's actually a meeting point for a lot of the island's like water sources, right? So you have one from up here, and then it goes into the other two directions. So you have this, the water source from this side leads this way, and then it goes down and out. So this is actually how my island naturally looked. My island had a natural island. If y'all remember, this property here was almost completely surrounded with water. It was like actually my island's natural layout. And all I did was kind of manipulate it a little bit to make it like feel a little bit unique. So we created a little mini lake, and I wanted one of these so bad when I was designing. So this happened in our island overhaul. I'm currently transferring all of the overhaul VODs right now. I have about 10-15 episodes of me designing my current shape of my island. And it's pretty cool. If anybody's into watching really, really chill and cozy decoration content, I'm going to be releasing that stuff on YouTube in just one big series called the Island Overhaul series. And you could just watch it all and binge watch it if you want. So yeah, I love this little area too. This is one of my favorite little areas on the island because I just love that it kind of overlooks the lake in the back. A little area to chill. Open fire pit. Yeah, I think we're pretty ready for spring here. We just have a couple adjustments to make for spring, and otherwise I feel like we're doing really well. We have a pretty good spring vibe here. Yo, thank you, Panka. Yeah, 5 years, dude.
Hello everyone. Heartsuit smiling face with hearts heartsuit H day blush.
Yo, thank you for the 25. Thank you again, Rachie, for the tier 2 for 39. Thanks for sticking with me, man. Thank you, Bobby Girl, for 25. Yo, thanks for checking in here this morning, Pirater. All right, let me just go ahead and send a message off. Okay, so massive message. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're pretty good as far as spring stuff goes. Oh, this right here needs to be changed out to a cherry blossom petal one. We change this out every year. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Snack check. I got myself a fruit cup. It was delicious. I'm looking for a pond stone. My brain farted. Appreciate everyone popping in today. I'm a little on the lo-fi side today. Just nursing a bit of a headache, but I'm fine. I just mentioned that because my vibes are like a little off, but we've been getting emotional and just chatting all day about the journey. At the beginning of the stream, I dropped 3 points that I wanted to talk about today that I've been thinking a lot about. And the first point was just the idea that of like how I approach streaming and how it evolved from like a very selfish thing where I just wanted to get myself into a better position that made sense for me, but turned slowly into a selfless thing where it's this community, and bringing this community together is like ideally the most important part of this for me. I think I'm a very community driven creator. And then I also just chatted about a couple things, just my gratitude towards the whole experience, and I had a couple things I just like really wanted to express. It ended up turning into a very stream of conscious classic Hylian rant but I think I got most of my points out in that 30 minutes to 45 minutes. Yo, Natalie, thank you. Good morning, Natalie. And then we chatted a little bit more just about last year, and so a little bit later in the stream, just about last year and how it was the most successful year of content creation I've had. And I have to thank that to the self-growth that I've been doing outside of stream. As far as my mental health journey, I have to attest a lot of my growth in stream to my growth. I have to attest a lot of my growth in stream to my growth outside of stream. And we talked about that like a little bit and how that all felt. So, and all in all, just kind of reflecting on the journey and kind of where I've come from, and how despite putting out pretty exceptional content 99% of the time, I always felt that there was like a 1% of interactions or human moments that would maybe kind of hold my stream back. And how over these past about year and a half now, maybe almost pushing 2 years, I've worked really hard to let that 1% not dominate the other 99%. Because no matter what, you're always going to be remembered for your worst moments over your best. That is how human brains work. And I knew that, and I spent the past 2 years pursuing all sorts of different growth in my personal life to ensure that I could do my best to quiet that 1%, that 1% of a time that you tune in. Maybe I'm frustrated. Maybe I'm not feeling well. Whatever the reason is, I decide to zero in on a conversation and it gets a little bit too heavy or yappy, or either way, these little moments that were happening occasionally were totally stifling my growth as a creator. And I identified this, and I mentioned earlier that I'm proud that I was able to push past that, and I'm still continuing to push past it. Every once in a while, I will always have like a human moment, and I think that you can't avoid that as a live streamer, especially one that streams as much as I do. The trade-off would be streaming less to have 100% consistent content, or streaming more but having that 1% moody moment where you're just a literal human. And like that stuff happens. The problem is though, people don't forget those human moments. You have one little interaction with someone that's unsavory, they'll never come back to your broadcast. And if they do, it's big of them that they did. That's not normal. And then the people who have to witness that stuff deal with the same thing. They can make a conscious decision to say they don't like the energy in the room. They might not ever come back. So I had to grow as a person in order to grow past that 1%, to ensure that my content wasn't being controlled by those interactions. And again, I could sit here and put on a great show for 363 days or 364 days, but that 365th day, if that show isn't just as good as the rest, that's the memory that people are going to be left with. The bad part of the show. And that's so unfortunate that that's how it goes, but that is how it goes. And if I want to continue to grow as a creator, I have to figure out how to fully stifle that 1% as much as possible. And I can safely and confidently say, and it was the perfect timing, because even today, I tuned in with a headache and I'm just a little bit off, and I had an interaction that I didn't really enjoy fully, but it wasn't really negative, but it was totally a classic feeling the need to defend myself moment, and those always turn into a little bit of like sticky territory. And even though I had one even today, I can still look back proudly and say, yeah, but this 2024 was probably my best year of content, and you are all tuned in for the best Highly in Descent experience that's ever been curated on the platform. I am in my best phase, and it's only getting better. And I imagine 2025 is going to be even better as I continue to navigate and curate my content exactly how I want it to be. Again, aside from maybe a couple times where I just have a human moment. And if people can't look past those, that's fine. I just think it was a little bit more than that. And I think now at the end of 2024, going into 2025, I can confidently say that it is finally at the point to where it is just the occasional human moment. Every once in a while, I might get a little sassy. I might be a little short with someone. Maybe my patience is drained for the day. But I've grown so much to be able to get it to the point to where it's truly just human error at this point, and it's not highly in error, because I am always putting my best foot forward in my content, and I learned so much about myself through therapy and growth. Like I said, I'm very confident. I think if I had to like put it into an analytics way, I go back to the percentages, and I think that I'm a guy who put out 98% of my content was like flawless when it came to the energy and the vibe. And now I can confidently say that it's 99.5%. If you look back at just this year's streams alone, if I streamed for 300 days this past year, I can confidently say that 298 of them were the exact experience that I sought to provide. And if that's not something worth being proud about and celebrating, I don't know what is. I can confidently say that. 295, 298, I can tell you right now that every single stream I did last year, a very high percentage of them, if not almost all of them, were the exact energy I was attempting to give people, the exact flow that I wanted to uphold. And dude, that takes a lot of hard work and dedication, and consistency is hard, man. Showing up every single day and providing the exact vibe and doing everything in your power to ensure that every interaction is healthy, that every interaction is somewhat in a positive direction, even if it has to be a real or a boundary setting moment. That it is something that I don't think people fully understand and appreciate about content creation. And for anybody, any creator who's able to do that regularly deserves to be celebrated, because it's insanely difficult to keep that level of consistency, considering the everyday human error, where you just wake up and you're not in the mood at all to be around people, but you have a job to do and a responsibility to uphold. So you show up and you put your best foot forward, and like that's like all you can do, right? And it took a long time for me to get to the point to where I can confidently say these things, and I think I'm only getting better from here. And the thing is that I can see the parallels, the one-to-one growth to these moments. I can see the parallels. I can see the growth. I can literally look at this year and go, wow, I am growing again. And I think that for a little while there, I wasn't. And I sat down and I asked myself some super critical questions. And I said, well, if I wasn't growing, why won't I be growing? And I analyzed everything. I analyzed the games I was playing, the times I was streaming, the music I was listening to, the type of content that I was approaching to accomplish. I analyzed everything. And the conclusion I came to was one of the biggest things stifling my growth was the way that I interacted with the occasional interaction. Because again, humans will always focus on the one negative moment. So So once I identified that if I wanted to push myself to my best possible form as a content creator and my best possible growth level, and if I wanted to make this an even bigger thing that I've already accomplished, that was the one territory that I had control over that I could change. I can't control that all the games I play aren't as popular right now while I wait for Animal Crossing content. I can't control the YouTube algorithm not accepting my novice videos. I can't control every single facet of content creation, but if you identify what you can control and you act on it, that's what matters. And that's what my past year and a half, 2 years was about identifying that I had more control over my interactions, ignoring messages that were annoying, not letting people get under my skin that potentially were attempting to do that either intentionally or not, doing my best to not misread the energy of a comment where maybe somebody's looking to join the discussion, but whereas I might identify it as somebody directly trying to undermine my comment, like maybe what happened earlier today, where I clearly like kind of misinterpreted what this person was attempting to accomplish, and I felt like they were pushing my comment away while they made theirs, when in all reality, over time, you just learn as a content creator to just ignore most of that stuff. And you don't let anything stop your show from being the best show possible. Why? We call this in the Twitch space getting one dude. You get one man, get one chatted. Anybody ever heard that term? Yo, dude, you're getting one chattered right now. Where it's like that one person out of the sea of 100 that are making a comment, but then you as a streamer can't help but see that one comment out of a sea of comments, and you can't help but zero in on that. It's a part of the streamer experience. You see this all across the board. You could have 400 people telling you that you're awesome, but you have that one person who comes into the chat and who's like, nah, you're not, and you can't help but notice them. And it takes a lot of self-growth and self-awareness to not let that person get the energy from the room, to not focus on them, to pull back, to ignore the message, or to just learn when enough is enough. Like, that's one of the biggest strengths that I've picked up this year, is learning how to say, share my point, and then say, but let's move on. You see, I can't remember if I ever said, but let's move on in the first 3 years of content creation. I can't. I bet you any of my OGs might agree. I couldn't tell you if I ever even said those words in my first 3 years of content creation, let alone like even 4 years where I ever physically said, but let's move on. And like 2024, there was a lot of, but we can move on. Let's move on to the next subject. Or I just actively move on in my mind. And I think it's that kind of stuff, not getting hung up on certain messages, keeping the flow of the chat always going, progressing always forward. My content has gotten nothing but better, and we are in the best version of the Highly in Descent show ever. I still let myself go on rants, but about video games. I still let myself fall into passionate talks, but about things that we can all discuss together, instead of it being, maybe about a specific opinion, or maybe trying to change someone's mind or something like that. You see, I'm never going to stop actually talking or ranting or sharing things passionately. That was never the problem. In fact, most people stay here because they love my passionate talks. I've gotten that for 5 years. That was never the problem. The problem was identifying when the rant was unhealthy and just moving on. Identifying before it's been too long that there's like, okay, this subject needs to be changed. and we just move on, right? And that's the kind of stuff that I got really, really good at over these past 5 years, specifically the past 2 years, and what I've been working on as a creator. And again, I couldn't talk about this stuff while I was working on it because that's weird. But now that I've successfully created a space that's somehow even better than it was 5 years ago, which is saying a lot because the space we've created here is phenomenal. I'm confident enough now to talk about this stuff, and that's what I really wanted to talk about today for my partnership. I wanted to pull back the veil a little bit, pull back the fourth wall a little bit, and be like, this is what I've been working on. And whether or not you see it, I hope that you feel it. I hope that my core audience notices it. And if you don't, then honestly, that might even mean more of a compliment. Because if I've managed to make these adjustments subtly enough that your average person doesn't really notice, I think that that's probably the best possible outcome. That this was just a subtle change in my mentality and my approach towards content creation that was really made to be something that doesn't get felt until it's been implemented for a while. And now that I've been implementing this for a year plus, I can confidently say that my show has only gotten better. And I've only gotten more skilled at making better commentary decisions and upholding the flow of my channel. And I'm pretty proud of that. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. But I still have work to do. I'm not 100% where I would want to be, but I think that's how it's always going to be because it can't be perfect. And that's why I go back to that original point where it's like, I think there's always just got to be room for human error. I think that there's always going to be a percentage of just, I'm having a rough day. And the only way if I'm ever going to avoid that is if I just didn't stream as much, which I don't think that's a good trade-off. I don't know about y'all, but I kind of like the trade-off of streaming as often as possible and maybe showing up some days a little disheveled. Because otherwise, I've identified the other option, and the other option is only streaming 3 to 4 days a week and always showing up as fresh as a spring chicken. That's cool, and I respect creators who go down that route because they're the creators who probably get more opportunities and have a more consistent flow to their environment, and like that's good for them. Whereas like I'll take a little bit of a hiccup here and there for an exponential amount more of content in my current step in my journey. I think maybe someday down the road, I might slowly shift that narrative. But for now, I think this is the timeline that I prefer to be in, even if it means not always being able to be fully 100% while I'm creating content. Because I'm clearly a lifestyle creator. I'm here pretty much every day. This is like a part of my lifestyle. It's not just a show. It's also like a lifestyle experience, because once you start streaming 5-6 days a week, 6 days, 7 days a week, you're a lifestyle creator. You're no longer just creating content, right? Like there's a very big difference, and you'll see those differences in creators. There's creators out there that show up 3 days a week. They put a phenomenal show on for 5 hours. They turn it off and they don't come back for the next episode. That's a very different style of content creation. And it's more curated, and it's different from that lifestyle experience that I provide, where I'm pretty much here day in and day out and kind of incorporating myself into the lives of others and having them incorporate into my life, you know, like, so I think there is a pretty big difference between what I do and what some other creators maybe accomplish. And I think that's important to note, because I think you're going to get different content from different styles of creators. I think lifestyle creators are bound to have a hiccup here and there, right? Like I can think of a couple of my favorite lifestyle creators who are every once in a while, they show up, they're sick, they're tired, they have a headache, you know, and maybe they pop off every once in a while. Maybe sometimes they just get so fed up of trolls that they finally just play with their food and mess with the troll for a little bit and do something maybe a little unsavory. But it's kind of a trade-off for showing up every day. It's kind of a trade-off for showing up every single day. Right? Like that is the trade-off. Whereas I know for a fact that if I took more time off, then I would easily be able to show up and put on the highest energy, perfect production, you know, every episode for the most part. Because that's the difference is a day between every show or 2 days in between every episode really matters. It really does add up. I only got one Weavile EX flare, but I'm good enough for getting the one. Perfection is unattainable. We could strive for it, but the trick is to just keep going. Yeah, exactly. And that's why, even though I'm never gonna get to the point to where my content is 100% the most perfectly palatable experience, I'm very proud that this past year I've managed to get closer to that than I've ever gotten. I've managed to get closer to the goal than I've ever gotten. And that's cool, man. I think the only person that can really celebrate this fully is me, because I did this for myself. But I think that I confidently say that we're in the best year of Hylian Descent. I say that a lot because while I'm over here celebrating my own personal achievements and personal growth, and I can go back and watch my VODs and I can be like, yo, dude, I've come a long way. That's all for self-celebration, but the proof is in the pudding. And I said it at the beginning of this year during the miniature New Year's Eve speech that I wasn't feeling too speechy about. I'm just going to let my content speak for itself. I can sit here and I can explain how I see things, and I can explain what things look like from my perspective, and I can share my thoughts on how I think I've grown. But the fucking content speaks for itself. And whether it's your first day here or not, whether you've been here for 5 years, we are in the best year of Hylian Descent for a multitude of reasons. But one of them is because I'm delivering the best content that I've ever delivered. I'm delivering the best interactions I've ever delivered. And I'll just let my content speak for itself. Like, I really don't have to say much because the show does speak for itself nowadays. And we kick ass, dude. We kick ass. We have been kicking ass for a while, but it feels like we're kicking a little bit more ass now than we were 3 years ago. That's what it feels like anyways. So we're evolving to Red Foreman levels of ass kicking. I just hit my curse quota for the week, but is it weird that there's still comfort in home that started when home was all I knew during the pandemic? Yeah, I don't think that's weird at all. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about today. That's kind of the theme of today. We're thinking back while we look forward. We're thinking back while we look forward, and I just wanted to share, for those that are just tuning in this afternoon, I just wanted to share what some of the discussions look like today. If you go back into the VOD, of course, you'll see it all there as well. Thank you, Shrimp Jola, for the checking in, and thank you for the kind words. I love Soapbox Hylian. Yo, me too. I've been hanging out all day and enjoyed it greatly. Thank you for this, Hylian and fam, for the space. I have to go. We'll see you later, Sophia Lucille. Have a wonderful day today. Blood Raven says, that was me yesterday. Oof. Yeah, sometimes we don't have a choice. You just have to kind of push through those pretty down times, right? Dude, I've seen you eviscerate a troll and celebrate big wins or get hyped over new games or DLC. It's all been human and uniquely the heart and the art you bring to your work. Congrats on 5. Sorry, I only got to see 3 so far. I appreciate that. You know, the truth is I'm unapologetically myself. And that's kind of always going to be how my show is. And that's, you know, and that's just the truth, you know? I am who I am. And yeah, sometimes I can be a little catty and I like to troll, man. I grew up with the boys, you know? The Tim Allen grunting, sorry, Cozy, the command's not activated yet. I grew up with a dad who would tell you not to cry. And a lot of that stuff is still in my core of who I am as a person. And like, yeah, sometimes I'm gonna have a little fun. You know, sometimes I'm gonna have a little fun. I'm gonna troll a little bit. I'm gonna F around and find out a little bit. And you know, I think that stuff's naturally gonna come out of me because that's just who I grew up as. But I think none of that's ever been the problem. The truth is none of that has ever been the problem. Yo, thank you, Super Dope. I appreciate you, man. You know, none of that has ever been the problem. The problem has only ever arisen in my own soul and my own core. And that occasional, and again, you know, I'm talking as if this has been this huge moment of growth. But I imagine that there's some of you out there that might actually be saying, I don't even notice what you're talking about. I imagine that some of you out there might be thinking, Hylian, you're overthinking this. Your show's great. And if you are one of those people, dude, amore, thank you. Because the truth is a lot of this is super self-critical and a lot of this is super personal to me. And the way that some interactions would sit on my heart, I just follow my heart. And throughout my years of streaming, I just noticed that there was some situations and or interactions that would sit on my heart, and I wouldn't enjoy that. I would be staying up at night. I would be reflecting in the mirror and saying, I can do better because I want to make every person that interacts with my streams day better. Even if they come in here to hurt me, I want them to leave elevated. Is that a naive goal? Yeah, but I like to think it's a noble one. And I don't think there's enough of that kind of stuff on the internet. I don't think there's enough selfless actions on the internet where people take it upon themselves to strive to make other people's days better. And once I started streaming, and this goes all the way back to the conversations from earlier today, man. And that dude sent me that message. And he said, you are succeeding in making people's days better. It made me realize that that's the only thing I want to do. I went from streaming because I like playing video games and I hated regular jobs, to streaming because I realized that my energy isn't there and it needs to be there. Content creation at its core and art is about putting something in the world that's not there. And I got a message from somebody years ago. It was on a little sticky note while they were gifting me some Aesop Rock albums on stream. They know who they are. And a lot of you might know as well. And as I was opening up this P.O. Box gift, they put on a sticky note that by being myself, I put something into the world that was never there before. And that's something that I've channeled my whole journey. Since about 9 months to a year in, I realized that my heart and my energy and the way that I have always strived to interact with people is unique. Me, myself, I'm unique. And I have the ability to make people's days better than when they find me. And like, that's, you cannot disagree that that's not the coolest interaction ever. That's not the coolest thing, to be able to make someone's day better, whether it be through entertainment, sense of community. I can make people's day better without them even talking to me. Somebody could show up in the stream. They could never hit the follow button. They could never acknowledge my existence. They could literally just jump into the chat, and say, hey, good morning. And when they get a good morning back, they get that sense of community, and we just elevated their day. It's one of the most powerful, I don't care how deep or profound it is, like this might be too deep. I'm a deep, pensive guy. That is insanely cool, dude. And on the flip side of that coin, I would never want somebody to pop in here and leave feeling worse than when they showed up. And those are the interactions that I will strive to remove from my content forever. I will never stop battling to remove those interactions where somebody leaves feeling lesser than when they found me. Again, even if they're here to like dog on me and make me feel bad. The unfortunate truth is there's a lot of people out there that don't care. You know, they're negative people and they're poopy people, and you know, well, great time to pop in here, Raiders. And you know, and like I'm never gonna, those interactions are whatever. I'm not necessarily trying to make some troll's day that much better. They don't care. They're not, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, if somebody comes in here interacting with me, you know, I don't need to fight fire with fire, right? I don't need to troll them back. I can sincerely give them the love that they probably need and just move on. You know, and like that's kind of the concept. That's kind of where my brain's been at. And I think by the end of that soapbox, I figured out truly where my heart lies and like why I'm even sharing these thoughts with you all. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in Raiders. What's up, Nat? Right? I think it comes down to that, man. I that's all it is. It's nothing more and it's nothing less. It's just I identified that I have the ability to make people smile. And you know, it goes all the way back down to my childhood. And I've told this story before. This is not the first time I've talked about this on stream. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted over to Emma. Yo, get your food on that. It's like when I was really young, this is such a cheesy thing. This is going to be omega cheese. For some of y'all, you're going to cringe, and that's totally rad. When I was really young, I realized that if I smiled at somebody, they smiled back, which is a pretty normal human thing. But like, I like took it upon myself to channel this energy. I remember thinking this. So I started walking down the street and I would test it out. And I'd smile my biggest, most wild grin to a stranger at the age of like 10. And the stranger always smiled back. I remember identifying this. I identified this as a kid. I was like, this is like a superpower. This is sick. So I kept pursuing it. And through years of self-discovery and stuff, I realized that like, that's kind of always been my calling, I think, in life. I just didn't quite find my outlet for it. I think it was always going to be some sort of art and something creative. And I think I was working towards this job my whole life. It's a way to express my heart and my vision and to just like put a smile on someone's face, man. Make their day a little bit better. Whether it's through not taking myself so serious that I can be goofy, whether it's through creating a sense of community and giving people a chance to find like-minded individuals on the internet, whether it's through sharing my passions for gaming and giving you something to relate to gamer, or like I said, just some very highbrow comedy, because you only get that from here. You know, this is the guy who just said poopy people out loud, but you know, regardless. Right? That's where I've always been. So, you know, and that's where I always will be. I don't even, there was a point I started this little mini rant off of one specific thing, but I don't even care. I think that I wrapped that up right there really well. And like, that's just where it is, man. That's where my heart's always been. So, you know, call it what it is, but that comment about me being myself, like, that's what it is, Mike, man. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is, man. It's about, I identified that being human and being uniquely myself just has provided me an avenue in life to, and I've chosen to take the avenue. I chose to walk the path, and like it's been a great path to walk. And once I identified like how sick it was,
To celebrate 53 months.
yo, good day. Good day for sure, Jelly. Thank you for 53, baby. You know, it's like that's all it is, man. I just wanted to share that because I feel like that's a big part of the theme for today. Is that no matter how much self-growth and no matter how much I ridicule and pursue within my soul to make my show the best experience, some of you are probably already enjoying everything I do, and that's so rad. A lot of this is self-imposed, right? A lot of this journey of making my show the best show possible has all been self-imposed, and I identify that, but that's what makes it so satisfying, because I'm really only doing this for me and for the future Hylian Descent fans, including all of you that are here now, to be confident that you are enjoying and engaging with the best possible show on Twitch, because I think that people should be proud of the content they consume. And I think there's something special about being proud of the content you watch. Not in a ownership way, nothing more than just being able to sit back and say, wow, this content creator and this content, like this is the best. Maybe not even the word best, but this is content that I can feel proud to support, even just through viewership. And you can know that when you get off the platform, or that when you go out into your regular life, that you're watching something that is feeding your soul and enriching and nourishing versus anything else. We all need a little bit of trashy TV and Molly Percocet music. I'm making fun of Future if you didn't, anyways, just like junk food for the mind, junk food for the heart, junk food for the soul. Junk food for the soul is great, dude. And I watched some content creators that would be exactly that, literal junk food for the soul. But I like to create an experience here that y'all can pull away from and say that, you're enjoying the content and you're getting entertained, but you're also experiencing something that is maybe not necessarily junk food, but something enriching or nourishing or providing you with something more than just the entertainment. Even if the entertainment is what causes you to smile or reflect or whatever, even if it is just my goofy antics and the comedy or the smiles I put on your face, if that's all you pull from it, like that's good, because we all need an excuse to smile, right? We all need an excuse to laugh. So a lot of deep thoughts and a lot of pensive energy here today, but either way, I 5 years of partnership is a worthy moment to sit back and reflect and say, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. This is what I've been trying to accomplish. This is what I'm trying to do. And I should stop even say trying, because in the great words of Yoda, you do or you do not. And I would say that we're out here doing. And I'm proud of that. Cheers. Hydrate. Like I said, I'm just going to let the content speak for itself at the end of the day. And I'm going to continue to just let the content speak for itself. It's almost like a situation where it's like, watch me. Look, mom, no hands. Because the content already speaks for itself, and I think it's going to continue speaking for itself. And that's one of the ways to kind of get through the haters, right? There's one of my favorite songs ever by this artist, ASAP is this song called Fascination. And in the chorus, in the actual lyrics of Fascination, let me see if I can pull up the lyrics. In the actual lyrics of fascination, he says this line that I absolutely love, right? He let's see, can I pull up, how do you get to that page where it shows like the lyrics and stuff? What's the button that break? I only know how to pull that up on mobile. Let's see. Now playing view. Got it. Dang, I only know how to pull this up on mobile. Actually, that's what we'll do. We'll pull it up on mobile, and then I can pull it up. I don't like using websites for Aesop's lyrics because a lot of them are whack. Honestly, even Spotify's stuff I think pulls from a website, and it's pretty whack itself. But hold on, let me see if I can find it on my phone. Let's see here, float. Aesop Rocks just got such hard lyrics for people to follow that a lot of people just make assumptions they don't actually know. All right, and I pull this up, and then here's the lyrics. So my favorite line here, it's the chorus. So, and I seriously believe this. I think that if you are ever considering content creation or pursuing art, you have to think this way. And he says, fascination. Everything I do, I'm fascinated with. That's why I pass the hater wasteland with a grin. Because in the end, I got my passions while you splash in a puddle of trying to pick apart the puzzle. And like what he's saying here is like, if you are passionate and if you're fascinated with your own work and you're passionate and you truly feel like what you're putting out into the world is worthy of all, then there's no reason why you can't just walk past every single hater that ever comes across you that tries to tell you different. There's no reason why you wouldn't ever, because why do their voices matter? Anybody who is so focused on somebody else is already losing. I just said this the other day. One of the biggest problems with content creators is they're so focused on what everyone else is doing. Stop. Focus on you and stop. That's it. Who cares? I literally go into content creation. I pretend that I'm the only streamer in existence. Because who cares? Like, why would I think anything else? I understand, I think we all understand I run multiple stream teams and stuff, but when I am on stage, when I am streaming, I am the only streamer in existence, and I am absolutely fascinated with me, myself, and my work and what I do to an obsessive point, because what I put out there is amazing. Why would I not be? You have to be your biggest fan. You have to be the person to like your post. If you're not the only person to like your 0 post on Twitter, what are you doing? Go like your post, dude. Go like your YouTube video. You should be your biggest fan. How could you expect other people to like it if you don't? What are you doing? Right? Like, and I seriously love this song so much. It says, everything I do, I'm fascinated with. That's why I pass the jaded grips of competitors who initiate disturbance with a smirk, because I feel I got direction in my work. That's why I can pass the jaded grips of competitors, people trying to bring me down, because I feel like I have direction in my work, because I feel like what I do is going to always shine above anything else, because what I do is the most unique experience that I can provide, because I'm following my heart. Because I love this song so much, and I love the idea of being fascinated in your own work. And like, that's what it is for me at the end of the day, man. Like, just absolutely. All right, let me catch up on chat. I missed a couple messages. Yo, thank you, Pizza Punk, for the 5 years. They said, I remember those early days back when you were still slinging pies by day and entertaining us by night. You have a beacon of good times and positive vibes. Keep it up. Yo, hey, Pizza Boy, my dude. Pizza Boy, good to see you. Lunar C says, this is going to sound a little bit sappy, but I want to say how grateful I am that I found you in your community. You have energy about you that makes me smile and laugh, and your passion for video games inspired me to not be afraid to just be as passionate for them. You're a kind soul, and I'm blessed to be a part of your community. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I think, I don't know. I think passion drives so much more in life than gets acknowledged sometimes. Yeah, I think it's cool that the fact that I can inspire someone to be true to themselves and be excited and passionate about the things that make you happy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree with that. Emma Floating Rupees about HGG. Yeah, I agree with that sincerely. It's easy to forget when most are behind a screen. Yeah, I mean, I agree, dude. Yo, Lord of the Rings fan, I'm a lurker and I can guarantee you make my day better frequently. You're my favorite streamer. I have you on while I'm working my stressful, boring job, dude. Lord of the Rings and who? Yo, good to have you here, man. Yo, enjoy the gifted sub on the house today. Strawberry Grass, I appreciate your kind words as well. Many of us are still here for 5 years and you're the reason for that. Your show's great because you care so much. It's easy to spot a phony in this environment. I've totally had interactions with people that have been on my heart for a long time. I end up reaching out and apologizing and we become great friends. I do my best. Even when I make mistakes, I almost always reach out and I say something and I never reach out with the intention of bringing them back to the show, but to give them the apology they deserve and to hopefully make their day a little bit better. And I say this a lot without virtue signaling. It can be so hard to have these talks without feeling like if you don't really know me, you might come into the stream and be like, oh, this guy, he's full of himself. You know what I mean? It's like, it's tough. That's why I really don't talk a lot about this stuff. I should be better about celebrating myself more often, but I do think there's a thin line. And today, a day where we're celebrating all of this, I think it's important to just let all that stuff go and just talk about it and say, look, dude, this is what 5 years of partner means to me. And I hope people know this. I hope people know that in my heart, this is what 5 years of partner means to me, as all of this talk and all of this conversation. That's what it means to me. You know, I'm a very grateful individual and I'm going to do my best to continue to provide the best content I can. Stumbled on this channel a while back, but stayed for the authenticity. Watching good stuff gives so much better energy to your thoughts and can make your day better, but watching goofy junk is needed. Sometimes you got to watch some junk, dude. Yeah. The self-awareness of being able to find out who you are and what makes you happy to establish where you belong in the world is beautiful. And it's good to see you doing it now instead of my age when I figured it out. We're getting there, man. I don't need perfect people in my life. I'll just need honest and good-hearted ones. From quote unknown. Why are you trying so hard to fit in when you were born to stand out? I like that. That's cool. I don't know what happened earlier, but I'll tell you that I discovered you very early in Twitch and thought you would be more like there'd be more streamers like you. There's not. 3 years later, I'm back for the vibes and the quality of your streams. Shame on anyone who tries to dull your shine. They just can't handle all the light. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about anybody specifically. The truth is that I've only had so many people try to deny my show. I haven't really interacted with many haters. And I think a lot of it is a testament to I don't put out energy that's worth hating. I don't share gaudy opinions about stuff that are unnecessary. I kind of channel grandma's rule. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. So the truth is that rarely do I encounter haters because haters don't have nothing to hate on me. I'm not. And that's just the truth, man. I don't put out energy that's really hateable. And like, I'm not saying I'm some perfect human. I'm a punk very often, but I promise you haters struggle to find stuff to hate about me. Yeah. I haven't really encountered a lot. I had people when I first started my stream try to change my mind and I kicked past them and I did my thing anyways. And then since then, I've maybe encountered a handful of people who have tried to drag me down for whatever reason or to try to get me to see something that I was doing wrong. And because I'm so open to feedback and because I'm an individual that really enjoys self-reflection and self-awareness, and I'm constantly over reflecting on myself, it's like the only couple times I encountered that, I was able to dismiss any of the negative feedback and just keep the good feedback. So even when my point is that even when I've encountered haters, they actually just helped me grow, because haters always have a little bit of truth. Yo, thank you, Simcopter, baby. Thank you, Sim. What up, dude? There's always a little bit of truth behind a hater. Maybe that truth is their own struggles, or maybe they're projecting, but there's always like some underlying truth there. And if you can find it, you can grow. And I've had a couple people, you know, maybe approach me and say, you know, I don't think you did this right. I think this interaction was not good. And if this is your goal, then you should be doing this. And I'll take it and I'll dismiss most of their haterade, but I'll take a little shot of it just to ensure that I'm staying humble, that I'm still continuing to grow, and that I'm always looking for areas that I could do better. Right? So, yo, we'll see you later, LPK. Have a great day today, homie. Right? So, yo, I don't know. It's funny that you say that, because I thought about it. I'm like, honestly, I haven't even encountered a lot of haters, because like, I don't really put out the kind of energy that results in people drinking haterade, you know? Besides for the occasional literal child that comes in like, poopy head, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a hater. We're talking about like genuine people who have a problem with the content you're putting out. Those people don't, honestly, I don't stumble into that often, because look around you. You know what I mean? What's there to hate? you know what I mean? Like, what's there to hate? I don't know. Like, it sounds kind of big-headed, but like, what's there to hate? What do you mean, dude? Why did I know poop was gonna come out of your mouth for the child impression? You know, and they're scared of the mods. Criticism, yeah, true. Criticism is best viewed professionally and not personally in most situations, right? So, and that's what I'm saying. I consider haters to be criticism, even though you have to check yourself sometimes, because sometimes people are just out there trying to let the world burn. And I've learned the hard way that I can't take every bit of criticism I get. You know what I mean? Like, because some people are genuinely looking to just light a fire and walk away. The true chaos factor. So I think it's important to process criticism, but to not digest it. Not all of it. You process it, you see if there's something worth growing from, and you move on. You process it, you say, is there something worth growing here? No, this person was wrong. Let me think about it for a night. Let me sleep on it. And then you move on, right? Not enough Shrek cosplay, I'm hating. You took away the Hello Kitty Shrek emote. I'm sorry, I hated the emote, but it was cute for 2 weeks. I'm sorry. Yeah, some people are just mean, right? Yeah. I was obsessed. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyways, I really appreciated this comment from Sounds Fun, right? I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty insane thing to say to me, and I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Jumping over to the own Lego eBay shop. Not listening to anyone says that I'll never make it. I'll never let anyone stop me from what I love. That's right, Nisi. Tell him, baby. Sorry, dude. My sound effects are currently off right now, Pizza Punk. We had to restart. We had to reinstall Windows. I lost a hard drive, and I lost like all my sound files and my OBS setup, everything. So we're rebuilding slowly. I just haven't had a day off to fix it all. At least not one that I spent fixing it all, because I was doing other stuff. Like moving 8,000 hours of Twitch archives to YouTube. We're getting there. We're at 600 videos moved. 600 videos moved, 1,300 to go. Whew. Give it back, bring it back. All right, I'll think about it, you bunch of Shrekers. I'll think about it. You know, but I wanted to say something because somebody mentioned the idea that sometimes people forget that there's humans on the other side of the screen. I wanted to say something because I feel like there's homage here to pay. There was an individual in the past. No way. No way. What? Sorry. Apparently I saw Sack Squatch out of his Sack Squatch outfit and didn't even know it because I didn't know what Sack Squatch's real identity was until after the show. But apparently he went to the pizza shop that I was eating pizza in before the show with his wife, and he was there in the flesh. The Squatch behind the sacks. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Anyways, I just wanted to say that, yeah, de-squatched, yeah. That I had an individual say to me about 2 years, this is somebody I really cared about, and they tuned into my show and they were like, I'm not necessarily, they weren't enjoying the direction I was taking my content. And at the time I was experimenting with a different style of satire. And I also was just kind of letting myself be very blunt with people and sometimes even a jerk. To be honest, I was inspired by a couple creators, and I liked the idea of not having to filter myself, or I thought I liked the idea of not being a kind individual, but instead just being that schoolyard punk who just like, if I didn't like something I saw in chat, I'd be like, oh, you, ha ha ha. And like, I was kind of leaning into like a different style of satire while also just kind of going through some tough times in my life. So I was having more disheveled days than usual. And I was just like, I didn't care as much about how people were what people were taking away from my show. And I've talked about this extensively before. It was a year or so where I was streaming literally 2 streams a day, 10, 12 hours a day. I was running myself ragged, burning both candle on both ends. And I also wanted to try something new. I wanted to just try a form of satire that would allow me to be a little bit more blunt and not deal with so much backlash when I would maybe step out of my smiling or my kind aura, right? Because I still to this day struggle with, I'm such a kind individual and I have such a lighthearted aura that if I step out of that even a little bit, it affects the whole room. I still deal with this. I still struggle with this. I'm sure there's other creators who understand this, where it's a little bit of a negative side effect to my kind of content. Whereas because it's so vibe friendly that if I take a moment to set some boundaries or to like get real for a second, it's like somebody hits the record scratch. I call it the dude dad's pissed effect. It's called the dude dad's pissed effect. And it's mostly a personal problem because I am just a very passionate human. So even when all I'm doing is setting boundaries, for example, if I'm not like smiling while I do it, which is even like the inflection of your voice, a lot of people, they hit the record scratch and they're like, this is uncomfortable, because I don't give off that energy often at all. And at one point in my journey, I kind of saw this as a problem, actually. I thought this was holding me back. And instead of just focusing on creating great content and being true to myself, I thought I'd try to change up my content. And I tried being a different kind of creator. I tried letting myself get a little rough around the edges sometimes. B song's working, but it already got redeemed earlier, but you could probably do the other one. They are working. And instead of like addressing the situation, I thought I'm going to try something else. I'm going to try to kind of be a punk. Yo, good luck with your job interview, legendary hero. So it was partially conscious and partially unconscious. It was like I was making a conscious decision to try to toughen up my content, is the way that I worded it back then. I wanted to kind of toughen things up around here. And also, I was burning myself completely down to the point of burnout. And in a peak of this moment, I had somebody reach out and they basically were like, I don't like the direction you're taking your content. And they were a good friend of mine. And they hit me with this comment. And this is all just because of one comment in the chat a couple minutes ago. They said, they felt like I was forgetting that there were humans on the other side of the screen. And that stuck with me to this day. That stuck with me to this day because I think I did. At that point, I think I lost sight of something that was always so important to me. The actual human interactions. Yeah, a good friend. He sat me down and he was like, I think you're losing sight of the fact that you have humans on the other side of that screen. And it hit me so hard because I realized I did. And I had to reflect so heavily on the idea that I was losing my mission of treating people the way that I would want to be treated and making people's lives better than when they found me. The whole mission from 2019 December, making people's lives better than when they found me. Their interactions, their day, whatever. So it was an important lesson for me to learn. I just wanted to share that because somebody commented on that and it's like, dude, that's the truth. People, creators, everyone out there, sometimes we forget that there are literal human beings on the other side of this screen, dude. It's so easy to forget it, man. It's so easy to let it go. And you can't forget that, dude. That's not fair. In my opinion, that's not fair. You have to keep that in mind always. That's why I'm always so kind to customer service employees. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Yo, Real Gamer Dorks popping back in for a raid. Were we doing some more Stardew today? Yo, thank you again, Jelly. I appreciate you for 53. Thanks for sticking with me, Jelly. What's up, Slayer? What's up, Luxy Fitzgerald? Welcome in. Oh, you're doing some City Skylines, banger. I've never got into the city sim games, but I've always wanted to consider getting into them. Like, I've always considered getting into them, but I've never fully committed. The closest thing I've gotten to city builder sims is Theme Hospital. Am I nuts to thinking you were also at like peak trolls then? So it was just a wrong time in your life, plus people going on above and beyond at pushing your buttons? Yeah, I think there was a bit of that, Ally Mac. And the truth is, Ally Mac, you want to know what I kind of attest that to? Because it goes back to that thing I said earlier. Why do I feel like I don't necessarily get a ton of haters here? Because I don't think I put out hater energy. But guess what I was putting out back then, Ally Mac? That's when I learned, dude. Listen, we hear about this our whole life. Listen, dude, what comes around goes around. When the energy you put out into the universe will come back and smack you in the mouth. I don't care what your job is. I don't care where you are in life, dude. I created that space. I look back at those years of content creation and I literally created that space, dude. I opened the doors to the trolls. I said, this is the energy I'm putting out. And they said, ooh, give me that. I'm coming right in the door. So the truth is when I look back, I take the blame for that because I feel like I personally caused that surge of trolls in that era because I was putting out super trolly energy. I was putting out energy that wasn't true to me and it wasn't true to my mission. And well, it kind of came back to me, right? So yeah, I think you're noticing something very accurate. And I kind of take responsibility for that. Even if that's not 100% true, it could have just been a heavy troll era. It is what it is. But I think there's some truth to what I'm saying. I think a percentage of that was on me. actually. Super troll energy is a fun phrase. It is. I mean, it is. It is. Whoa! Rainbow!
How can it have been 70 months lol what? If we had planted a fruit tree, it would be producing by now.
70 months? Dude, Rainbow! Holy heck, your first time playing City Skylines? Nice, man. Enjoy. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Sometimes that energy comes back in a form of your second-born child. Oh my god. I finally beat Wario Woods. It took 3 months, but it was so fun. Now I'm just having fun seeing how far from level 100 I can get. Dude, nice. Congrats. That has to feel so good. I've never beat Wario Woods. The fact that you stuck with it says a lot, dude. Says a lot. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Blood Raven. Thanks for vibing today, bud. Thank you. It's a huge problem with being a femme presenting person. It's just not allowed to set boundaries or even frown. I feel you there. Yeah, it's a little bit rough, man. I'm glad you guys can relate to that. And I'm glad I saw Strawberry comment on that as well. I'm glad that people can relate to that, man, because like it's honestly one of the toughest things to navigate as a creator in my position, because I am focused on creating healthy energy. I don't even like using the word good or positive. Healthy energy. Whereas sometimes I look at creators who don't care about the energy that they cultivate and I get envious. I get a little envious because I see the way they interact and they have like, it almost sometimes feels like they have more freedom. And that's why I tried that kind of content for a year. Because I was like, man, this person can tell their subscribers to f off, and then they get more subs. And I'm like, dude, I want to try that. And I found out really quick that wasn't who I was at all. In fact, it was so far from who I was that it was making me sick. It was uncomfortable. It wasn't fun. And all I did was stress myself out about how I was interacting with people. And you know, sometimes it takes trying something to learn that that's just not who you are. And so I stayed true to myself and I moved away from it. Here we are, 5 years a partner, 6 years of streaming here this April. And I've managed to really create a space that I can be proud of, and that I can look into the mirror every day and say, look what I did. Look what I've accomplished. Comparisons to Thief of Joy. True. Thank you, Starfunks. Welcome in here, bud. Welcome in. Thank you, Rainbow. Dude, I hope you've been well, Rain. I'm always just a message away if you ever need anything. I know that you support from a distance, and I know you don't always get a chance to pop in, but I really want you to know that you're one of my founders here, and I'm never going to forget you believing in me since the very beginning. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes we still do that here, Brittany, for sure. But like in a tactful way when it's very necessary or when people pay for it. We do take $10 donations to tell you to have a great fucking day and to off. But that's only rare donation scenarios on special occasions. So sometimes it's just fun. Yeah. yeah. All right. So like, you know, sometimes we do take money for it, but that's like a different thing. That's Yo, have a good day today, Aelith. I still play Theme Hospital. Theme Hospital is sick, dude. Yeah, I've never beat it either. Yo, 16-bit Gamut with the tier 2. You can tell me to F off if you want, KEKW.
I'm only AT2, but you can tell me to F off if you want, KEKW.
16-bit. I don't know if I have it in me today. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Ask me again later. Shake the magic 8 ball. 8 ball. Will Hylian tell 16-bit to F off today? Might actually be yes. Oh, oh. Oh, no. Here come the perpetrator.
Tonight's a special occasion and I'd like my F off, please.
Yo, Dawson, congratulations. 5 years is insane. Time to deliver. 16-bit Gamut, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 41 months and fuck off. And thank you Tam Perp and Ryan Perp for the $10 donation, and perpetrators, you can fuck off as well. Thank you. Clip it and ship it, because it's not going to happen often. Thank you very much. That made me ridiculously happy for some reason. Yeah, me too, actually. It was very therapeutic. Foo. Nice. Good use of foo, actually. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, congratulations, Dawson, dude. That's actually massive, man. Seriously, you should be mega proud. You should be mega proud of that, dude. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Exclamation point bonfire. Throw a log on the checkpoint, dude. Cheers to another 5. Sounds like you made a decision that was right for you in your life, and that's powerful stuff, man. We're having a pretty deep day, so it's a good day to share something like that. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Day at a time. Cheers to another 5. Holy heck. We're doing some form of decorating here. We're trying to get ourselves ready for some spring cleaning. Well, technically we're spring cleaning right now. And we're getting ourselves up for some spring decorating. We're getting ourselves prepared. One day at a time. That's right, baby. Thank you, Rachie, for gifting a tier 2 to Dawson. Whoa, Rachie. There you go, Brittany. Are you on mobile? Is that why Twitch was saying that to you? Yeah, mobile Twitch has like a built-in filter. I think you can turn it off. I think you can turn off the built-in filter. I think so. You ran out of space on your phone. Up, time to clean that bad boy up. Dude, I put my fountain away on accident. Where's our spring fountain at? I wish there was a fountain that had cherry blossom petals in it, but I guess cherry blossom petals can just fall in the fountain normally, I'm pretty sure. I think so. Thank you, Rachie. Thank you. Yo, Dawson, enjoy, dude. Thanks for popping in here. How'd you get those star-shaped ones? Are you talking about star-shaped what? I'll totally answer though. I can help you out with anything Animal Crossing related. The wand. Ah, so that's a recipe you get from Cutie Pie Celeste, but you need to get other stuff from her first. So the way Celeste works is that every Celeste visit gives you a recipe for... Yo! Yo, how you doing, Isu? You keep the money. 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 So you have to, you have to, thank you for the 5 gifted subs Maddie sends you, dude. And thank you, Sounds Fun, right? I appreciate the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Yo, thank you, Mike Travis. You too, man. I couldn't think of a better way to celebrate. Thanks for popping in here. Yeah, so you have to get, we're talking about this wand here. Where's it at in here? I think it's a recipe. So you have to work through all of Celeste's different recipes that she gives you for each astrological sign. Once you get through all the astrological sign recipes, then she will give you one for a star wand. I don't think she gives you this star wand recipe until you get all the astrological stuff first. And that's the point that I'm making. you're gonna have to get all the astrological stuff first. Then she'll give you the Star Wand recipe, as well as some other stuff. I think she might give you a couple other recipes as well. Yeah, I think you have to get the astrological stuff first. Maybe not. You might just be able to find her again the same month that you already got the January. Like, let's say you already got the Capricorn stuff. If you find her again in January or in December, then maybe she'll give you the Star Wand. Yeah, it might be like if you have a duplicate, she might just give you it anyways. Like, yeah, either way, it's from Celeste. I can craft one if you need it, of course, but if you're just looking for your own recipe, good luck. But I'll always help out. Thank you so much for popping off. Chat room popping off with the hype train this afternoon. The Crescent Moon Chair was your final recipe from Celeste. Yeah, you're good, Luxie. No worries. Anytime you're around, feel free to reach out. I will gladly help you out with any items or whatever. No problem at all. Let's see. Is she going to let me pull this off? I think if I sit next to her again, she's going to get up. No, stop. Dude, we had a chance. I've been playing too much Pokemon Snap. Is she going to let this happen? Dude, Sack Squatch couldn't get this hype last night. Dag, dude.
Totally forgot it is your 5-year partner anniversary. Had to match the 5. It's love too.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sounds fun, right? Thank you for the 5,000 biddies, dude. What? And the 6,000. What, homie? Holy heck. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for your generous donation to the chat room here. Thank you very much to the stream, to me. Thank you, Diva Keeney, for the congratulations. Good to see you today, Diva. Holy heck, man. I don't even know what to say. What is this? That emo? Oh my God. She's fast asleep, dude. She really is. We might be able to get a more artistic photo. If we don't wake her up here, if we do the handheld camera, we might be able to get something of just her. No, she woke up. Dang, I wanted to get one of her just waking up. Dang it. That's okay. We might still be able to get one of her just smiling and chilling. Sick. Spare change, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Lucinda. Anonymous popping off here today. Thank you, sounds fun, right? Thank you so much, bud. Is she ever gonna let this happen? Get swamped. Get swamped. All right, so what I want to do... Get swamped. I want to wait and then take a video. And we could turn the video into a GIF. Oh, Oscar, you keep the money. Nice with the dragonfly flying through. All right, got the video. Sick. Dope. We got some good shots there. We're playing Animal Crossing Snap. We're playing Animal Crossing Snap here. I've decided that I'm gonna start playing Animal Crossing Snap on stream, and I'm just gonna take super dope opportunities to take really sick snapshots. Look at like this right here could just be like a wall, like a animated wallpaper, or like a GIF that you just post. I post on Twitter or something. Look at that, dude. You know what I'm saying, Trips? Because like I put so much effort into my island, I realized that I want to start taking advantage of my island, and the best way to do that is to start playing Animal Crossing Snap with it. I want to start taking advantage of all this hard work I put into my island over the years. Yeah, I'm going back to the Tumblr days. I want to start taking super sick photos of just my villagers and my island. I started this process not terribly long ago. Like, I started doing this a little bit not terribly long ago. Like, look at this. Me and Grizzly chilling. Look at this sick photo I caught of Frobert out in the wild. Yo, thank you, Pixie Skies, for the 1,000 bits coming in. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Pixie Skies. That is massively generous of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, like this is one of my favorite pictures I've ever taken. Look at this.
Good vibes to all.
Frobert out in the wild, the perfect shadows. The perfect shadows, the fish. And look at his face. Look at he's just thinking about life. Like I actually fell in love with that. Oh, Tangy being a sass queen. Look at her. Look at Tangy being the sassiest queen here, dude. Dude, Tangy slay. Oh, I got one of Tangy just reading her Cosmo magazine. I had a couple other in here too. I've been doing a bunch of these. Oh, this is the design we did for the Hobbit. We did the Hobbit hole design. Oh yeah, when I caught these two working out. Dude, sick, dude. What actual good photo. This is my favorite one with the bushes in the front. Now this is art. This is cinema. Look at that, dude. I absolutely. Oh, and then look at this shot. Look at this shot. Ooh, I love this one. It really captures the essence of Gale Island. Yeah, this really captures the essence of Gale. We got the tree. This is in the middle of my forest. I did 2 different ones for different filters. I was trying to click on the pool and get a picture of the pool, like popping off, but I was struggling. Oh, I got a sneaky picture of these two interacting. Love at first sight. The side eye. The side eye when she first notices the man. The side eye. Look at, there she is right there while this dude's just sniffing flowers. Your stalker photos are giving me celery shins vibes. What? Oh, and there's this one. Look, this is like a screenshot, or an animated wallpaper. Yeah, anyways, I was having a lot of fun. I'm doing this is Animal Crossing Snap. We're gonna creep around and take pictures of villagers unknowingly. I never thought Celery Shins would make a comeback. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Dark Lord? I'm glad you enjoyed the show today, man. I haven't done a sound off or anything today, but if you're over there watching on YouTube, thank you for hitting that like button, and please consider hitting the like button if you haven't already. And of course, for those of you hanging out on Twitch, thank you for being here today. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Nisi Star, and thanks for the hype train, of course. Chat's always popping off. Appreciate the hype train coming in here. Thank you very much. We got the Pokemon Day Direct tomorrow. So come on by 9 a.m. for the Pokemon Direct. 9 a.m. We're gonna be doing the Pokemon Direct stuff. So we're gonna be watching it live. Oh, thank you, Dark Lord. No worries, bud. No worries, bud. Good to have you here regardless. Good to have you here regardless, dude. Yeah. 9 a.m. Pokemon Day stuff. We made a bingo card. We're ready. I think this Pokemon Presents is going to be pretty poppin'. Back to work, Lurkin. Cheers to 5 years. Thank you, Pixie. Thank you, Pixie. Thank you, dude. Ice Cream Cake, good to see you. What's up, Alto Girl? Yeah, I think it's going to be a good Pokemon Direct. I think it's going to be sick. I think we're actually going to get some pretty solid info. I feel this way in a biased way because I'm really excited for Legends ZA. Flo and Eunice are singing. Nice. You hopped onto your island. Dope. Yeah, we're doing some spring cleaning right now. So we're going around, we're cleaning up the island for spring and making sure that we're ready to decorate. We're going to be doing a little bit of some decoration for spring. Not a whole lot. It seems like everything's in a pretty good position for springtime. So we're just going to be adjusting some flowers. We're going to be maybe finding a project or two. Like there's a couple little areas that we could work on. So we might find a project or two to work on here. I think most of my decoration efforts are going to be in Happy Home Paradise. And I do plan to do some Happy Home Paradise content this year. And that'll be fun. I want to decorate for all the villagers in the game. I might even do a challenge or two during this process. And then we're going to be doing a design competition starting March. So March 1st, well, 2nd Sunday, this Sunday coming up, we're going to announce the design competition, and I have it almost all worked out, and you're going to have until March 19th to get your design in. It's going to be a pretty open-ended prompt that's just going to be about celebrating the 5 years anniversary of New Horizons. So the prompt is pretty much along the lines of, what does Animal Crossing New Horizons mean to you? Or design something that's a representation of your experience with New Horizons, and a celebration of 5 years of New Horizons. So oh, appreciate you. No worries, Molded Sandwich. Yo, much love, buddy. Yo, cheers to another 5 years, man. What are the predictions? So predictions for Pokemon Day. All right, here's my predictions for Pokemon Day. I gotta bring up the bingo card. You just got out of the emergency room? Yo, Abyss, I hope you're okay, dude. I hope you're okay, man. I'm sorry to hear that. So my predictions for Pokemon Day are Generation 5 remakes or remasters, I think, are on the horizon. I also think we're going to get old Pokemon games like Generation 1, 2, and 3 is going to be added to Nintendo Switch Online or something. I feel pretty good about that. I think it's coming. I also think that we are going to get Legends of ZA news, the new Legends game, for sure. I think they also could, instead of going in the direction of Gen 5 remakes, they could also go in a direction we didn't expect and remake or port something that we haven't played. So for example, I could also see them porting like Heart Gold, Soul Silver to the Switch, or Gen 6, or even Gen 7. I could see those games coming to the Switch as like literal just like ports. I know that there's another screen on the DS, but they could figure it out. I guess my actual predictions for tomorrow is Gen 5, Legend ZA, TCG Pocket packs. We're going to get a new set in TCG Pocket. And I have a feeling they're going to resurrect Mystery Dungeon. That's my predictions. They're all pretty bold predictions without any facts behind it at all, besides for Legend ZA. I think Mystery Dungeon might actually get a resurrection. I think we might get a new Mystery Dungeon game. There's maybe a chance that that doesn't happen because there's rumors that we're getting like a new Pokemon experience called like Pokemon Synapse or Synapsis or something. So like maybe they can't release too much, right? Like they can't announce too much. They have to keep stuff for the future. So I could be wrong about this, but I feel like a Mystery Dungeon game is very on the horizon. I think Mystery Dungeons is going to get some sort of release. Maybe announced this Pokemon Day. I actually don't think we're going to see Generation 10. I don't think so. I think they're only going to show us stuff from this year. I think Generation 10 isn't going to be revealed until the next Pokemon Day, which is in October or in the fall. I think they'll announce Generation 10 then for next year. I don't think we're going to see Gen 10 or anything about Generation 10 at this Pokemon Presents. I think instead it's going to be focused on ZA, remakes and remasters, mobile games, and maybe some kind of new surprise project. I think Gen 10 gets revealed at the next Pokemon Presents for next year. Probably for next year Christmas. But that's just my predictions. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I think we're guaranteed to see a couple things happen, like Scarlet and Violet news. All the mobile games will get updated. I think we're going to see a new evolution because it's the year of the Eevee. Yeah, I think we're going to get a pretty excited Pokemon update. It might not be exciting for all Pokemon fans, but I think in general, it's going to be pretty exciting overall. But like, I think it's going to have a little bit of something for everyone. A little bit of something for everyone is probably what's going to happen. It's probably not going to be overly exciting but maybe like I think the Legend ZA fans will be happy, but maybe those fans don't care about mobile games. I think the mobile game fan will be happy, but maybe they don't really care about Arceus. I think there's going to be a little something for everyone. Are there any new cartoons in the works? I think so. I think there's rumors that we're going to get a new cartoon movie. I've heard rumors that a new cartoon movie is going to be announced for Pokemon. I'm not sure about a TV series. I don't know how far along they are in their current TV series. So because I don't know about the current TV series runtime, like I think they're currently going through Generation 9 in the TV series, right? With Fuecoco and stuff. I don't know how far along that is, so I don't know if we'll see anything new, but I think a movie is on the horizon. I think they're going to announce a movie. Also, people are thinking they're going to announce a new Detective Pikachu movie. Because have we even got Detective Pikachu 2 yet? I don't think so, right? We got 2 games, but we didn't get 2 new movies, right? So I'm pretty sure so the rumor mill is saying that Detective Pikachu 2 has already been worked on and like close to finish for a while. And they're going to be doing Detective Pikachu 2. I don't think we have that yet, and I think that's coming tomorrow. I think they're going to announce the next Detective Pikachu movie. I think that's something that feels pretty good. It's been a while since the first one. I don't think we ever got a sequel, so this all makes sense to me. Yeah, Detective Pikachu I think is a shoo-in for tomorrow. We actually, like, I think that's so much of a shoo-in, we probably should have wrote that, but we did put the movie comments, so like, we're good. We have Pokemon movie in general, but I wouldn't be surprised if they announce a new Detective Pikachu tomorrow. How would people feel about a game based off of all the Pokemon games where you work from any of the areas and work through the entire franchise? I mean, I would love that. That would be the best possible scenario for as a Pokemon fan. To have one mega Pokemon game where you can play through all the traditional areas and you can start in whatever one you want and you can choose those starters. I think that's like the dream. That's like the dream. That's like basically Pokemon MMO, like some of the fan-made games. There's some fan-made games out there, like Poke1, capital O-N-Z-E. Poke1 is an example of like, yeah, Pokemon MMO kind of does that. Yeah, so there's some fan stuff out there that might be pushing towards that. I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo does something like that someday, or a Pokemon company, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Pokemon Company is always pushing to do new stuff. And I think they're pushing multiplayer stuff pretty heavily right now. I think multiplayer stuff is a big focus for Pokemon right now because Scarlet and Violet was successful in the sense of a multiplayer. I think they're pushing multiplayer. I think multiplayer stuff is going to be more and more of a focus in Pokemon. I don't know how. I think it is. Like we heard a rumor that there's an app on the way for Pokemon battlers in like 2026, where they're going to have an app that allows you to battle in Pokemon in a more streamlined way instead of having to play through the story games first. Stuff like that. Like I think their focus on multiplayer is getting stronger and stronger. And I think that we're going to start seeing that in their game announcements, in their game releases. I think we might start seeing that stuff. Yo, happy anniversary, big homie. Been watching you through several seasons of my life. Thanks for doing what you do and providing a standard of safety and comfort we can all turn to in difficult times. Oh, thank you, dude. Honestly, comments like that make it all worth it for me because I'm here to entertain, and if I can provide a space, that makes it all worth it for me. That makes it happy. That makes me happy. You have my condolences, Go For It Pats, about the Grams. I hope that you're feeling good, dude, and hope your family's doing all right, man. Welcome home. I do have to thank the fam, to the doctors for being so kind and positive. All Abyss Sans. I hope everything's okay, Abyss. I really do. I'm definitely sorry to hear about the troubles. And I hope that whatever you're going through is as smooth as possible and that you have a quick and easy recovery. Wasn't there a clip where Beatles took over the stream? There was a clip when Beatles took over the stream. Yeah. I think it's exclamation point Beatles or Beatles HGG or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, it's like there's a clip of him taking over the stream. Yeah, there it is. I am highly into scent. I asked that way back. Yeah, I was looking at your message log to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, and Neanderthal's right. We probably won't see Gen 10 stuff until they're ready to release everything around Gen 10. So like the show will dictate a lot of that. Like depending on how far along they are in the current cartoon is probably a good indicator of how far away we are from Gen 10 to like some extent. You can use it as like as a tool to kind of gauge where we're at. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're done with this season or not, but Beatles is that cryptid you swear you saw and nobody believes you. Beatles in high school, this isn't blasphemous, so hear me out. but Beatles in high school was called Jesus with a skateboard because he had grown man hair and grown man beard when we were all baby-faced. We were all in high school baby-faced, but he was like grown man status. So we called him Jesus with the skateboard. And he was like very iconic. Like if you saw Jesus in your city, it was like an iconic moment. It was like, oh my gosh, Jesus with the skateboard. You see him, dude? And he would be like skating by.
Baby. Thanks for being a real one. Wonderful to see you grow, but also maintain the best vibes. Keep doing you. Keep staying true. Keep doing what you do. All the love and appreciation to you and this rad community too. Spacey 15 hearts.
Yo, holy bananas, gorilla, the kind words, the 1,000 bits, Spacey. Thank you so much, Spacey, dude. Thank you for that, man. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Spacey. Dude, speaking of, last night during the concert, some guy dressed up as Jesus Christ just like walked right past me. Like in the crowd. Like we were just hanging out in the crowd watching Sasquatch, and some dude who was like full on dressed up as the Lord himself just like walked through the crowd like casually. And I looked over to my partner. I'm just like, what? And she's just like laughing. I'm like, what is going on? We also, dude, you don't understand. I gotta talk about this for a second. Sasquatch is an international, dude. The crowd that this dude brought in, dude, you don't understand, chat. Every single type of walk of life was in there. I had an old lady next to me with an old man. They were probably like 50 plus 60, probably like 60 years old. They were drunk out of their mind. No, she was probably like 50. Drunk out of her mind, high on gummies. She's like, I took 50 milligrams of gummies. She was drunk as hell, waiting for Sasquatch. There was people, there were gamers, nerds. There were people that were dressed to the nines in like fancy 80s jackets. I saw a lady walk in. With, I kid you not, she had a full like Russian garb on with a white fur coat and a big fur hat, like she was literally getting off the plane from Serbia. Just walked through the crowd with the beer in her hand watching Sasquatch. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, where are these people coming from? I saw like burnouts. I saw like people who were probably dosing out. I saw bikers show up, like straight up literal bikers were in there like, Sasquatch! And I'm just like, what is happening, dude? I saw like every walk of life. This place was sold out, 500 tickets sold out. Everybody loves Sasquatch. Everybody, dude. Like I'm telling you, dude, I saw preps. I saw all the different categories from like high school, but as adults. We had like people, like poor people, rich people, the preppy people, scrubs, like every single walk of life was there to watch Sasquatch. It was insane. I seriously couldn't wrap my head around it, dude. Wait, which video should I watch? Dude, Sasquatch. Dude, he was a legend, dude. He was a legend. Dude, I'm telling you, I seriously have never met a more eclectic group of fans. Like, I'm not joking, dude. Like, a more eclectic group of fans than this group of people. Like, you should have seen the line of people waiting to watch this show. Dude, it's so sick. Dude, he killed it. Like, I was just so blown away, man. The amount of people that walked in the front door, the line of people, like we literally in the line while we're waiting in the line, there's these ladies behind us, like full, like these ladies behind us were talking about their like government, like six, like their government, probably like 6-digit wages, 6-figure wages, talking about like their problems on the job, and like they're in line for Sasquatch. It just like, it really threw me for a whirl. Like, I guess I expected mostly like degenerates and like stoners to show up, because like it's a freaking Sasquatch with a saxophone. Like, I didn't expect like grandmas, little kid. There were little kids. There were people who brought their kids to the show. There was kids walking through this venue while everyone's getting Sasquatched out of their mind. These like little kids were hanging out. I'm like, what is going on, dude? Like, Sasquatch is for the children, apparently. He has the power to bring people together. Like, seriously, dude. Like, yeah, music is a universal language, dude. Holy heck, man. Dude, what a legend, man. Sasquatch was so sick. Sasquatch was so epic. Thank you again, Spacey, for the biddies, homie. Just like Wu-Tang, exactly, dude. It was honestly super cool, though. For the kids, Russian mob, Jesus, and grandmas. Fun for the whole family. Seriously, dude, like, you don't, like, I can't express this enough. There were guys walking around this place. I saw Hank Hill, basically. Hank Hill was there. He walked in, his shirt, he had a button-up shirt, completely tucked in, belt, tight pants, a pair of boots, and he's walking around with his hands in his pocket like, oh, Sasquatch, yeah, zero ass, yeah, like straight up just like walked in like, I'm here for some music, and I'm just like, what are you even doing here? Like, how are you hip to Sasquatch? Like, what is going on, dude? Like, I was so blown away, man. I can't express this enough. Like, you would be so shocked at like the people that were in here. That's just how every middle-aged man dresses once they pass the age of 50. Nah, that's not how that works. Nah. I'm telling you, it was Hank Hill. He was trying to sell propane accessories in the crowd, man. I'm telling you, dude. Nah. This was people. These were the most unexpected people were coming in this place. I'm telling you, dude. I just can't even wrap my head around it. You're mad because I'm right? Nah, man. It was seriously crazy. We had like the amount of older couples that were coming in for him were also shocking. He plays so much younger music. It's not all younger music though. Like he did the 21st of September, he does Wayward Son. That's one of his most popular songs. You know, he did some old school stuff, but like, it was just super unexpected. It was just super unexpected, man. He seriously, Sasquatch is eternal, man. I've been to a lot of concerts in my day. All right. And all I'm saying is that when you go to a hip hop show, you run into hip hop heads. And when you go to a punk show, you run into punk heads. And when you go to a metal show, you run into metal heads. And when you go to a Florence and Machine show, you run into Florence and the Machine heads. I don't know about that label. All right. So like, all I'm saying is it's not even about how they dress. It's about the energy of the people that were there. Every walk of life. I honestly felt like I was at like a Grateful Dead concert. That's how like eclectic, because like Grateful Dead fans can be pretty eclectic. Yeah, you get a big chunk of them that are like quote unquote deadheads, but like there's a lot of people who are into that scene that are just regular people who just love the music. Like you'll see a lot of people, they just want to go camping. They just want to relax with nature. Like it's not all about like drugs and stuff. There is a lot of people who just really appreciate the music. And that's like kind of the vibe that I got from Sasquatch is like, it was like going to a festival and it was just like anyone and everyone was there to enjoy the music of the Sasquatch. And I didn't expect that, you know, like going into a concert, I did not expect that. I guess I've just last couple concerts I've gone to have just been more focused music. Therefore, the fans were pretty focused. You know what I mean? Like it was just a different vibe. Yeah. I just went last night. Yeah, we just went last night. All right. We are out of here though. Sorry, Sam. Well, not sorry, but unfortunate. We're gonna call it here today, and we'll be back tomorrow for the Pokemon Presents. It won't be a terribly long stream tomorrow. Yo, thank you, Lazy. Thank you, Sam. It won't be a terribly long stream tomorrow, but we'll be here. We'll be here at 8 in the morning. Pokemon Presents starts at 9. And then we'll spend a couple hours playing some Pokemon and talking about it. So we are going to be breaking up our schedule a little bit with a little bit of Pokemon gameplay while we wait for the Presents to show up and relax. So we're going to be back tomorrow for Pokemon Presents 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's an hour into my normal broadcast starting time. I'll do my best not to be late. We'll play bingo. We'll talk about it. We'll get excited. And then we'll move on to my couple days off. I do have a couple days off planned this weekend. Even though I took off yesterday abruptly, I'm sticking to my days off to celebrate my partnership for 5 years. I'm actually taking off Friday and Saturday to spend some time away from home and to see some live music and to just, I'm going to be getting a hotel out of town and that's all happening Friday and Saturday. So I'll be here tomorrow and you'll want to do your best to be here if you would like to see me off for my little vacation. All right. So half day tomorrow, then we'll be back on Sunday. So I am going to be missing y'all Friday and Saturday, which is a lot. I know, about 2.5 days. And then we'll be back Sunday for a fresh week of streams and we're going to lock it in and we're going to bring in March the best way we can. Right here, twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. All right, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. But if I don't see you tomorrow, if the stream is shorter than your ability to get here, that's what I'm saying now. Thank you so much for tuning in. And if you don't see me for a couple days, you're going to want to jump over to the YouTube to check out some content. You're going to want to check out the past VODs here on Twitch, past 60 days of VODs here on Twitch. Check yourself some content out. And like I said, we'll be back Sunday and we'll lock it in for a fresh week of streams. So thank you so much, everyone, for your continued support and patronage to the channel. And thank you so much for tuning in here today. I really do appreciate y'all. It's been quite the journey. It's been quite the journey. And I couldn't be more proud to be alongside y'all for another 5 years. Like I said, I'll be going as long as possible. They're gonna have to rip me out of this chair to get me out of here. I love what I do and I'll be excited to do it for as long as possible. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. 5 years of Twitch partner. Cheers to another 5 down the road. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for Pokemon Day, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. You killed Jeremiah in the pink headphones. The pink headphones are dead. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yo, cheers, fam. Yo, much love. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you again for all the support today. Viewership, chatters, monetary support, all of it, man. Thank you. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Hit them cat jams. And peace. Peace.